Welcome. How
Welcome one, welcome all to the Manatauntlet.
Scotty's going to be here at 11:30. Don't worry.
Yeah. He's going to be half an hour early just to make sure everything's good.
Yeah. Don't fret nobody. He's going to be here at 11:30 on the dot. On the fucking dot.
Let's not start out the 24-hour show with a fight with Scotty, dude.
I'm not going to fight with him.
You're instigating right now.
All right, I'm sorry. I'll stop instigating.
You know you are too. You know you're fucking instigating right now.
I kind of am, but I have a different matter to instigate with his ass, so. I'm going to fix you. You're fucking off fucking shit again. What the fuck? I don't want to pull the whole scene. I just want to pull Paul.
Yeah, pull my plonker.
That. Don't misinterpret.
Yeah, pull my plonker. You fucking do it. Yeah. I just want to pull Paul. I love that, dude.
Yeah, there we go.
You know, there's a lot of people that
where
do
you
this
fucking belong. Yeah, I got a bone to pick with Scotty, but I'll wait till he's fucking here.
Well, yeah, you can't really pick a bone if he's not here.
Let's go. 1 if by land, 2 if by sea, 3 is for the manatee. I want to see some fucking threes in that chat.
Threes. Yeah, we gotta let people stumble in.
Threes. Boop, boop, boop.
I want to know in the chat of these early adopters, Red Mensch, let's fucking go. Oh, yes, sir. Let's fucking go indeed.
I agree with that.
Yeah, welcome to Tomat's Chosen, Becca Manson. Threes. Okay, I got to ask the chat one more thing.
Ask.
And I want you to be honest. Those of you that were here at the very start, how many motherfuckers are going to be here for all 24 hours?
None.
I just want you to put me. Put me in the chat if you are planning on trying to be here for every excruciating 24 hours. Put me. I want to see me in the chats.
Me.
Okay, Brett plays enough filler. Brett.
Play Brett, guys, enough filler. Shut up.
Jesus, we got to wait till Scotty gets here, okay? Trust me. There's going to be more Brett than anybody can stomach. You're going to have more than
you could fucking stomach, so just settle the fuck down.
I'm going to hold you guys to this because there's a lot of me's, dude. There's a lot of me's in here. People are meing all over the place.
They ain't gonna fucking do it. They're a bunch of pussies. Bunch of fucking
Ziggy Stardust. Dude, we need to share. Oh my God, dude. I just got to fucking pimp it real quick.
Okay.
This meetup video is so fucking bonkers. Like, we got our preliminary footage from the dudes that did the shooting, and they're doing the edit for us. And it's like they sent us the prelim footage, and oh my God, bro. Shit is absolutely wild.
Hell yeah.
Dude, it was legit rock star status. It was awesome.
TJ won't make it. I have to make it. I'm here. The only way I'm not making it is if I fucking die. Which maybe I will.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I've done these before, and I got to be honest with you. I am not happy about doing this. This is...
No.
My 45-year-old ass should not be staying up for 24 hours straight ever, probably. But...
Yeah. It is what it is, though.
I'm doing it.
We're doing it.
I'm doing it because I promised it, but...
Chelsea asked me today, she was like, why'd you guys go all the way? Why'd you guys jump from 12 to 24? Why didn't you do like, we'll add, another hour if we get this much, another hour if we get this much, And I was like, I don't fucking know, dude.
I'll tell you why. Because in the moment, I was talking about this earlier in Discord. I was warming up my voice and stuff and hanging out in there. And like, I was like, dude, the money was flowing in so hard that day that I was under the money ether.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? I was like, holy shit, bro. I'll do double gauntlet, dude. I'll do
whatever.
$1 million.
Fuck you.
90-hour gauntlet, bro. I'll die on stream.
Let future Paul worry about that shit.
Yeah.
And now
the
it's
money
the present.
So, yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm trying to fucking position myself properly. Okay, that's fine.
Christians, Muslims, pagans, Jews. TJ, thanks for posting the video I recorded of your meetup entrance. It was a cool thing to witness up front. Yeah, dude. I'm glad you liked it. People were saying I had Undertaker energy. I look like a pretty dorky Undertaker, but whatever. I'll take it. I can't do it because of work. I watched you guys for 10 years. Thanks for all the entertainment, and God help you until tomorrow noon. Yep.
I'll be honest with you, TJ. Like, the Undertaker has goofy Undertaker energy a lot of the times. You know what I mean?
Depending on the era. I think you're right about that.
The purple gloves era was undeniably goofy with Paul Bear, you know?
Yeah, but you got to put it in the context of its time, I think.
And then the American Badass era. You remember that?
Okay, that was dorky as fuck.
The fucking, yeah.
But I don't think my entrance had that energy.
No, you weren't.
I was more purple gloves era.
Yeah, you were purple gloves. Yeah. Purple gloves era. Yeah.
I was up late last night making chili. It was my best spot yet. I was also up making chili. Yeah, sorry, Scotty.
No cheese.
So now that Scotty's here, I got a bone to pick with you, Scotty, because I figured something out. What? I was trying to. Where's your fucking? Oh, there you go.
Well, I mean, you're the one that runs the show, TJ, so don't blame me for this shit.
No. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Oh, because you did it, it's fine.
Yeah.
He got a bone.
You're supposed to be here at 11:30, by the way, but that's fine.
Whatever, man. I wasn't.
Yeah, that's fine. No, that's all good. That's not the bone I got to pick. I don't care. I know you're late to shit.
Wasn't.
I was trying to think of whose fault all this fucking is in the first place. And me and Paul have been trading blame back and forth, and I realized something this morning. I was like, this is fucking Scotty's fault. It's Scotty's fault this is fucking happening.
Why?
Really?
Yeah, because I was thinking about it. Me and Paul was dead set against ever doing Brett Keane again. I never want to talk about that fat fuck again. And Scotty was like, we just do one little thing with the manatee. Just one little.
We'll cover it one time.
Just a special occasion, kind of one little thing, and then maybe another time. Maybe we just cover them every once in a while. And now all of a sudden, here I am. Standing before some 24-hour bullshit fucking gauntlet.
It's fucked.
You've been maneuvered by the best, TJ.
Uh-huh. So that's my bone.
You've been outflanked. You've been outflanked, TJ.
The relapse.
Yeah. And what will your reward be, TJ? A pile of money for making fun of a fat loser from Festus, Missouri.
Yeah. But I gotta fucking spend 24 hours doing it.
So?
We have an elderly dog cannot hold anything in. Takes us longer, motherfucker.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Taylor.
Okay, yeah, I'm sure that would work at a real job.
It would, TJ, because people have empathy.
No, they don't.
Oh, this is not a real job
Only
either?
so far.
It's not a real
job,
job,
what
TJ?
I fucking mean, Scotty.
Wow, TJ, you admit you don't have a real job.
You know what the fuck I mean,
TJ
bitch.
just admits on the show he doesn't have a real job.
Of course I don't have a real fucking job. I get to make fun of a fat retard from Festus, Missouri for 24
hours. You don't have
hours.
a real job, TJ.
And that's my job.
Yeah.
It's my fucking job.
Blame the little shadow brother Scotty.
Just got paid, hell yeah. Gauntlet. It's not a gauntlet, it's a Manatauntlet, okay? We've decided this.
Yeah, stop saying that, individual.
Manatauntlet.
Let me know if y'all want some of that Phoebes energy later to break up the manatee not knee. I'm free after 5.
I don't know who this dickless penis is.
I mean, we might bring a few known quantities in. That might be something to break it up a little bit,
Yeah, we could maybe bring Phoebe in here later. I don't know how we're going to set it up, but whatever.
All you'd have to do is just invite her to this call and turn my camera off,
You don't want a dirty ass on the show?
Turn my camera off and just make it a blank thing or something and fucking, Phoebe's
down with Mayo Zedong. Good luck, guys. Stay hydrated. Yeah, I got my water here. I got my chili ready for when we're hungry. We will be fueled by chili with cheese, by the way.
The rind of Zeo de Don.
I've got Walmart. It's going to deliver to your house some Brett Keane-ass snacks. They're very healthy, though.
Very healthy snacks.
I don't like to eat healthy foods.
The pronunciation of Zeo de Don always got to me because of that big open O at the end of it.
Yeah.
Zeo de Don. Because he doesn't say Zeo de Dong.
Yeah, but you can't really type out Dodon.
Dodon.
Yeah, there's no way. I don't know how to type out Dodon.
Dodon. Because he said it almost like French for some reason.
Yeah.
Zeo Dodon.
Dodon.
What a fucked up name that guy had. It's like no one was ever been named that, you fucking weirdo.
So listen, they don't sell tubs on the West Coast, but I got select brand root beer upstairs. Okay. I've got liquor.
Neat.
Amelia is cooking up the fresh pot of chili right now, finishing that up. She got up early.
So will this break y'all worse than Andrew Tate? Fuck yes.
No.
It's gonna be long. It's gonna be so much longer.
Yeah, but
if it was just 6 hours of Manatee, I mean, no. But fucking 24 hours.
The Tate was not the problem.
Yeah.
The length of Tate was not the fucking issue.
I love that sentence, by the way.
Tate?
The length of Tate.
Oh.
The Tate gauntlet was dude. You have to, because here's the thing, TJ. We hated every second of the Tate gauntlet.
Yes.
You have to admit something right now, and I want you to admit it, or this fucking show cannot go forward.
All right.
You liked making fun of this fat fuck from Missouri. It's fun.
Yeah, but we fucking did it so much.
You liked it.
We fucking, I don't know, there's no meat left on the bone. This is like, we're going to have to gnaw down to the marrow at this point.
No,
dude. Think about it. Think about it. How much did we laugh, and how much did we cause the audience to laugh with this Eve shit?
Yeah.
There's still meat on this bone, TJ.
True. By the way, did you see Paul on a recent show predicted that the Manatee would take down everything on his channel in preparation for this gauntlet? And of course, he was 100% right. The Manatee took down every single fucking piece of content on his channel.
The Oracle Paul strikes again.
Yeah, of course he did, dude. Of course Brett took down everything.
When is the 24-hour Andrew Tate gauntlet? Half past never, bitch. That's never happening. 6 hours of him was 6 hours too much.
Kylie Kalinsky's in the chat? Holy shit. It's Kyle's sister, and it looks just like Kyle.
Wow, that's crazy.
Damn.
That's nuts.
Wow.
Never knew. Never knew.
I don't know. The brain rot gauntlet was pretty bad, too.
Yeah.
But was that worse than Andrew Tate? I don't think it was.
I think Tate
it was pretty up there, though.
I think Tate is the champion for worst of all time.
The Tate gauntlet broke both of us.
Because he's so dull. He's like so dull.
It's dull. It was just, once you've heard his spiel, all he does is repeat it.
Yeah.
Which is kind of, you could say the same thing for Brett, though.
Not really. I mean, like, when you look at Brett's content, like, he does cover a lot of stuff. I mean, it covers it all pretty much the same level of awful, but he does cover a lot of stuff.
It covers a wide variety of things. That is true.
Whereas Andrew Tate pretty much just has the same shtick every time. I don't know why it's so entertaining to watch you guys rip Brett Keane, but it's so hilarious. I mean, we'll see. Did you guys make sure to check the safety on your electrical outlets this time? No.
That's not even what happened. That house fire was caused by someone, we don't know who to this day, disposing of a cigarette butt in super dry like soil.
Well, it was probably Steve because he was up front smoking.
It was probably Steve.
But
it could have been TJ. It could have been a faulty electric outlet. I guess it's possible it could have been that, but
I mean, I still think it was an electric outlet, and that dude, because that dude knew a bunch of people at the fire department. Because we got warned. We got warned beforehand. Oh, the fire! This is a fire. This house is a fire hazard. And we're like,
by an electrician that we had come out look at our fucking electricity and shit.
And then a fire starts right by an electrical outlet, and then we find out the landlord knows everybody at the fire department, and then all of a sudden it's just like, yeah, it was a cigarette. Don't ask any questions. And when we're like, we'd like an independent investigation, he's like, don't worry about that. You're good. Just fucking
yeah. As long as you
like the fact that he shut down us wanting someone to investigate it makes me think that it was a fucking electrical outlet.
Yeah,
it's all like
well, not only that, but if you look at the damage, like it's like Steve would have had to expose of his cigarette butt in the electrical outlet. Like you could tell, like the whole fire started right at the outdoor outlet.
Yeah,
so I don't know.
Yeah, I don't.
Maybe it was a cigarette.
It could have been. I'm not saying it's impossible, but
yeah, it's hard.
It just don't make much sense.
I think that I don't know the fact that we were strongly discouraged from getting an independent investigation.
Well, that was only because the guy's like, don't even worry about it. Like I'm not
charging you nothing. Nothing's happening. You're not culpable for shit. Just fucking go on about your life.
And we're like, all right.
It's like, all right then.
Yeah, if you're not gonna come after me,
make sure to check out my gaming channel, Games Along.
Joey A says,
channel. So TJ, I know you wrote to our old pal Brett, and that I guess that coward, little coward, never got back to you. Did
no,
he?
actually, I found that
he wouldn't.
I mean, I found that his DMs were closed, so I couldn't even write him there.
Oh, Brett.
Can you add him?
Yeah, I could add him. I guess.
Yeah,
come on, Brett.
Right now.
Say, Brett. Everyone do that. And
do your diplomatic TJ shit. You know what I'm talking about.
I'd say everyone that has an X account Ask Brett
No,
why he's not
don't
here.
fucking goddamn do that.
Well, that's not harassing him. It's asking him why he's not on the show. That's saying, Brett, we would like you to be here to hear your side of things. I mean, if Brett doesn't want to do that, that's fine. And ultimately, we can't force him.
Joey A says free Palestine. I agree. Little Kiddu says, this is how I found you guys way back in the day. Here we are again, full circle. Love you guys, and you've been through, and all you've been through because you're still out here killing it. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, man.
I gort my worn and more worn glory.
I can get it.
Ready for the gauntlet. I don't know what some of that was.
Show.
But thank you. I did it. You did it.
Okay.
Thank you. Better hope no one
I hate
has
their
a
new chat system.
I swear to God, this morning I put a little creamer in my coffee and I was looking at it as I was pouring it in, French vanilla. And I was like, the universe, man.
There's not a lock by it no more. There was a lock by it before.
Oh, it's open now? Oh, it's open up. Hey, Brett. Hey, Brett. You know Brett's watching right now.
It just so happens that today I have to slog through a backlog of projects. Time feels short for me, but maybe it will feel short for you. I somehow doubt it. Thanks for the gauntlet. Either way, you're welcome, Siggy. You're welcome. That's what we're here for. Are you not entertained?
All right, I've got him. I've sent him a message there. We'll see if he responds to it.
Come on, Brady, Brett.
Ready. Check your DMs. Ready.
Oh, you know what else I've got?
What?
I'm gonna go grab it right now. I have, because I need to bring some stuff down to my fridge that's downstairs here. I have Sunny D.
Okay.
Which I think, because for me it's still morning time. It's 10:20 a.m. for me.
Yeah.
So I think a nice tall glass of Sunny D might be real nice right now. Just refreshing in the morning.
Yeah.
You know.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you what it's
So
got too.
if I can tempt you, I've got Sunny D, Brett. I've got burgers. Okay, I've got chili, cheese and no cheese. We're gonna try that out later. I've got mac and cheese. Okay, this is how I'm planning to feed myself through this gauntlet. So we're gonna gum down a hamburger at some point. We're gonna have some chili. I don't know if you've got mac and cheese, TJ. You have mac and cheese?
I have chili, but I don't have mac. I could make some mac and cheese later, maybe.
I think you'll have to make a pot of mac and cheese at some point. You can't do a Brett King gauntlet and not have some mac and cheese in the situation.
Does your chili have cheese though?
All right, enough of this fucking delay.
Does your chili have cheese?
Don't do it. Don't hit play.
It's time to do it.
Oh,
What happened to our graphic?
No, not gonna watch the show, TJ.
What happened to the fucking graphic that was here?
Not gonna watch.
Now
Not
we're
gonna do the
just-
show.
It's just
TJ.
blackness. Okay, I guess that works.
Not gonna do the show, TJ, until you tell me if you have chili.
Whatever.
Do you have cheese?
I'll change this at least.
TJ, do you have cheese?
Thanks. Next route. Love you boys. Can't watch now, but good luck and God bless. All right. Well, tune in later when you can. Let us know you're
24
back.
hours.
I understand. Like, a lot of people can't do this 24 thing, but there were a lot of motherfuckers that just put a fucking me in the chat when I asked.
24.
I used to work for pharmacy benefits for the Medicaid program of a few states. Missouri was one of them. Oh boy. I'm wearing my classic DP manatee shirt. Yeah.
One if
you're
by
ready.
land, two if by sea, three is for the manatee.
I had a manatee shirt for a while there.
I think I have one somewhere.
Shout out Gorgeous George, my favorite lolcow. Feel sorry for him though. Wish him well. I do love a Gorgeous George as well. Retrospective on the We Were There episode, please. That shit was listen, we're covering Brett. We're not covering us covering Brett.
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense. That's like
Yeah, I
two
think it'd be
layers
confusing.
of inception. Yeah, it doesn't make no sense, bro. It's so we're gonna cover the Brett stuff. We're not gonna cover us covering Brett. That would be 3 layers deep. That's just not
too many
not how you
layers.
Too many layers of bullshit.
Yeah,
at that
like,
point.
look, we're like an onion, but we're not like that onion.
Because Sean just re-upped again. Member for 10 months, too. So thank you. That's fucking great. I'm giving up a Mystery Science 3K countdown to Turkey Day marathon for this. Nice. Well, yeah, it's going to be better. Gourd Speed Gentleman. Thank you, Pat McClung. Brett is a bit too big for a manatee. To you, he is the last stellar sea cow. Do what must be done. Finish the job. Russian jackal. That's brutal.
Damn.
All right, let's hit play on this fucking stupid shit.
Hold on, I'm gonna go try to find what happened to my frame here.
Oh my god.
I want our
I
want it to be presentable. Give me a second.
Stop stalling, TJ.
Give me a fucking second here.
You individuals won't make it through my rind situation. I think you're wrong, Jay Searchy. I'll be here.
TJ's scared.
I'll be here at the end.
TJ's scared of me.
I'm not scared. I'm just trying to find the fucking
You're scared
shit
of
that's
Brad.
missing.
Yeah, you are, TJ. You dickless penis.
Mm-hmm.
You're afraid of Brett, TJ, and I don't blame
Hey,
you.
shut the fuck up. I'm just trying to find this damn.
You're
graphic.
afraid. You fear Brett. That's okay.
I don't fear no damn.
You can't
bitch.
handle the
That's great.
stallion in the situation.
I do have some stallion videos, by the way.
I know we do. Hey, everybody, we actually have. I looked.
Oh,
We have some BK Wolfman videos. That's a real rare Pepe right there. He went by BK
Wolfman.
BK Wolfman for like 3 months before his channel got flagged down again.
He went by BK Wolfman.
BK Wolfman, bro. And then that became Mr. Evolution 777. You remember that?
Oh,
was-
yeah. I do
He was
remember that.
Mr. Evolution.
Evolution. He's
Yeah.
like
777.
like he's a
we
wrestling
go.
stable or something. We are Evolution 777.
I chose to start with this video because this one is, as we all know, Brett has been a big success on YouTube.
The
Yep.
biggest.
And so this
I know
video-
successes and Brett's the biggest.
This
Hey,
video,
he's been around longer than any of us.
exactly.
It's true.
And this video has it totally bereft of bitterness, by the way, is a video about how to be successful on YouTube.
Okay.
And you're gonna love it.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Brett Keane, and you are watching the Brett Keane Superstar channel.
This is from Brett Keane Superstar.
all you
It is
people,
another-
here
I
you
forgot
are. Brett
I forgot about Brett Keane Superstar.
Superstar.
This is a deep cut right here. Yeah.
Yep.
Make sure you subscribe to all my channels out there. All links can be found in the description. Connect with me on Twitter and Facebook.
We got our first Arn.
And
On
check
Twitter and on Facebook and the situation.
out Games You Love, where we have the best fucking gaming channel that ever existed.
For those of you who never saw any Games You Love content, it's even more unwatchable than his normal content.
It's like
It's just like he barely has any commentary. He pretty much just plays the game and occasionally goes, "No, certain box."
what I remember the most was Brett ran around Oblivion and like killing some rats. He's like, I'm gonna kill this rat.
Turn your microphone off, you fucking
Today I'm gonna
idiot.
offer you suggestions and tips, advice
Oh,
that has proven to have a 100% success rate in the past for YouTubers. You want to become popular, you want to be famous, you want to
You
be
noticed in this video that he's shooting himself at a Dutch angle?
Yeah, kind of.
yeah.
He's at a Dutch angle.
A little bit.
Look at that door. He's at a Dutch
Yeah.
angle here. They see this just goes to show you the brilliance of the manatee.
Yeah.
Using a cinematic trick to draw more attention to him, setting himself off center so that he's in the golden ratio. You see that? You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Got the
yeah.
golden ratio.
In fact, if you were to draw the little guidelines there, it'd be perfect.
in movies and
Perfectly
shit.
framed.
Well, that's easy. I'm going to tell you the things that I have seen that will cause you to be fucking out of this world. You'll be like a monkey ready to be shot into space.
What?
A bit like
Brett.
a monkey getting ready to shot in the sperm.
You know what?
The chimps they shot into space, Brett. Even if they came back, they were like dissected and shit, bro. You
You
wouldn't
know,
what?
be like a fucking
This
monkey.
is
in the
typical.
sperm.
wanna be one.
This is typical Brett Keane. I think we all do this, but do you know where that quote is from? That's a Fight Club quote.
Yeah.
When they have Project Mayhem or whatever, he slaps that dude on the top of his head that's bald, and he goes, "You look like a monkey ready to be shot in space." Slaps him upside his head. So yeah, he's just ripping off a movie line, trying to make it seem like, "Oh, I'm a witty manatee." But it's a horrible
One.
use.
There's some things that you're going to have to do, though. Some things that you're going to have to sacrifice. One, You can't have any kind of human decency. You cannot have compassion or love or mercy for your fellow man. That's completely.
Yeah, there you go.
Wow.
I mean, he's not lying. I mean, YouTube is like, unironically, it's cutthroat.
Window.
Yeah, but
business.
But the implication is that part of the reason why he's not huge
is
because I have something called human decency.
He's got principles. Yeah.
I got principles in the situation, y'all. Like, no, you don't.
This is just a part of the game if you're going to be YouTube rock star. One, you'd have to be willing to humiliate.
Wasn't that one? I thought that was one. The list
One.
goes one, and then one. Okay.
No two. Fuck two.
No two. Fuck that. One, and then one again.
Yourself. You have to be willing to embarrass yourself. Have no fucking moral code whatsoever. Start by doing things that won't cause you a lot of damage. Stick a banana up your ass.
Little TJ shot there.
Or you could do like Onision. Make videos where you dress up in stupid wigs, ridiculous clothes, act like you're...
Your hair looks dumber than a stupid wig, you fucking moron. You look like a skunk.
It's my natural hair, TJ.
It's not.
It's my natural hair.
You've got your fucking white ass roots growing out with your fucking shoe polish black dye job.
No.
mentally fucking handicapped in the head, and then end up throwing cereal on your own face over and over and over again while screaming on top of your lungs. It also
screaming on top of your lungs.
So screaming, but standing on
Not
top
screaming at the top of your lungs, screaming on top of your lungs.
Jesus, how do you even do that?
I don't know.
You have an extra set of lungs to scream on?
You gotta stand on your own lungs and scream.
helps to have a high-pitched chipmunk type voice. If you don't have one naturally, you can always use some kind of video editing software that'll give you the squeak you're looking for. Make you sound like Alden, Simon, Theodore out the Chipmunks.
Out the Chipmunks. Okay.
A guy by the name of Fred has like over 1 billion subscribers now, and all he does is squeal and yell and talk about how his dad just got out of jail and his mother's a prostitute, while doing it in a high munchkin voice, and this works. If you're a guy who has never had any kind of interest whatsoever in other guys, don't worry about it. Pull off a Shane Dawson. Simply get another male into your video, kiss on him, and this seems to make you very popular as well.
A lot of people like these faggots these days.
Let's see. I know some people out there, you're probably going to go, stick a banana up my ass. Yes, yes, it's been done by YouTubers. And
how come I don't get a mention? Huh? How come I'm he who must not be named in this? Everyone else got their fucking... There's Fred and Onision and Shane Dawson, and there is a YouTuber out there. I don't remember his name. Shoved a banana up his ass. I don't remember what he's about, but there was somebody who did that. His name escapes me at the minute.
It's got people popular. Another thing you can do is you can sit on the toilet and take a shit while making your video. I've seen that done, and that seems to be very popular. Every once in a while, throw out a racial slur. Yeah, if you sit there and call some other YouTuber a homophobic remark, or maybe refer to some minority with the most crooked ass, nasty racial slurs.
It's kind of funny that you're now like a genocidal racist, though.
You can come up with that'll do it. But listen, don't worry about being reported. All you have to do is call it entertainment. Just state that you're being edgy. Say that you have a friend that just happens to be the same color or same race.
Brett looks awful here. Well, coming up, we're going to look at 2 contenders. It's very hard to keep track of the timeline of Brett because he deletes stuff so much and all that. But like, we have 2 different contenders for the last time Brett ever appeared on camera.
So don't worry about it. This seems to work. Okay, other things that work. Go to Twitter, find out what is the most trendy thing on YouTube, and then make a video about it whether you like it or not. If something like Tampaxes or bloody pads are popular nowadays, then do a video about it.
Yeah, why not? That's true. Follow the trends, yeah.
Claim that your mother uses those same specific pads. Claim that your sister actually eats them because she gets hungry.
What you got there, Scotty? You got some healthy snacks for us?
I got some healthy snacks.
Healthy snacks in the situation, Scotty?
Look, I like to eat.
Oh, you got some fucking fruit roll-ups.
I like to eat fruit. Fruit's very good for your diet.
We got fruit here. That's good.
I gotta get fruit for my diet. I also heard if you eat nuts every day, it's good for your health.
Yeah, we got some nuts here. Fruit and nuts.
I like to get protein.
And we need, of course, our vital
Pork
protein.
rind.
There's no way Brett could gum down a pork rind, but that's okay.
Yeah, they're good for you. I heard if you eat spicy food, that's good for your metabolisms.
So we got metabolistic stuff here as well.
And this
We got all the food groups.
I've got and then the most important food group, cheese.
Yeah, the cheese group.
The cheese group.
Good.
Oh, sorry,
You got something else.
Yeah, I also got this jerky situation.
Oh, yeah, more protein.
More protein to keep your
Yeah, you got to
healthy.
keep that physique strong. Remember that video where Brett was like flexing and shit? Yeah. He was like flexing his fat.
I got all these snacks.
Oh. Sorry, I had to go get myself some nutrition too. I brought down my Sunny D.
Aw.
And I'm loading up a.
I think I'm keeping these Nutter Butters here for a second.
She just like, you want to get
Northern
some nuts in your
waters.
tea, Dre?
Get some nuts in the situation.
The more you lie, the more immoral that you are, the more chances you are of getting famous. Let's see. Oh,
Yeah, it's too bad that you're just a bastion of fucking truth and honesty, right, Brett?
It is.
Look what I got in this situation. Nice, refreshing drink right here of the Sunny D. By the way, this is legitimately one of the worst things that you can drink. It is not orange juice.
It's not.
It's literally-
It's just orange sugar water.
It's 100%
Yeah, it's-
vitamin C, Palsy girl.
Fucking orange sugar water, and it is horrifying. And it's probably one of the main reasons why Brett doesn't have a tooth in his fucking head.
you want
No, his father punched them all out of his mouth.
10,000 subscribers right off the bat. I got you covered. Blindfold yourself, go out on the fucking highway and do a rap song. You don't even have to be good at rap. Just simply do like the best fucking jig you can.
It's crazy that you have all the answers for how to get big on YouTube, and yet you never be able to do it. That's kind of weird.
Did he just say jig? Can
Yeah.
you rewind it? Like,
He did say jig.
I just want to hear this statement again. Can you just hit back and just
No, it
roll?
doesn't have that, unfortunately. But
Shitty. All right.
Even have to be good at rap.
Right,
Just
let's-
simply do like the best fucking jig you can, dancing.
yeah, yeah, you said jig.
I smell
rapping.
racism in the use of that word from the manatee, because that word can be used in a very derogatory manner. He's talking about rap, which is predominantly an African American art form.
Well, now
And
it's
he
a
uses
MAGA
the
art
term-
form.
Well, yeah, that's true. It's expanded.
Blindfold on. If you somehow manage to survive without getting hit by a fucking car, that's 10,000 automatic points. If you do get hit by a fucking car, that's going to make you 100,000 subscribers in. Just try not to die, because all the other popular, immoral people out there will end up making a video about some stupid prick that ended up getting killed by being hit by a car by doing a rap
Paragon
song.
of morality, Brent King. Some of us refuse to stain our character in ways that you need to. Some of us stand on the pinnacle with the waves crashing around us.
I have
And
that
redefine
video too.
them. Yeah. Oh, good. I love that video. That's my dude. There's one where I'm glazing Brett Keane.
Really?
I don't know if you got that.
I don't think I have that one, but
It's on the old Paul's Ego channel now that that's back.
cool. Now maybe we'll grab that up.
In the middle of the highway, so don't get yourself killed, or you'll just make everybody else popular for reporting the news. Let's see what else. Yeah, just run around, scream, yell, break something, go into your parents' room and destroy their computer or television. People like videos where people just destroy shit. If you can get your friend to record you randomly walking up to somebody in school or at your job or out in public, just punching them right in the fucking face, this tends to get people very popular.
Yeah, I don't think that would get that would get you suspended pretty quick.
Yeah, it would get you arrested. What the fuck are you talking about?
You could make videos where you have a young girl in the video and state it's your girlfriend. People seem to like that underage shit here on YouTube. Let's see what else. If you've ever been in prison or jail. If you've ever tombstone pile drived your own fucking family members through a table.
What is it? Dude, is the world just the WWE to Brett?
Yeah. I think
Does he think that is this every accusation is a confession? Has he tombstoned Dorn and his children, do you think?
Probably.
Here comes the tombstone, waterhead.
You little son of a bitch, you drink all the Sunny D. Come here. Flips him upside down and just spinal injury, you little bastard.
Is that Brett's real skin? What do you think? I mean,
Yeah.
What do you think he's wearing, like synthetic skin?
Like that as well. Try to be as extreme and gory as possible with your jokes. Make fun of victims who've been sexually abused by pedophiles. Make fun of people's religion. Make fun of people.
You've done that plenty of times.
You guys remember that?
We have plenty of your edgy atheist content here, by the way, where you make fun of people's religion.
Not only that, but you guys remember that long era of YouTube. I mean, we don't like to talk about it, where everybody was making fun of the victims of pedophiles constantly. You guys remember that?
It was just nonstop.
That was a strange era, I gotta be honest. Yeah, but
Everybody was big on YouTube, man. You remember Fred? Fred was just making fun.
Yep.
it's Fred, and if you're the victim of pedophilia, fuck you! It's Fred! Here's Ray William Johnson. We're gonna cover some pedophile victims. They're idiots and losers. God, why are you a victim? You should have been a victim. You should have been stronger, but you're not. You're a victim. Gotcha.
Why the shoe die? I don't know. I think he went gray very, very early in life.
He did.
He did.
And it led to a shit ton of insecurity, and he just feels like black shoe polish is the best remedy for that, I guess.
Thank you, Peter, for the $4.99, and for everybody else that donated. And there was a gifted membership up here too. David Reyes gifted a membership. Thank you. Good luck, boys, from Parker Wright. Thank you. Red Planetarium says Brett's hair looks like two drooping dog ears. It kind of does. Now that you mention it, he kind of does look like a little pooch.
Yeah. Like a dog you'd leave at the pound.
He looks at someone that's trying to be younger than he is too. Like not everyone that dyes their hair is like that. I mean, I guess maybe to some degree if you want to like try to be psychological about it. But Brett is just like he looks like he's. I guess because it's like the way he's parting it. It looks like he's trying to be like 20. Like, I mean, obviously failing completely and totally, but that's kind of what I get from this. Like,
That is true.
This was made what 2010 or so, like
something like that.
It's like emo.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Brett's kind of
shit.
trying to do that emo look, so he's trying to like make himself look like a younger millennial.
Well, it doesn't really work when you look like a 55-year-old plumber in every other respect, but okay.
It's a me, a Brett.
I mean, how old is Brett here? He's younger than he's way younger than he looks.
Oh God, if it's, I mean, I don't know what the year this video was made, but if it was made at least like let's say 10 years ago, bro,
It's like 15 years ago. At least.
It's 15.
This is easily
40?
15 years old.
Yeah, Brett's like 40 here. Wow, dude.
No, Brett is older than me, but only by a couple years. So Brett would have been, if it was 15, yeah, I guess, yeah, he'd be 41 or 42 here.
Oh my God, dude, it looks fucking terrible for his age.
Politics. If you know that there's some kind of leader out.
People say this video is from 2016.
2016, so 9 years. Okay, I guess that makes it a little bit better, but that's like his mid 40s then.
Another person said it was from 2015. I don't know.
Out there that's extremely popular.
Well, hold on. Let me figure it out. In 2015, I was 35.
So he would have been 37, 38?
37, 38,
No.
yeah.
So he's not even 40 here.
No, dude. That's the age I am. So me and Brett are the same age here.
Yeah, he's your age in this.
Yeah.
Oh, no. All right, man. I look good, baby. Baby, I look good.
You do, man. You've aged a little better than the manatee has.
Hey, at least I'm not Brett Keane, right?
Something about their looks or
By the way, we do have some goals that are in the description section down there. Some membership goals and some Patreon goals. You could check those out. We'll get into them a little deeper.
Yeah, later on.
Yeah, we'll read through them once we get a little deeper into it. But yeah, you guys are all contributing towards those goals now in various ways. So thank you for that. Brett was born in
1976.
Yeah. So I was right. Yeah. Well, hold on. If he's 76, that's 4 years. 49. So if I was 35, so he would no. Oh, he'd be 49 now.
Yeah, so 40.
So he'd be 40 here. Exactly.
39, 40.
So
yeah,
Brett
40.
is my age here.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it.
Wow.
the way they talk and make fun of their accent, the way they look, everything. Also, you could find popular.
I mean, I'd place him at 55 if I just looked at him.
If I just saw him, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, a lot of that has to do with the fact that you can tell he's gray, though. Let's be real.
And the immensity of his fat, fake fucking face.
Well, yeah, you can see like his laugh lines are real deep. I mean, his face is starting like mine too. Like when you get into your 40s, you start to age and shit visibly.
Sure. I mean, but he's aged a lot.
Yes.
YouTubers out there who've done all these fucking things I've talked about and then simply grab their videos, steal their videos, cut them the fuck up, and make them sound like they're saying things that they're not. People love that. Take someone who's doing a completely normal video, cut it up,
Brett,
and make...
you would have to agree then we're not guilty of that on this entire gauntlet because we're watching your long form content. We're listening to every word you say. You know what I mean? So we're not guilty of like clipping you out of context tonight. You really aren't going to be able to claim that because we just pulled a bunch of your videos.
He's talking about the people who did like YouTube poops of him. You know, these videos where it'd be like, like two dogs, it'd be like shit like that.
No, he's also talking about people like, you guys remember Straight Dope?
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
Finding a clip of him saying something reprehensible, and he was on a cover tour at this point. The BK, this one was BK Superstar or whatever, Brett Keane Superstar. He was losing account after account after account after account at this point.
Yeah, because he got banned and he just kept creating new accounts.
Well, not only that, but he was getting banned not just because he created new accounts on the same email like a fucking dunce. Like he didn't even have I guess you can't really do that with a Google account, but still. It wasn't.
You might have been able to back then. I don't remember, but
maybe. But yeah, back then though, like it wasn't that getting him banned. 15 years ago, that's when I joined DP. Yeah. They didn't care about that. That whole like you can never make an account again. They weren't enforcing that. The reason he was losing account after account was because he was just a fucking like disgusting human being. Like he would just shit on people. He was flag bait. That's why he kept losing accounts. Because he would say reprehensible shit about people. So, you know what I mean? Like this narrative that he's being clipped out of, because that's what this is. He used to claim, I'm being clipped out of context in a situation. It's like, no.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking crazy.
It looked like they're actually stating that they want to have sex with a kangaroo while blowing a fucking mop handle. These kind of things will get you millions of hits.
Yeah.
There's always...
What an observation.
I mean, you guys do remember in 2015 the explosive popularity of the kangaroo going down on a mop handle meme.
Yes.
Yeah, it was hot.
Of course.
That was hot shit back then.
That was the biggest thing
that you can do. You can find popular YouTubers, simply tweet to them or send them a message and state that you're willing to allow them to throw fucking fruit and vegetables at you and shit. That you're even willing to sit there and get on your knees and go all the way down to the root if need be in order to get famous. Mm-hmm. I've seen it happen, ladies.
Oh, Brett, you're gonna fuck. Oh, Brett, you fucked your way to the top. That's what it was. That's how you did it.
Yeah,
that was the
yeah.
keto
Because you
attempt?
used to be at the top of the heap. So did you go down on the dick to get that? Did you give a gorm jorb?
These things I've
And
given
by the
you are
way, I would like to
100%.
point out that if somebody walked into Brett's trailer right now and was like, Brett, I will make you a superstar. All you have to do is gobble this meat. He would fucking trip over himself to get to that cock.
I knew all my hard
Don't get out
work
my
and
fucking
dedication would pay off eventually.
Dude, this guy wants fame. I mean, listen to the name of his channel, Brett Keane Superstar.
Yeah, of course.
And he's always doing this BK radio shit. He thinks that eventually his genius is going to be recognized. To this day.
That's right. Peace out, ladies and gentlemen.
Peace out, Brett.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Street immersion.
So I have here a couple of contenders for the last time Brett ever appeared on camera.
Well, did he not appear recently on camera? Like,
no, I don't believe so.
I thought he was like he did a video. He deleted it, of course, very quickly, but he was on camera very briefly, I believe.
If he was, I did not see that. I don't have that. But
Just real quick before we start this, about to gorm down a burrito in the situation. Thank you, Brick. We're not going to gorm down any burritos, but we are going to attempt to gorm down a burger later, I believe. Tri-chinical romance situation. Yes. Thank you, Lee. Zero the Hero did contribute a whole lot of the videos, so thank you to him.
we have a bunch of your stuff on here, including
Zero
that last one.
And a $20 bill from him, so thank you.
Thanks, man.
The motherfucking president sent one Onion Nuggets membership and landed on Brick. That's cool. Brick just donated up here and got a free membership down here. See? Karma works. I suggest MDMA. You'll be happy for 4 hours. We're 24 hours, bro. And then the burnout from MDMA sets in, and then what? You know what I mean? Like
more MDMA.
Oh yeah, we just pop another fucking Molly.
We'd be popping Molly all day.
Yeah.
So this is one contender for the last time you've appeared on camera. Although I guess maybe there's been an instance recently, but if there is, it's gone. So whatever.
Yeah, it's scrubbed, of course, by Brad.
But this is, I believe this is from 2022 we're looking at here. Because since then, he's pretty much just used avatars and things like that. This is one contender for the last one. I have another one after this. I don't know what he's talking about here, but we
I don't know why he's hiding such a way.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Brett Keane from God TV Radio. I hope you're all having a blessed day out there.
Oh, I am, Brett.
Yes,
I'm
Brett.
having such a blessed day.
I
dude.
have been blessed this day, Brett, with 24 hours of your nonsense.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm good.
I want you to imagine for a moment. Hold on 1 second. Looks like my
Another Arn.
microphone's working just fine.
That's good. I'm glad it's working just
I
fine.
mean, it sounds like absolute ass. You're blown out, and we can hear your goddamn fucking window unit air conditioner in the background whining at us. But yeah, it's on. It's on.
You know, it kind of makes me sad that Brett no longer appears on camera, though.
Well, I can't blame him though, because it's one of the things that I think is going to carry this gauntlet, and one of the things that I don't fear this gauntlet as a result of it. This man, I could critique his different appearances over time endlessly. And I think he finally figured that out around 2022. It's like, I'm just giving away memes appearing on camera.
Yeah,
And
but
so,
you know, it takes away from like I said in my video, which we'll watch a little later. You know, about him being the guy that's just, the waves crash against him and he's just dauntless, But now it makes me feel like he's running away.
Yeah.
The fact that he's hiding his beautiful face, and as you can see, it's quite a beautiful face. I mean, he's got a bullfrog fucking.
He really does. I can't really talk though, because you guys saw when I was shaved, it was not great.
Yeah, but I mean, his is like twice or three times that size though. The only motherfucker I can think of offhand that has what he has is George Lucas.
He does have a Lucas chin, dude.
He's got that Lucas, like every fucking his fat just seems to want to congregate right here more than it wants to be almost anywhere else on his body. Like that's the primo spot.
He doesn't have a very strong chin. That's the problem. Like he's not chinless, but I've got a better, like wider chin ratio. He's got a little dimple chin here. And that makes that bullfrog look so much worse because it's so much closer to your face. You know what I mean? Because the chin.
And there's not much you can do because, you grow a
You don't have a
beard.
jawline at all. Yeah.
Yeah, even if you do like a goatee or something, it's just floating there in the fat. There's nothing you can really do.
An island in the fat.
Yeah.
You to imagine for a moment that
You know what he could do here, though? Soul patch.
Yeah.
A Brett Soul Pat, maybe?
Like if you were going to give Brett Keane a makeover, right? What would you do?
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me full screen this. So I'm like watching it, not full screen.
Yeah,
Let's
you got to
see.
fucking really soak this
I
in.
really got to get deep.
First thing you got to do with Brett, and this is the easiest one, is just what he's wearing. The shirt he's wearing is not flattering to him at all.
No, he should.
He needs to layer.
He should start layering like my ass.
Yeah, he needs to do the fat guy trick of layering.
Yeah,
his
layering
clothes.
is your friend. That'll
I'll be
help
honest
out a
with
little bit.
you. He looks at this point. He looks better in a t-shirt than I do because he doesn't have my lunched lady arms. He's not looking bad. Like he's not like.
That's
he's
because
not
the fat that on you and me wants to go here to him is just like this is the spot.
But Paul, you also do realize that this is Brett flexing though, like this.
Yeah. Yeah, like he's doing like the.
How you guys doing? Situation.
Hey everybody, how you doing? Situation.
He's sucking that gut in. He's like flexing his arms out. This is a flattering. Like,
I mean, no fat guy should really get themselves sitting down if they're going to show the belly, because like your belly looks the worst sitting down.
Yeah, he should shoot from like here. Like this would be a smart shot.
Like right about. I would say if I was a fat guy, I'd be shooting from about right here.
Yeah,
Right in
and
this
you are
area.
a fat guy, so look what you're doing.
That's the joke.
Yeah. So first things first for me. Ditch the fucking 1992 Oakley ripoff gas station glasses. Get it
It's
out.
gotta go.
It's gotta.
Now you could get you a pair of glasses. That might dress you up a bit, I think, even if you don't need them.
How would you
two.
feel about some tats on him?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd
He
help.
could do some fucking tats on his arms here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Fill these up with some nice black and white Christian kind of looking tats and stuff. That would help. You got to go to a barber, bro. And this is something this is advice I wouldn't have given like a year ago, but when I started going to a barber, like, dude, you have a good hairline for a dude your age, Brett. No joke. Like your hair is white as snow, but it should be at your age. You're in your 50s now. And
Yeah. But he doesn't have
got a
like
great
he
hairline.
doesn't have any like this shit like I have, where it's like a little bit of a
I mean, he's
widow's
got a
peak
little
thing.
bit.
But no,
He's got a little bit.
Yeah, but it's like
but-
pretty much a nice,
Yeah.
even hairline that goes like where I got these little triangles here, and I pretty much always have. His shit goes across.
So imagine instead of this like old grandpa slick back thing, right?
Yeah.
Look, he went and got like something like this with that white hair, with the hard part. You know what I mean? Looking with a fade, the whole nine, right? Because it dresses me the fuck up. Like it makes me look way better, right, than I am just from my haircut. Then he gets a beard like mine too. I'm not trying to turn him into me, but covering up that bullfrog by having you shave in a fake jawline around here. You keep the chin and the mustache a little longer.
I almost feel like
right?
this is so bulbous that you got to just figure out a way to own it. Because there's no way to really hide it.
If he did though, right? He could do some shit up here. He could do the fucking Van Dyke or the like mustache with just the fucking soul patch combo.
You know what
And
I
that would
think might
feel
work
out
on
of
him is
place.
that thing that didn't work for you. That like
The sideburn.
Oh, the Admiral?
Yeah, like the Admiral Burnside kind of thing, because there's so much
his
real
roll-
estate there,
Yeah, but
that would accentuate it though.
I think you almost have to accentuate it because
problem.
it's so fucking. Ugh.
yeah.
I know.
it's tough.
One thing I think he definitely needs to do is go to like a professional hair colorist and get like not a shoe polish black but like get like a nice like human looking brown fucking tone, like a nice auburn or something, like a burnt
Yeah.
umber. I don't know. Fucking get something in there that's not like fake looking.
Yeah, one of the big
Yeah.
problems he has a giant fucking melon fucking head, and his face looks like, because his jowls, it looks like his face is like melting from here on. It's like,
I think he's got to like, dude, think about like fat characters who own that shit. Like he should be dressing up like a rock and roll Tony Soprano or something,
Yeah, so I was gonna move down, because I went basically top to top on his face, right? I agree with you. I think he should play around with some different facial hair combos to see
what works.
You're rocking like the traditional goat now.
Well,
goat
this is just I'm just doing that. This is like a phase. I'm getting somewhere else because I want to do the curly Western mustache, and I want to grow this out long enough to kind of put it to a point and kind of do like a Old West gambler kind of thing. But yeah, I got a goatee going right now. Yeah.
I'm using you as a template. I think if he grew in that goatee, I know you're going a different way with it, but if he kept it right where you're at right now.
Yeah, that might be a good look for him because that kind of has a power look, and the goatee, it kind of went out, but I think it's probably about due for a comeback anyway.
It's back. The mustache shit is back. The soul patch is back. All this facial hair shit.
I really like your idea of putting a soul patch on him. Like,
I think it would
little
help.
soul patch right here coming off the lip.
And you know what else it would help with? It would help with the toothlessness because you can see that he's got no teeth. Like there's a kind of a collapse.
This is that grandpa thing where it's like,
I think Brett needs fucking dentures too. I think that'd help him a lot.
Yeah, dude. If he got some dentures, I know it's expensive as fuck dental shit, but some dentures would help.
Yeah, it would help shape his face.
But just looking at he needs to get he's wearing a Lucky Charms shirt.
Yeah, I mean that's like something a baby wears.
Whatever. I've got some goofy ass shirts and shit.
Yeah,
but I try and buy like edgy, cool shirts, not goofy fucking kids cartoon shirts and shit.
Yeah,
it's a shitty shirt. It's a Temu shirt. Like, just dude. If Brett was just in it, like you said, dude, I like the Tony Soprano. If he just got himself like a button up. Like a big, nice sized button up.
Yeah, what you got to do is you got to look at characters. You got to look at characters from media that have a similar vibe, and how did they make it look good? Because Tony Soprano. Everyone knows Tony Soprano is fat, but no, that's not the first thing you think about when you think of fucking Tony Soprano, though.
Yeah. So I want you to consider this.
Yeah.
Brett gets a haircut that's real decent at a barber. Soul patch. Okay. Gold necklace. Tony Soprano everyday button up. Couple of buttons unbuttoned to show the necklace. Right? You following?
Mm-hmm.
Tattoos on his arms.
You definitely need some tats.
If he got
his arms would look more muscular if he had tattoos.
Yeah. Well, it would draw. It would also draw attention. What if he just got neck tats and shit?
Oh yeah, that'd be cool. I mean, you got the real estate for it. I mean, it'd be kind of painful to get it in such a fatty area, maybe, but.
Well, I mean, it's always going to be painful to get a neck tat. That's a real sensitive area of your body. But
sure.
I mean, maybe he gets like something right here, like maybe a bull with some horns go up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or shit right there.
I mean, it's not like he has a fucking straight job to worry about. Do we already have this burger?
Well, Taylor brought me one.
Okay.
I'll eat one later, too. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, Scotty's just hungry.
You just got your one? I would have given you some chili, dude.
What's that?
I have chili here for you.
No, I know.
Well, whatever. We're going to be here for 24 hours.
Taylor brought me this shit, dude. I'm not going to turn it down.
Hell yeah.
Well, I asked her to bring me some green because I forgot it.
See if you can gum that shit down, Scotty.
Gourmet.
I can't eat this pickle for promotion.
You don't like pickles?
Yeah, I don't either, dude. Scotty's based, man. I don't like a pickle situation.
I love pickles. I'll do extra pickles.
All right, no.
I don't like the
gourmet. Look at they butchered this. Look what they've done to my boy.
Yeah, your burger looks like shit.
Dude, they butchered my burger, bro.
I wish you could see how bad this is.
They fucking butchered this shit,
dude.
That looks like it's like mangled.
Look what they did to my boy.
Look how they massacred my boy.
I'm trying to gourmet. Oh.
He can't afford tattoos, lol. He needs money for his property tax situation. Yeah, whatever.
I'm going to walk you through the Brett makeover because I think we figured it out, Scotty.
Yeah.
Okay.
Number one, Brett goes to a proper barber and gets a proper haircut because he's got a good
proper dye job.
Agreed.
No. I think he leaves it white.
I don't think so.
That looks. No, I think it looks statesmanly.
No, I think he needs a proper fucking brown.
At some point,
Auburn,
he
whatever.
needs to own his age.
Yeah, but
I don't.
Yeah,
he's not
fucking. He's not there. I mean, like maybe when he's fucking 65.
Yeah, so he gets a proper dye job and a proper haircut. Right?
Look, it'd be fine if he kept it white too. I think the hair dye is optional. It depends on if he wants to try to look younger or not.
A little. Okay, so we're just gonna go down. Ditch the glasses.
The glasses have got to go.
Yeah, at least those
and
ones,
get some eyeglasses or just go glassesless. Right?
Yeah.
Soul patch, Scotty.
Soul patch, for sure. 100%.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, dyed the same color as the hair.
Or just if he's keeping the hair white, keep that white too.
Sure. Gold chain. Not huge, not a wrapper chain, but a little non-ostentatious gold chain around the neck.
Like the little thin one I have.
Yeah, like a thin gold chain like TJ has.
I mean, I got a huge one too, but I mean, I'm talking, you've seen the little thin one.
Yeah, I saw your little chain. I almost snatched it. Tony Soprano everyday button-up t-shirt.
Yep.
Or button-up shirt, right?
Yeah, maybe a little bit more rock and roll oriented because, Brett kind of isn't that vibe.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
Brett can
thinking
do a rock and roll
straight
one.
black. You can do a straight black t-shirt, right? Or a black button-up with a collar.
Black
Good
is
stiff
definitely
collar on it.
Black would definitely be his friend here. Or like a gray or something that has like a little bit. You can even do a fucking plain black undershirt or like a neutral colored thing underneath, or maybe even a rock shirt if you want. But just, have that button up and then either partially buttoned up or open or buttoned up all the way, depending on the occasion.
And then what you do is you leave one button or two buttons. Obviously you're not buttoning up the collar. You leave this second button open and you button it here. You see the chain. You see a little bit of chest hair, right? It's a manly look with a collar. This Lucky Charms t-shirt, it's like he's trying to look like a weirdo.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brett looks like your creepy uncle at the barbecue right now.
Hey, fellow kids. Remember Lucky Charms in the situation? We're magically delicious. Me too.
How old is Brett now? Like mid-50s? No, he's still not even there. I think he's just early 50s, right? Is he even 50
he was born in 76, so he's 4 years older than me. So he's 30. He's 49. So he's almost 50.
He's almost 50. But this is 2 years ago. Or no, this is 3 years ago.
Almost 4.
If this was 3 years ago, then he would have been 46.
Yeah, this is almost 4 years ago. Scotty's right. Can I have some fries?
Yeah, so 47 is what he would have been.
Thanks, man.
No, well, 46-ish is where he would have been. Yeah. Maybe in 40. He's my age. Fuck, he's 45 here, if that's the case.
Yeah.
This is 4 years old. He's 4 years older than me. He's 35.
Yeah, look how much better you look than him.
45
Well,
here.
Paul's also leaning.
I mean, I'm not saying that Paul's like the hottest dude on the fucking face of the earth or something, but like he's fucking like 10,000 times better looking than fucking Brett here.
Yeah, Paul actually making an
know.
effort. I feel like Brett's just making no effort. Is the big problem?
You're being modest, Paul. You look way better than that.
Here's the thing, though. I think that my fucking sense of personal style is contributing a lot to that. Like, I think Brett could make some changes and look just as good as I look.
Oh,
You know
yeah.
what
I
I mean?
mean, there's nothing. There's nothing inherently wrong with his face other than the toothlessness and shit.
I always thought Brett, like back in the atheist days when he still had typhuses, I always thought he was kind of like an ironically handsome dude. He's got a good deep baritone voice, and he used to be smiley and kind of goofy and stuff. And I could see
unfortunately, I'm talking to Paul through our business Discord, so I can't really get on my personal Discord and look at what's going on there. But apparently, someone said that they have a more recent picture of Brett.
Ooh.
Send
on
it
the
to
Discord.
Paul's Ego. You can send
can
it
you
to
send it
Paul's
to
Ego.
Paul's Twitter or whatever?
Paul's Twitter is open. Please send it on.
I'm pretty sure it is, but send me what's your name? Like, I don't know. I'll figure it out. Send me something.
We'll get it.
I'll
Someone will get it to us in the course of this.
or you can send it to me on X. I'm at Paul's Ego over there. I can pull it from there too. Just let me know where you send it.
Send it somewhere. Thanks, Scotty.
No problem. No problem for question.
Because I'd love to see that. 2 years. I've learned 2 years can change the way you look a lot when you start getting our age. Well, my age. You're like your mid 40s really changes how you look.
Oh yeah. I mean, I've noticed it just getting to be 40 and stuff.
Wake up one morning and you realize, man, I got to do something with myself. I got to figure out what to do with my life.
Okay, yeah, you know what?
Right, you're having that.
You know what? No, I'm not going to laugh at it. I'm not going to laugh at it because, good idea, Brett. I really hope you do that. I mean, this was years ago and you still haven't done it, but I hope you will.
Well, this part of the manatee cycle is I think Doran's like, Brett, you gotta do something. You gotta help out, bro. I'm gonna help. I'm gonna figure something out.
I know how I can bring home the bacon, baby. I'll just fire back up the Guard TV radio empire. You know what I'm saying?
What's your husband do, Dorn?
He's a media mogul. Yeah. He runs God TV radio.
He's an influencer. He influences the people.
He's a big influencer over there on the YouTubes and on the God TV radio. Yeah.
And you look at all the
See, there's the belly. And that's about, I mean, that's probably about what I'd have if I was sitting in this position. I might even be a little fatter.
Yeah, here Brett's not as fat as you. I think he actually has lost some weight.
But you look,
No, he's probably in better shape than I am.
The thing is, if you move this chin down here, then that belly is probably about as big as mine. Because there is that much on that chin.
listings out there. You make many, many phone calls. You're looking for wanted listings and trying to find that perfect job. None of them offer good pay.
Failure to launch to the max. Well, let's remember something, though. I mean, Brett does have, I mean, Brett has reproduced. Brett has a wife. Brett has a domicile. Brett is not the American dream, but he's not a failure to launch. He's not still fucking clinging to mommy and daddy. I mean, mommy and daddy are long gone, but.
Oh my fucking God.
Oh no, what? Oh God, what?
Vurin has sent this picture.
Okay.
And okay, I'm gonna send it to you. Where, like Twitter, you think?
Yeah, Twitter's
DJ?
fine.
Yeah, please.
Okay, let me.
God,
it'll take me a second.
Oh no, it's a
It'll take me just a second, so you guys can keep watching this. But oh my fucking dude, the years have not been kind to Brett.
Oh,
Let's just
fuck,
put
are
it that
you
way.
serious? Jeez.
A lot of them are just countless hours, and the really good times are only the graveyard shift, which most people wouldn't be very happy with whatsoever. But
Can't wait to see this.
Dude, it is.
I can't wait.
Shaking. I'm shaking, dude. I'm having trouble pulling up fucking.
You're shaking. Oh
I'm
my
literally
God.
shaking.
Oh
trying
my
to-
God. Paul's like, oh my God.
Yeah, like, I mean, at the end of the day, Brett is not an incel or anything, though.
No, I
No.
would.
Like,
As much shit as I would talk on Brett, I would never say Brett's an incel. I know Brett's got laid. He's got kids. He's got laid at some point in his fucking life.
yeah. I mean,
He has Dorn.
He's got a wife.
I mean, Dorn has stood by Brett for a long time, too. I will say that. I've seen marriages implode quicker.
whoa.
I told you that. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Whoa.
He looks like a Fallout mutant. Oh my God.
Whoa.
He
Hold
looks
up.
like oh my God. What is that thing from Fallout 3? He looks like.
Hold the fucking
God.
phone, bro.
Oh my God. Oh my God. What the fuck? Oh my God.
Hold
I
up.
told you, dude.
Oh my fucking God, bro.
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
what? I'm trying to calm down. Oh my God.
I'm about to show you guys this shit.
Look,
All right.
we're not joking. Viewer discretion is advised.
I'm gonna need another glass of Sunny D for this.
Oh my fucking God.
What
Oh my
the
God.
fucking actual fuck, bro?
Oh,
He looks like a
My
Fallout
God.
monster. I'm not even. What's that? There's a monster in Fallout 3 he resembles, dude.
oh my God. Oh my fucking God, bro.
Dude, Brett has got. Okay, I see now why he's hiding. I see now why he's hiding.
Oh God. Oh my, yeah, he looks like a potato, bro.
No.
He shaved his head off. He shaved his hair off. So he did the opposite of what we told him to do.
Every fucking piece of
course.
advice we had, it's not shaved off. It's just so thin now. Look at it. It's
Oh,
there.
and he's wearing a fucking tank top.
I don't
for
know
a
what
vest?
he's fucking wearing.
Dude, he reminds me
Or
of
is
this.
he shirtless
See
on
the
his
centaur
belly?
Reminds
from
you of the centaur from fucking Fallout.
Fallout 3. Yes, he does.
What
He
the
does.
fuck,
Oh my
man?
I almost spit out my dude. I snorted a little bit
What
of
in
Sunny
the fuck
D.
is going on here? He's got some kind of weird.
The centaur from
Manchu?
Fallout is crazy fucking shit, dude.
He does look like
It looks
so
like the
good.
centaur from Fallout,
He
man.
does, dude.
No, Brett.
I'm afraid of
Oh,
Brett,
my
it's not too late, Brett. Dude,
Yes, you know it. Yes, someone fucking said it too. Yes, it's from Fallout. Yes, he does.
Dude, he barely even looks like Brett to my eyes anymore, dude.
Dude,
He
this is
looks like-
fucking crazy.
He looks like melted Brett. He looks like you left Brett out in the sun on a
he's-
hot day and he melted a little bit.
I can't even tell what is what and where one, like, look at it. Where does his fucking body begin and his neck end and what?
It's odd. I can't
What
even
the
tell
fuck?
what he's wearing in this photo.
It looks like he's
either.
wearing a
It's so
muumuu, dude.
odd.
What in the fuck am I looking at even?
Dude, Brett is so fat, his face has cellulite, dude.
Yeah.
His face
He's got cellulite in his face.
Yeah, dude.
His
Jiggly
face
cellulite.
looks like fucking Gracie Bond's ass now.
Yeah, it's fucking
The
dimpled.
fuck?
God, Brett, like in this,
Brett, no, dude.
he's wearing like a muumuu rag over himself, like he looks like he's barely covered.
Brett, dude, it's not too late, Brett. You gotta pull it out, man. Like I believe in you, dude. I'm sorry.
Someone
need to,
save my life tonight.
You need to
Someone
fix this.
save Brett's life tonight.
Brett, I'm worried, dude.
Brett, we gotta save your life, buddy. This isn't your intervention. Maybe this 24-hour show is gonna turn into the Brett Keane intervention, dude.
Dude, Brett, you gotta fucking do something about this, dude. Like, this is not. You ain't looking good, man.
Brett, you gotta lose some weight, man. You gotta get on that fucking Ozempic, Wegovy.
Yeah,
you gotta
dude.
do it, man.
We'll help you. We'll help you, Brett. You need Ozempic, bro.
Brett, you look like a fucking Fallout 3 monster, bro.
You literally do.
I'm sorry, Brett. You
Actually, I'll tell you this: if I was to round a dark fucking corner right now,
run
and I was to see if I could choose
on his belly.
if I could choose between like standing there is going to be this or the centaur from Fallout, I'm taking the fucking centaur, dude.
Oh god, you're taking the centaur, dude.
You look
Every
worse
time.
than the fucking
Oh
centaur.
my god.
What in the fuck?
Oh yeah, he does look like fucking.
Oh, the black thing we're seeing is his mic.
Oh, he's shirtless.
He's shirtless
oh,
here.
shirtless.
Oh, Brett's got to that stage of fat where he doesn't even care.
You
About
can tell he's on his belly. He's on his belly. He's doing his belly
Dude.
situation.
He really is Gretsch now.
Gretsch.
Dude, tell me you look at this, you don't fucking the AI was right.
It's Gretsch.
This is not Brett anymore. This is Gretsch.
It's so true.
No,
Oh
Brett.
my god, dude, he's
I
shirtless.
told you,
up
dude.
in
I
the-
fucking told you. This was exactly what I was thinking of. There was a recent picture, but like I didn't like. I've only just glanced at it.
I fucking did not expect it to be this bad, dude.
Dude, in 3
Oh
years.
my god. Okay, I'm gonna send you another picture, TJ. Hank
I mean, in
Hank the
3
Tank.
years.
Hank
of
the Tank is
decline.
on patrol now.
Oh my god, why?
3 years of decline, and this
Brett, dude. I mean,
God,
look
Brett.
how much better look how much better this looks to my eye now. Like, remember when you were human, Brett? Remember this? I was sorry. The stuff we were saying with the makeover, you know what? Your new goal is just to get back here. Okay?
Dude. Oh wait. Hold on. Sorry, I send you the YouTube link again.
That's
Let me
okay.
see here. I'm gonna send you Hank, our meme lord Hank, our official man of memes.
the man of memes.
Man, I feel
Man of
bad.
many memes.
I don't even want to do this no more.
No,
I know.
Trust me,
I mean,
we
I know.
shall.
It's just fucking wow. I feel bad. I have pathos for the manatee, dude. No one should be
Yeah.
trapped in the shell.
That'll disappear.
You're
Here you go,
probably right.
TJ.
Oh yeah,
Straight
we
from
do
the-
have another picture of Brett here.
Yeah,
I think that's
straight from the meme oven.
No, this is here's another photo of Brett.
Oh
that,
my fucking!
you guys might like. Here you go.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh my god! This skeleton's gonna kill me. I never imagined someone's face could actually work on a monster with Brett's does. Oh my fucking god! I want to make a mod in Fallout 3 The monster looks like bread.
Why the fuck is this happening?
Dude, I want to do a mod of this.
Oh, this needs to get animated with Sora. Please don't.
Dude, somebody fucking... Dude, anyone that makes memes tonight, by the way, send them to @PaulsEgo on Discord. It's real easy for me to pull them up and share them. We love these memes. Hank, as long as you can stay with us, man, keep the memes coming. You're a great memer.
Oh, God, no.
Oh, man.
Holy shit. Oh, fuck me.
Wow.
Listen, TJ.
Wow.
I need to talk you down. You cannot feel pathos for the manatee. You cannot.
I do, though.
Here's the thing. No.
You taught me out of it.
Listen.
I need an intervention.
A child in Mosul hiding from the bombs, and a cluster bomb hits him, flaying his little flesh from his little bones.
Oh, so sad.
And he lays staring at the sky as he starts to bleed, and he says, "At least I'm not Brett Keane." Okay.
Yeah, but you know what? That just makes me feel worse for him, man.
Oh my God. Okay, what about the because there's one of those where it's like a horrible abuser or some shit, and then there's one of them where it's like just like a drug addict, like Hitler, right? That dude could have added a whole thing where it's like, I exterminated 6 million souls. You know what I mean? At least I'm not Brett Keane. He could have done it, dude. This is this guy has sent people to kill us. He gave Joseph Martelli the address of our studio.
Yeah.
He wanted Joseph Martelli to do harm to us. This guy has slandered you, me, and Scotty in every way humanly fucking possible.
Yeah, but
if you think about something awful, he's attributed it to us. He beats his wife.
Yes.
He beats his children.
Yeah.
He lies through his gorms.
Yeah.
Every second of every day. You cannot feel pathos for the manatee. Any other man, any other woman on the planet, any other person that's ever lived or entity that's ever been posited, you can feel pathos for that, but never the manatee.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm trying not to. It's just when I saw that picture, it was hard not to, man. It's like, oh, the poor fucking
He did
creature.
that to himself.
I know,
He did
but
that to himself.
Still,
It's not like God cursed him. It's not like he's Job or something. He eats nothing but fucking cheese and drinks Sunny D all day.
Well,
yeah, no one forced Brett to do that, TJ.
Here's another video. I mean, it's underwhelming after what I've just seen, but here's what I think is actually the last time he's appeared on camera, at least for a video.
Okay.
But he looks so much worse now.
Today we're going to talk about cancer.
Man, this is
This is back at least when he still looked like a human being, kind of.
and the way he's leaning back when he speaks, I can see his gorms. This is not a good camera angle. He needs to do the F gas, the fat girl angle shot.
He doesn't
Up.
know.
Put the camera up here. He'd look all debonair. Oh no. Yeah, that beard is patchy too.
Yeah,
Look how patchy that beard
it's
is.
super patchy.
It doesn't really come in that great.
Canceling public schools altogether. Is there really a point? Are we tired of sending our children
I'm
to
trying to get a gumless shot here.
high school with the concern that some
Dude, when you said school, you could see it for a second, but
enraged animal is going to come into the classroom and shoot up all the kids? Are we
so hard.
So he's doing a thing here too, where he's like way oversaturating himself, probably because his flesh is so fucking pale.
Oh,
pallid and fucking disgusting. Yeah.
You can tell because his lips look ruby red.
Yeah, it looks like he's wearing lipstick.
Yeah.
tired of
And that's because he's upped the fucking saturation just to give his skin something like a healthy pallor.
Dude, you nailed it. If you look, you can see a little sliver of gorm
Yeah.
on the upper Gorm. You can see a little sliver of Gorm right there.
Of our children have to fear for their lives because there's a group of kids out there who may want to bully some kid to the point where they go over the edge and decide to not only commit suicide, but full massive genocidal homicide.
Massive genocidal.
Full massive genocidal homicide. You got yourself a nice album name there.
Yeah, yeah, dude. You should get together with Justin and make a metal album called Full Massive Genocidal Homicide. That would be based, but I don't know what the fuck you're talking about as far as the real world goes. Like, what are you talking about?
I don't know.
Do we really want that in our lives anymore? Do we really want to pay
Anymore? Did we ever?
taxes to schools where they get paid to teach your kids things that they're not actually
wait, Brett. Wait a second. Pay taxes? Brett, you owe taxes right now. You haven't been paying your property tax, which mainly funds schools, Brett. So honestly, you haven't been doing your part. Very sad. How are those kids going to get...
That's because I was tired of my tax dollar going genocidal homicide.
That must have been what it was. Pay your taxes, Brett. Pay your taxes, Brett.
Pay your taxes, Brett.
I do love that. He's like,
Pay
what
your
would pay those
taxes,
taxes
Brett.
for? It's like, well, Brett, actually, you haven't paid your taxes in the last 3 years. That's a matter of public record, too, Brett. So don't even bother denying it. That's not true.
I'm paying fucking taxes.
Obviously, we can't dox you because you would claim it's doxing, which I mean, I guess in a way it would be. But we've looked it up and verified Brett is in fact, well, I guess Doran more accurately. 3 years in arrears, Brett. 3 years in arrears. Gotta pay your taxes.
What's going on?
Can you
I'm
hear
hearing a
that?
trailer voice go, this summer, something happens, blah, blah, blah. Paul's
Okay.
bored. He's
well,
off watching other shit.
No,
Oh, man.
somebody sent me a
I'm just messing
clip.
around. I'm just messing around. I know.
It's a manatee clip.
That's fine.
So I have to fucking figure out how I'm going to get this to you now. I guess I could send it to you on Twitter just the same.
Yeah.
Somebody made some AI slop, and I've got to go back and fucking figure out why you guys can hear my shit again. I did a fucking firmware update last night, and lo and behold,
Well, that's probably
when-
why. Every time anything happens, all of our audio settings go out the fucking window. So,
Yeah. So let me fix that, and then I'll send you this video. You guys go ahead.
sure.
to use whenever they get out of school? Are we tired of paying for these expensive prices for college where our children end up in debt for the rest of their damn life, or at least 90% through it?
But there's the chance of you being able to pay for one of your kids to go through college is like zero, so I wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah, Brett, you're not paying for your kids to go to fucking college. Stop.
And then whenever they get through all this garbage anyway,
Is there like some kind of weird sore on his lip as well?
It looks like there is, yeah, like on his bottom lip you're talking about.
No, right here on the top.
On the top?
Look right here. Look right here when he's
Oh,
talking.
dude.
Right here. Can you see where
Could
my
it-
mouse is pointing?
Could it
Way
be
in their
oversaturation, though? Could that be what it is, too?
Why would it be so much redder right here, though?
all this
Oh.
Like, do you see that?
Yeah. It looks
Look at it.
weird. Does he have a cold sore?
It looks like a big fucking red cold sore right on
Oh,
his fucking
shit.
lip.
Brett's got herpes, bro. I mean, he probably does.
Just want to support the theory that you guys can make more off this idiot in one day than he can in a lifetime. Love you forever.
Well, we hope that's true.
By the way, Sky, why don't you pull up those goals we have for these people? We can go
Okay.
over that in a minute.
liberal communism or socialism or whatever garbage that doesn't even have compatibility with our government. Our kids have a bunch of bullshit in their head and they don't even know what to do with all that nonsense anymore. It's one of the reasons.
Yo, Paul, check out this fucking cold sore on Brett's lip, dude.
Look at Paul.
Hold on, let me
I know
look.
you're trying to fix some settings and shit, but you
Yeah,
got to see this
I'm
fucking
fucking
nasty ass cold sore, bro.
Hold on one sec. I'll be right there.
I'm gonna go back a little because it looks really bad in this next little fucking bit here.
Let's see it.
Yeah, check this out. It's right here.
Okay.
Right here on his lip, on the top lip.
Okay.
Compatibility with our government. Our kids have a bunch of
You see that shit?
bullshit in there.
Yeah. He's got it's a big bulge there. You can tell
Look at
it's
that.
all irritated and red. Yeah. He's got a big
They
old
don't
hurt.
even know what to do with all that.
That's disgusting.
Nonsense
I
anymore.
mean, there's other ones around too. I think there's one on his bottom lip too, but this one's huge.
Yeah, it's a very prominent.
It's like scarlet red.
It's one of the reasons why
I'm gonna restart my Discord. I think I'll fix it. So.
Okay, bro.
Yeah, no worries.
these pink-headed pussy hat people running around, screaming and yelling, and these obese, pink-haired fucking troglodytes.
Whoa. You don't get to
Obese, pink hair.
fucking call anybody obese, bro.
I love that shit.
I mean,
him.
you can. I mean, obviously, you have the fucking right to say people are obese, Brett, but usually when someone says that, they're skinny. If you're a fat fuck and you're like, there's obese people running around, it's like, well, Brett, if they're running around, they're doing more than you. Because I hope we have the video. I don't know if it's still out there of you walking to your truck, or I guess Doran's truck is more accurate, and you're winded. So you ain't running anywhere, Brett.
No, he's not.
That are running around talking about what's important in society and all this and doing all these
You know what
marches.
credit I give them, Brett? They actually give a fuck about the world they live in. Even if you fundamentally disagree with the positions they have, they're just running around trying to make their opinion known. You're sitting in a fucking dark, dank room with a fucking open cold sore on your fucking lip. Shut the fuck up, you fat fucking manatee.
Hey, you don't know the room is dank, Scotty.
You don't think that room smells like piss and fucking shit?
It does. Yeah, you're right. Never mind.
Oh, should I get a Discord call? Like, oh, all right. I guess I don't want this.
Oh, it's from Paul.
I know.
Good. Come on in.
Wait, did I get it?
Yeah, you got me.
Oh, you're.
Hold on one sec.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
I'm getting on my phone too. It's like, nope.
Well, you need to call on the other one. This is the wrong room. We need him to call here. I'll just call him there.
That's all good.
Some experience with addition recovery. Sunny D is popular with alcoholics. Cheap and extra citrus hides smell of booze. Well, that's probably why he's drinking it.
Yeah, well, I think carbon dioxide is like the way you remove like these like things from your body. That's why you got that booze breath. It doesn't surprise me. I think another trick people that are alcoholics will use too is they drink vodka. So I wouldn't be surprised if that Sunny D is mixed with vodka. Yeah, like you're right, just to cover the smell of it as much as possible. I don't know why Brett. The weird thing is I don't know why Brett would try to cover it up, because it's like, I mean, does Brett actually go anywhere? I'm guessing he does. I'm guessing he has to go a couple.
You
places.
might have to cover it up from Dawn.
Oh, like,
like, are you drinking again, Brett?
no.
I'm trying to touch the drops.
Oh, that is true. Yeah, she's probably on Brett's ass.
Smell my breath, baby. I don't got nothing.
Only Sunny D on my breath.
I'm just drinking some Sunny D in a situation.
Well, we do know Brett's an alcoholic. That is true. Yeah, that is well known about Brett. Still there running around.
So running around in a situation.
Getting all upset. Sunny D is just... Well, let's be clear. At this point, orange juice is so fucking expensive, there's no way Brett could even afford orange juice. Like, it is
You never know.
obscenely expensive.
I mean, like, his ass still affording fucking Xbox and fucking all this other bullshit, so...
I don't know what it is, dude, but some of the brokest people I've ever met have all the fucking new games. I think that's why they're probably the brokest people I know. Let's just put it like that. So
Doesn't
I think
surprise me.
So I think Brett's priority. I mean, yeah, Brett would Brett buy orange juice and shit like that when he had no money? Sure, of course he would.
Orange juice is probably just not sweet enough for his fucking fat ass. He's probably
Better. Give me some fucking Sunny D.
Yeah, bitter orange juice. Fuck, dude. Can you imagine being at that point? Well, he does drink tubs by the gallon. So.
yeah, dude. Like orange juice to him is probably fucking like bitter.
Fuck, I can't even imagine being at that
Orange
point.
juice.
Oh,
I'm talking about orange juice.
All right. Just real quick, let me test this. Can you guys hear this?
Yes, we can hear you.
I can hear you. I don't hear what you're playing.
If you're playing somebody,
You don't hear
that.
anything else? Okay.
No,
good.
just
All right.
you.
Now I'm going to send you this video on. People are making, like, the memes are flowing, TJ, and this is good. It gives us things to do that are manatee based that we don't have, you know?
Yeah.
Already.
Yes, of course.
Let's see.
This is an original 24-hour gauntlet, dude. This is not a fucking rehash.
The manatee, the bane of all humanity. We got someone spamming pesos up in here. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, the
All right, we got some AI
Argentinian
slop coming your way right now.
pesos. Ah, sí, señor. Thank you.
Can I?
It's Argentinian pesos. We love to see it.
In U.S. dollar, it is but $1. but still.
Okay. And now that I finally have all that fixed, I think, oh man, people are sending more. I mean, we already showed that one, Rogue. It's a little improvement, but you're late to the party on the Centaur. I'm sorry. You just don't got the speed. You got the speed.
There's probably sound on this, right? Let's see.
The river curdles with fear, and one old manatee is steering the whole cheesy tide.
They think it's just cheese. They don't know this.
This summer, the
Oh, shit.
All right, come settle down, people.
No, dude.
It's not all gold, okay?
Simmer down, boy.
Mac and cheese, manatees.
Mac and cheese, manatee, mac and cheese, manatee, mac and cheese, manatee, manatee, mac and cheese.
Viva la Mexico.
Let's go over some of these goals we got here.
Okay. Here we go. Oh, okay. Boom.
Yeah, we'll cover our.
Yeah, we got so for 250 YouTube members. Only a lot of you guys are donating, but you know you can always get gifted memberships. Great way to fucking get some money in the coffers for us, but also to help out your fellow fans, because you know you're getting them free membership, getting them access to all kind of stuff. So for 250, we're gonna do a backseat gaming gauntlet with all 6 hosts for 6 hours. Everyone torturing me for fucking 6 hours.
Probably
basically.
Stevie, too, maybe to help TJ.
Yeah, Stevie probably won't torture me. He'll probably help.
We can't give him any help. He can't have any help. Stevie's going to have to rip on him.
Stevie won't do it.
Dude, Stevie's not... Paul, here's the best thing. Stevie's going to try to help TJ. It's not going to work.
If we get
It's
500...
not going to work, I promise.
All 6 hosts? Did I say 6 hosts? I meant 6 hours.
Yeah, all 6 hosts.
You didn't know about the secret hosts?
Yeah, there's 3 secret hosts of the show.
Well, clearly you don't watch the show enough.
Yeah, you don't know.
For 500 new members, we will do an in-studio drunk show.
Yes.
All 3 of us will be in the same studio, do a drunk show together. I don't know where it's going to be. Maybe it'll be at Paul's, maybe it'll be here, maybe it'll be somewhere neutral.
Yeah,
I don't know.
The booze show.
But we'll do a booze show. For 250 new patrons, we will do a WWF Attitude Era equals DFF, and that'll be available to everybody. And for 500 new patrons, we will do Antagonists Revisited. All of the old antagonists of yore, like Wild Bill and G-Man and whoever the fuck else we can dredge up. See what happened to them all.
I mean, the manatee obviously here is the top. Is the top.
Jenny
of the
McDermott, Ryan Wiley, anybody you could fucking name.
Wow, going back to
Ryan
the past.
Wiley is crazy.
And remember, you know that you don't have to. If you already have a membership, you can always buy gift memberships for your fellow, fans out there who might need them.
Yeah, so just gift YouTube memberships.
You can also gift Patreon memberships.
Yep, you can gift either one if you've already got one.
So we do have some goals out there.
A lot of cool goals, a lot of cool content goals too.
Yeah, all content based. All right. So back to this bullshit.
So I'm thinking to myself, what is the point? What is it that people are actually learning?
Yeah, Brett's gonna fix the education system. Look at his eyes.
What are people learning?
He's doing like the Mentat thing right now.
Yeah.
He's calculating. He's
He's
calculating how.
processing.
Yeah, he's calculating.
I
how
remember
bad-
whenever I was going to high school, I had to deal with bullies, I had to deal with bullshit, and on top of that,
I'm surprised they would pick on someone like you, Brett. Someone so strong and virile.
I mean, according to Brett, he's like 6'4", right?
Yeah.
So he was at school, right? He's in school in Podunk, Bumfuck, Festus, Missouri, wherever the fuck he grew up. I'm sure he was nearby, if not Festus. And if you're in high school, by that age, he's probably about 6'4". If he's not, he's like 6'2", 6'3", and he's just a bully magnet. This huge kid is a fucking bully magnet. I mean, not saying it's impossible.
Welcome to Hamex, Sam. Member for 3 months. This has made my day. Love y'all. Thanks,
Thank you,
Sam.
man.
Thank you to 3 Leftover Crest who just donated a fuck ton of pesos to us all in a row. Mr. Greedo, $9.99. No message. We love it. Thank you.
I was being taught.
Pompish, my friend asked, how much for all of you to have some NyQuil? Way too much. There is no way, dude. There's no, like, if we have NyQuil right now, we're fucked. So I don't know if you want to ruin this whole gauntlet.
Yeah, I'll tell you our price. 500 Patreon, new Patreons and 500 new YouTube members. There you go.
Oh, there you go.
Teachers who,
So
if you,
total memberships across both
Yeah,
our
because
platforms.
if you're gonna fuck everyone else over, it better be worth our while.
I have NyQuil. I'll go take.
I'll go.
fucking
Yeah,
a
if he does that, I'll go fucking get it.
I
right
always
now.
figured Brett peaked in high school.
You felt they had
I
to
think it's a
spend
safe
any
bet.
amount of attention on you at all to give you a little bit more, put a little bit more effort into your education or teach you something that you might.
Yet again,
Imagine
Brett,
taking education advice from the stupidest man on the face of the earth.
yeah, you know who they send out to give educational advice? People who have attained a high level of education, like I have a PhD, I have a bachelor's degree, I have a master's degree,
Yeah,
I've got something.
I know we're not a bunch of Rhodes scholars here on this show, but like Brett Keane is fucking so stupid that like half the time when he speaks, he's gonna probably invent a new idiom. Like,
find extremely difficult or challenging, they would then go speak to the board and they'd start talking about.
Like, Brett, let me remind you, you're the man who, in the middle of a fucking discussion, or middle of a video, you meant to say Mao Zedong, and you said Zao Dadong. And then, instead of questioning yourself, you just said, what a fucked up name that guy had, huh? And then just kept going.
Yeah, I like Mao Zedong myself.
Like, you didn't even realize, like, I probably just made a mistake. You just fucking said Zao Dadong.
Yeah,
and then just confidently kept going.
When you're uneducated, as Brett is, and look, and that's not school's fault, Brett. That's partially school's fault, but no one has forced you in your life to stop learning and to stop improving yourself.
This guy knows the words rain. He knows rain. He's heard it before.
Mm-hmm.
And he also has heard Mao Zedong before. And he wanted to sound intelligent in that moment. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So his brain was like, yeah, I'll say these two things. And what came out of his flappy lips was rind of Zao Dadong.
It's not even the fact that he said it to me, Paul.
But
No, I know. I was listening. It was the fact that he powered through.
Yeah.
Didn't correct himself. And actually tried to blame it on Mao Zedong's name. What a weird name that guy's got in this situation. Like,
But to not have the
his name is
presence
not.
of mind to know that's totally incorrect.
So he knew he fucked it all up. But he didn't know well enough to correct himself what the actual terms were. And so he just went forward like it's everyone else's fault that he fucking said the wrong thing.
So he's an uneducated idiot. Yeah.
I feel like you're giving him too much credit. I feel like he just, because he said what a fucked up name that guy had. I'm pretty sure he's just like, yeah, Zao Dadong, nailed it.
I mean, we have the clip. We can go. I mean, we can go look at it.
Yeah, I could go see if I can find it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure that you guys have accurately. Yeah, I'm sure you guys have accurately recounted what he said and how he did it. But I don't know. It to me, Brett's one of those people that talks about the education system, but is not actually interested in learning anything in his life. And he's one of those people that blames these schools for everything, which to some degree that's fair. But at the same time, no one has stopped Brett from learning and bettering himself in his life. Like all this information is out in the world for free. He could easily go access it if he wanted to, or if he gave a shit.
Yeah.
How many atheists do you think got killed during the reign of Zao Dadong? What a fucked up name that guy's got.
How many atheists do you think were killed in the Rhine? Dude, how do you fucking even...
Dude, he holds the Dadong way longer than I remembered.
Zao Dadong.
Yeah, there's pride in it. There's pride in his ignorance. And I think that's the most unforgivable thing about Brett. There's pride in the ignorance that he doesn't actually know the name, but he knows something that approximates the name.
Yeah, like if I'm doing a video, and I mean, I at this point, most of my videos, I don't want to touch them and edit them and shit. I just want to get them out there. If I fucking say something that I'm not sure is true, I fucking at least put it out. Like I might be fucking that up, guys.
Yeah.
Please look that up on your own. I don't know.
No, you don't go double down and go, Zao Dadong.
The rind of Zao Dadong.
Okay, but you would never say the rind of Zao Dadong. Like, you're not that fucking stupid.
I mean, if I did, though, I'd be like, that's probably wrong.
TJ, I'll give you
That
endless
sounds
amounts of
idiotic.
shit. I'll give you endless amounts of shit for saying stupid fucking shit. But never have you uttered something so fucking dumb in your life, dude. Don't even fucking
I'll take some pride in that, I
Don't
guess.
even fucking go there and pretend that, like, dude, I know you. I cannot imagine you or Paul ever saying something so fucking dumb. Period.
Zeo Dadal. I mean, I've said some pretty dumb shit too.
I agree. Everyone on the show has said some really dumb shit.
But if you talk for a living nonstop, you're gonna fuck some shit up.
Brett dumb. Because I don't think any of us have ever been so fucking ignorant and proud of it. Like, I think
at least we're not Brett Keane.
I know, and that's the beautiful thing about this guy. Why Brett brings people together unintentionally is because there is something cathartic about seeing someone so confidently stupid and incompetent and just like, I don't know. To me, ultimately, when you have someone like Brett, you just feel like better about yourself. And it's not because you've actually achieved anything. It's because you're not this. It's because you're not this.
No.
It's because you're not this. You're not prideful of your ignorance. You're not a fucking living centaur. You're not a fucking Fallout monster living in a fucking hovel in Festus.
What in the actual fuck, dude?
No, that's not where Brett actually lives, by the way. I found that out when we found his property.
Dude, I mean, here's why I got pathos for the fucking manatee, and I can't fucking help it, dude. I know he's evil. I know everything that happened to him, he deserves.
He would piss on you, dude.
I know that he would fucking if all he had to do to like save me and you and all of our families and all that, we were all just dangling off a cliff, and all he had to do was just press a button in front of him. He'd probably fucking sit there and stare at it and fucking jerk off.
No.
But here's the thing. Like right now, Brett is fucking on a filthy mattress with a gumless mouth, struggling to fucking breathe, scraggly ass little beard and shit. Just stare, and all he can feel is just hatred and inadequacy and just contempt for life. And I just feel bad that there's a creature existing like that. You know what I mean?
You know what it is, TJ? I know where this is coming from. I always zero in psychologically.
Do you think it's like an aging thing or something?
Yeah. You feel like you're getting old and you're looking at Brett and going, thus, but for the grace of God, go I. Yeah. You know what I mean? Basically.
Sure.
And you can't do that with Brett Keane because that doesn't apply with Brett Keane. Brett Keane is the lowest of the low. He's the scummiest fuck on the planet. The only reason he hasn't done shit like Hitler or like raping 1,000 people in some fucking South American country or some shit like that is because he's utterly lazy and incapable of doing those things, right?
Yes, he has zero
He's
drive.
never achieved power enough,
dude,
to like.
So let me ask you a question. What would happen if Brett Keane, like, I don't know, like a meteor falls from the sky and like it gives him some kind of superpowers or something? Like,
he would kill all
What would
of us.
Brett Keane do with like the powers of like a Superman?
He would immediately, he would be like that Homelander character. He would be a tyrant.
Yes.
He would just like, he would claim he was doing good and spreading God's word or whatever, but he would just annihilate anybody who questioned him, annihilate anybody that pointed out Zeo Dadon or made a meme around him or something, said individual or situation in such a way. Like he would just use the power like Thanos, but he would snap everybody, you know, instead of 50.
Oh, dude, Brett would torture the shit out of all of us. I mean, you and Paul probably the worst. I think he just snapped my neck quickly. He'd just be like, "You're die, Shadow." You know.
Well, there would be a special place in Brett the God's hell for us, for sure.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
You guys read that Harlan Ellison story, I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. Like the AI that's torturing these people for eternity deep in its bowels or whatever. Like that would be whatever Brett's version of that would be. That's where we would be.
Like a less creative version of that, but still just as bad.
Yeah. The only thing that would like help us with that is that I think Brett is so stupid and inept that he would fuck up and do things to us that maybe we found slightly enjoyable or tolerable because he just doesn't. Like I think
he'd be like, so you like big asses, huh? All right, well you're gonna get smothered by one. It's like, oh
no, Brett, stop it.
So Paul, you like femboys, eh? Well, there's a lineup of them ready to let you suck their dicks and pound them in the ass.
It's like, oh no, Brett, no,
you got me, Brett.
The hubris, the fucking hubris. Poor Brett, though. Poor little Brett. I feel bad.
You do?
Yeah, I still got
It would be-
pathos.
You truly feel bad for Brett Keane.
I think by the end of this, you're gonna
because
feel
he's such a fucking horrible wretch, dude. You know, it makes me.
He
sad.
is a Gretch. He is Gretch. That is true.
Oh, great!
It's like
your stinky ass again.
It's like the fucking pathos, you know, that you feel for Gollum, you know. In
No.
Lord of the Rings, you know?
No,
No.
because Gollum had a shred. Gollum fought against his demons. He fought Smeagol. Smeagol fought against Gollum, and he tried valiantly, stalliantly, to change himself for the better.
Gollum had drive, TJ.
You don't think there's even
he's
like a little
Gollum.
shred
Dude,
somewhere deep
And
down
Gollum is
inside?
necessary, TJ, and in the story, Gollum is necessary for the One Ring to be destroyed. He is.
Dude, if there's a shred of humanity and a shred of redeemability somewhere, TJ, I defy you. We're sitting here for 24 straight hours, 23 now, and change.
So I got to try to find it.
It's like Gollum.
That's
it's
my
like, no.
fool's errand.
No, dude, Gollum is a better character than Brett. Sorry, he really is.
You're going to have to fucking just show me the shred of humanity, because I'll tell you, I'm a keenologist. I've been following this guy for like almost 20 years, and I've never seen it.
Damn.
I've yet to see it or have it demonstrated to me.
I do remember the time we tried to reform the manatee.
You guys tried hard.
Yeah, we gave it a shot.
You gave him interviews.
Now, we knew at the time, we were like, listen, there's no way we can actually make him a good person, but maybe we can condition his behavior to make it him approximate one. But we couldn't even do that.
What does Brett's room smell like? Sadness and failure.
Yeah, real fucking wretched BO.
Yeah, like a lot of body odor, like layers and layers of different eras of body odor piled upon one another.
If you notice in most of Brett's videos, especially older videos, you can actually still see him. There's always fans going. There's always an AC running. Brett sweats like crazy.
He didn't brush his teeth, so there's no reason to believe he's taking care of those gums.
No.
So those gums are probably rancid and smell like fucking sour milk, right?
Yeah. Whatever. It smells like alcohol and whatever the fuck he ate. He doesn't brush them. You know, he doesn't.
I mean, the fact that he's an alcoholic is probably the only thing keeping those gums somewhat sterilized.
Yeah,
dude, I'm telling you, TJ, I'm an open-minded guy, probably more open-minded now in my life than I ever have been.
Yeah.
And if you, over the next 23 hours, can demonstrate to me one shred of humanity.
Well, there was that time he saved that woman from a car crash.
Well, yeah.
If you believe Brett, you know, which is a big if.
I don't. I'm sorry. That was a joke.
I know. I understand that. I'm just like, if you
For anybody out there who doesn't realize what we're talking about, Brett made up a story one time about saving a woman from a car crash.
I think we have that.
Do you guys think, because I know that there are people in the audience right now, I know for sure. One of them donated to us earlier and was like, listen, I don't know anything about Brett Keane, but you know, this internet history lesson is going to be fun and I'm having fun with it already, that type of thing. Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So do you think that it would be worth it for us to like
go into it?
Well, yeah, like I think it might be fun for us as a triumvirate to try and codify the basic history of Brett Keane as we see it. What do you think?
I mean, yeah, I'm down to do it. You know what I really wanted, and I'll admit this. I mean, because I don't think he's going to come on. I really wanted, in Brett's own words, even if they're lies, I wanted to, like, because see, Brett thinks every time I talk to him, it really is just like, let's find every dramatic thing that's ever happened between us or has ever been said. I really wanted Brett to come on because I wanted to get the history of Brett from Brett, whether it's true or not. I wanted, like, Brett, what was your childhood like? What was it like growing up? How was your high school experience? And if he wants to tell all lies, that's fine, because in the character of Brett, that's what I wanted to hear. That's really the heart I've wanted to get at Brett Keane. So I'm totally down to do that, because I was my hope that he would come on so he could examine that.
Well, here's what I remember. Yeah,
and I mean, we've tried though. You know, to be fair though, Scotty, you remember back in the DP days, we did all those things, and I mean, those things are still available too. You could go get them at DP.
Yep, sure.
And we tried to deep dive this motherfucker. We really did. We had him there up against the ropes. We had him talk about his childhood. We had him talk about the allegations between him and Dorn. We had him talk about his YouTube history and how he felt about that. And all we got was a pack of stinking lies, dude. We got a pack of disgusting lies, self-aggrandizing, self-victimizing, just victim mentality.
Maybe Paul, with him being a centaur now, a Fallout, so maybe now he can find some humility and give us a shred of truth.
There is not the capacity for humility in this man.
That's so strange. It's so strange to be Brett Keane and that statement to be true. Because if anything, you would believe someone like Brett would be filled to the brim with humility. That's how they would make their way in the world. But it's the exact opposite of what you would expect.
Viewer discretion is advised.
All right, thank you. I'm using my viewer discretion and not watching. I always love this
Brett
about
was
Brett.
The prophesied child, bro.
He is the chosen one.
I do love that about these earlier Brett King. It's like it's so fucking. It has a rockin' soundtrack, and then it's like, "Hello, ladies and gentlemen, Black King."
It was said that a child would be born that would have the power of mind to destroy the gods themselves.
He's Kratos.
His name, the God Killer.
Yeah. No, go back, do it again. That's all. I always love that. I always love the juxtaposition of like, his name is God Killer.
His name, the God Killer.
I guess a lot of people.
God killer.
It's God Killer, guys.
Behold, the God Killer.
What?
The fattest,
See, that's how you
stupidest
set
looking oaf.
Yeah, that's how you set yourself for fucking failure, dude. You have a rockin' soundtrack. You call yourself God Killer, and you gotta look like Kratos or some shit, Brent. You gotta look like a super badass. You wanna call yourself God Killer or God Slayer or
You at least
shit.
have to have like a set.
It's like a shitty room with a dresser and a fat new
Hey everybody, I'm the God Killer, and
Brett,
today-
as a guy that loves sunglasses myself, your sunglasses do not like. Why do you buy
No,
sunglasses?
Brett's sunglass game sucks.
He doesn't even, and
He goes to the gas station and finds the Oakliest ass Oakleys he can fucking find.
and I will say this: it's not even the cheapness of the sun. You can buy plenty of good looking.
no, it's
cheap
the
sun-
style.
It's like that's not your style, dude. You're wearing these wraparound ones and you have a giant fucking head. You need something big, bro. You need some big ass sunglasses. That's what you need.
I kind of liked the
Yeah.
ones he was wearing in the Zeo Dodon video.
Yeah, those were
Actually
fine.
kind of had some kind of like trendiness to them.
But these little thin
Yeah.
ones, it just makes him look like a fucking giant oaf.
Yeah, it just I mean, it just fucking. His head looks like a fucking squash here, and it just accentuates the squashiness. You know?
Exactly.
And dude, the hair is like it's like Cruella DeVille level fucking bad. Here. And usually Brett would re-dye it when it got this bad. You know what I mean?
I
But
feel like he was almost
sometimes-
always like this.
I like some fruit situation.
I almost never saw him with a full head of black hair. He always let the roots grow to some insane length.
always in
Yeah.
in the beginning he would have like when it was very early on YouTube. I guess maybe he still had his hair color. Like that's the only time I remember him having consistently dark hair.
And now his hair looks so thin that it's like almost looking like, look at his hair now. It's, like
It's
so
wispy.
thin.
It's super wispy now.
Like he's barely got any hair left, so it's not even really much of a concern.
Look, today your favorite blue fruit.
Yeah, I like blue fruit. Did you know the name Brett in German literally means wooden board? I find this very indicative of his mental capacities.
Wooden board. Well,
People usually get into relationships based upon attraction and the way
He has teeth.
oh,
Yeah, there's teeth still. This is like
That's kind of weird because when he was on our show, well, it was on our previous show, he told us his father knocked all of his teeth out as a baby. So that's kind of crazy.
as a baby. Yeah, that's true.
I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure they all rotted out of your fucking head, dude. But whatever.
no, they did.
They did. Yeah.
And that's crazy to me because I'm 40. I have all my teeth still. Plenty of them are fucking been drilled into and fucking filled and stuff. And, you know, all that. But, like, I still got them. And I'm not the best at dental hygiene myself.
Yeah.
And I haven't lost all my fucking teeth. I haven't even lost one tooth.
Dude, I know some broke-ass motherfuckers that have essentially done the same thing Brett did to their teeth. And even being, like, medicated and shit like that, they have dentures.
Yeah, like, get some dentures, bro.
So, really, the stuff with Brett is not to do with his like, socioeconomic status. It is he's so lazy, he will not find a dentist. And
He'd
get
rather
dentures.
just gum shit down?
Yeah. Oh, 100%. Well, you know, Brett's main diet is just this anyways. It's just the sauce, and it's really soft processed foods.
Wild and crazy.
Someone looks. When you're across the room, the first thing you're going to notice is usually how they look physically. You know, the lips, the eyes, and of course everything below the neck. It never usually starts off because of mental stimulation or because they said something intelligent.
You'd still be fucked in
maybe
that
not.
regard, Brett. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, but like maybe not for you, but there have definitely been people who like I became attracted to that I didn't regard immediately as like, damn, I'd like to fill that up with my seed. You know what I mean? Like,
you have to remember that everything with Brett is just like some kind of weird insecurity manifesting. And this is basically just like people look at my ugly ass body, but they don't really think about my amazing brain. But it's you don't have an amazing brain either. Your brain is just as nasty as your fucking body.
He doesn't need an amazing brain. If Brett was just a normal, average human with base level empathy, that would probably be enough.
TJ, do you see a dark mirror in Brett? Dude, the first conversation that me and Paul ever had in person with one another under the lemon tree,
yeah.
we talked about this fucking fact that we both see a dark mirror in Brett.
Oh yeah. I mean, because we both have the same, like we share a certain drive that Brett has. And I think every content creator could say the same thing. But he wants his voice to mean something. He wants people to listen to it, critique it, be affected by it negatively, positively, whatever. He wants widespread, like he wants to have a large audience of people. And so do we. Right? We have that same drive. And the dark mirror is we could see ourselves sitting where Brett's sitting. Like being so fucking dedicated to this idea that eventually one day I'm going to make money doing this. You know what I mean? Like I could see a horrible past that I've fucking escaped, thankfully, where this is me. You know what I mean? Like I'm just busted up, fucking goofy looking, dude, sitting on a shit stained mattress and making content that sucks. Yeah. Me. You know what I mean? So you gotta, like, that is part of Brett, understanding Brett Keane is to see some aspect of yourself in there.
Oh, sure. I mean, I think you can, what I can see in Brett myself is that if you follow every foolish, selfish, dark impulse in life, if you're never honest, you can never be honest with yourself or others. Because a big problem with Brett's deception is it's not only deception on other people, it's deception on himself most of all. So I think Brett's a cautionary tale for sure, and I think we can all see that in Brett, and that's why, of course, that's always that, you know, at least you're not Brett Keane. It's because you can probably discern that Brett has only made selfish choices, and this is where it's led him, a path of ruin and self-indulgence.
I think it was TJ, like maybe one of the first time I visited you guys when you were living in Ohio. I think he said to me, he was like, dude, Brett Keane, King nothing, bro. It's like that whole song is Brett Keane. And I was like, yeah, it pretty much is. You're right.
So Brett is the fat mirror? No. Because we're both fat.
Yeah. The fatness is not where his darkness comes from. Fatness is a problem. You know what I mean? You don't want to be fat. It's not good for your health and shit. So
yes, we have the video of me glazing Brett. It's in there. I pulled it. I know you want it. I'm not denying it to you. There's 22 hours left, okay? You're going to get
over
it.
100 Brett videos that we've pulled for this. Trust me.
Yeah, you're going to get it. It's going to be okay.
Yeah, we pulled an obscene number. I was like, we're doing a long ass show, guys. And I mean, dude, Paul, you fucking found Paul found like a trove. Paul's little birds, him found a trove of bread.
Yeah, my little Tweety birds fucking found
TJ
some treasure troves.
Do you think there's any truth in the jokes about how Brett is in love with you, or at least he's infatuated for sure?
Oh yeah, he's definitely infatuated with TJ.
Yeah, and Paul.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think it crosses over into the sexual though.
I don't think it's sexual.
No, I don't mean like.
I mean,
that.
there might be some weird element of that creeping
maybe
around somewhere, but
latent hidden desire there.
I think that the main thing is, you know, me and Brett started off around the same time on YouTube. He was actually before me.
Yep.
And, you know, I liked him back in those days.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And so did Paul. And I mean, we all liked him. The whole community liked him.
You gave Brett your password. I mean,
there was a point where I trusted Brett Keane enough that when I was locked out of my account and trapped somewhere, I let him I gave him my password so that he could update people what was going on. Like, he was that trustworthy to me.
Oh, yeah.
And this is before we knew that he was like that. All of his, I mean, and the reason I liked him is because I thought, oh, wow, this guy's got some cool thoughts and stuff. But I didn't realize at the time every thought that I thought was cool was plagiarized.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
And you know, you didn't know what he looked like. You didn't know anything about him. He was just a voice on the screen, and you know, I guess that's what he is now too. But he had a much better voice back then. He had a lot more energy and vim and vigor.
He made fairly intelligent. I mean, obviously, we knew he's plagiarizing later on, but at the time, like you said, he made good videos. He made solid atheist content.
And I think that, you know, the fact that I've gone on to be able to, you know, support myself doing this. I mean, I've had my ups and downs, highs and lows and shit. And, you know, obviously, I'm not where I was when he was at the peak of his jealousy. But, you know, the fact that I'm still out there getting views and getting money and getting fucking paid to do this. And, you know, I still have my teeth and I still have, you know, the things that I have, I think just makes him bitter and jealous. And he fucking looks upon me as like I stole what should have been his. You know, I think that there's some of that going on. Oh, so just as I see him as like a dark mirror of myself, I think he sees me as a reflection of himself, but like one that, you know, went on to get this success that was rightfully his, that should have been his. Like if you go back in time and look at the first videos Brett ever made against me back in the day, like he pretty much had this whole narrative where I engineered his fucking downfall.
Yeah.
Even though I had fuck all to do with it.
Nothing to do with it.
Like, I literally did not have a fucking goddamn thing to do with any of the bad shit that happened to him on this platform.
Me and you didn't even really realize any of that Brett Keane shit till someone, I remember it was like, we lived in Ohio. It was like 2014. It was like,
yeah, and it's like, oh, you've seen this Brett Keane shit.
Yep,
and I went and watched it, and there was like this giant long screed and this thing about how like I had systematically destroyed Brett Keane's life.
And we hadn't even thought about it.
And I was like, I haven't even thought of this dude in fucking like, I don't know how many years at that
I think even
point.
like 6 years or something. It was a long.
Like I had not fucking paid the least little mind.
No,
I didn't even know he was still active on YouTube.
I mean, you were doing a lot of the anti-SJW content at that time. Like you weren't even.
I wasn't even focusing on atheist shit.
Brett wasn't even on the fucking radar. Like it was like everyone were kind of like Brett Keane is attacking you. Like
so,
why?
I was kind of like, and you know, it's like we'd had our tiffs and shit, but like I had no idea that he was like. He destroyed my life and he systematically fucking talked to people and manipulated events in such a way that this and that. It's like, dude, no.
Yeah, more self-deception on Brett's part. He didn't give a fuck about Brett. Like, I know you made the not too keen thing. Like, you pretty much said your piece like in 2008 on him.
Like, I'm not saying that I didn't. I mean, I went and I fucking said, Brett, you're a piece of shit. You're a plagiarist, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And that was it. I fucking burned that bridge and I went on with my way thinking that was that. And then I find out that, like, some weird grudge has been born in the shadows for all this time. And I'm like, what?
A grudge that lives to this day. I mean, like, what, fucking almost 20 years later?
Yeah, I don't know.
Almost 20 fucking years later, this guy is still holding a grudge about some shit you said, like, half a lifetime ago.
TJ touched on it because he genuinely believes that you usurped him as the leader of the atheist community and that the success that came to you was due to him. And you stole it from him by he's made this video before, and it's one of the things that he said that I think is true. He laid out what he feels like your vendetta is for him and why. He really feels like that, I was bigger than him at the beginning of the situation, and then fucking TJ came along and stabbed me. I helped him out. I lifted him up out of the muck in the situation.
Yeah.
And he stabbed me in the back, backstabbed me in the back in the situation. Like that is his narrative, is that you engineered his downfall, that you stole his clout, his career out from under him.
Yeah.
And I genuinely believe that he believes that, absurd as it is.
I mean, it's fucking patently absurd. Because the most I ever did against him was I made a video where I was like, Brett, you suck. And that was that.
Well, we've talked about this, though. Even if you go, because later on DP, we roasted this pig.
Oh, all the
It's
time.
not like that's all we did.
No, but
For
I'm
a long
talking
time,
about. I'm talking about before.
Even before DP.
Like before DP, when I saw that video he'd made, I was like, "What the fuck is this?"
But the truth of the matter is, if you look at the totality of our influence on Brett's life, we've made him money. We've done nothing but make him money.
Oh, during that era of DP, we paid him. It was like $1,000 each time he was on.
At least, yeah.
At least, I mean, plus, I know people probably donated and threw money his way just because of the exposure he got from that fucking show. I mean, Brett.
He got way more traffic on his channels, and he was able to scalp way more people of merch and crazy shit back then because he was a hot topic on probably the biggest live show on YouTube at that time, or at least one of the top fives. Yeah. You know what I mean? He was a main recurring character on that. There's no way you can't profit from that. That's why he still to this day walks around and calling himself the fifth peasant. Like, I was actually involved in the production of that show, and they never credited me, but I was basically the fifth peasant.
What? No, you never was. That's
and so that's but see, that's where because he doesn't hate me. Well, I don't know, because
I think he's come to hate you a lot more over the years.
Did he hate? I think at first he didn't, but I think the fact that you have roasted him so many times and exposed him so many times, and he
hates you.
Oh God, he hates all of us so bad. Like someone in the chat was saying he hates me a lot because of the
he does.
Scott is the Shadow, and people are like, I think Brett kind of wanted to be TJ Shadow. It's like that's possible. That's definitely possible.
Brett wants to sit the throne. Like Brett wants a career on YouTube that he can flex in TJ's face.
Oh,
and still to this day, he's pursuing it with his Eve shit. He thinks this is going to knock their socks off.
I mean, Brett had his one shot, and that was based on a fucking house of cards. Once the game is up, the game is up. Brett can never be what he was once before. He can never be this
the
seemingly smooth atheist voice on YouTube.
The fucked up thing is that when we were back in those days, when we were doing the DP stuff with him, we were always like, Brett, just do this and do this and do this, and you could be fucking huge, dude.
Yeah.
You could be fucking huge. You could just you got to lean into the fucking shit, though. You got to be like, I'm a fucking fat, disgusting lowlife. And he doesn't. He doesn't want to be that. He just, because it's like he has no self-reflection. He has no self-honesty. So
you see the ridiculously muscled up avatar that he's created for himself.
Right. I mean, he's a guy that's you saw the intro to this video. It's like, one child will be born to the world of man to kill the gods themselves. And it's like, okay, you're not that. You're a fucking,
you know what, dude?
You're not that, dude. You're just not.
I've never thought of it that way in all these years. This is why I thought this gauntlet was going to probably be easier than we thought, because I'm still learning shit. Dude, you just touched on something that I think is brilliant, and you passed right over it. How Brett sees himself, right? If we could get a look into Brett's psyche, the intros to his videos are how he sees himself.
Yeah.
Epic. Rock star type, metalhead, fucking philosopher king kind of shit. He has delusions of grandeur.
Oh, insanely so.
But here's the thing. So do I. And so do you.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
But
so
the
that's
thing
part
is,
of the dark
here's
mirror.
the thing. Here's the thing. At the end of the day, we're self-aware enough to know that, okay, yeah, I have that bombastic, megalomaniacal side, but I also have to let people know that I'm aware that I'm a fucking schlub and I'm a fucking loser.
Right.
Right? Because like at the end of the
we do
day,
it-
you know, we know
Like,
that. There's the part,
have the-
there's the grandiosity, but then there's also the self-deprecating side that's aware that the grandiosity is like a projection of like whatever. And he doesn't have
whatever
that.
it is.
He doesn't have that shit. He's just like, I'm the greatest, I'm the fucking stallion, I'm the fucking god killer, I'm the king. It's like, no, you're not. You're just not.
Yeah, and he maintains it to this day that he is this like force to be reckoned with. And I wonder, just tangentially, if you making that fucking video where you glazed him up as this force of nature that stands against the waves and the wind and all of that shit, I wonder if that went to his head.
Probably.
Because he didn't used to like, if you, we're going to look at some really old Brett videos tonight.
We got some
really
old ones,
fucking old. We're talking about like 2006, 7, 8. I mean, these are like ancient videos
That
at
is
this
ancient
point.
for Brett, yeah.
And I guess you guys will see what I'm saying. He doesn't present himself with this level of pomposity back then.
No.
And I'm wondering if you making that video about him, you know what I mean? I wonder if that touched off like a god complex in him.
Coulda.
I am a gourd.
I'll show you. Let me find you a nice old one here.
Nice old, super old Keen video.
I mean, I got somewhere he's actually like out and about doing stuff. Like,
I mean, there's no rush. I mean, we can do what the fuck we want, dude.
Really early on stuff here.
Yeah, we can go to early Keen. I mean, like, I agree with Paul. Like, let's get into the history of the Manitou.
Well, I mean, I think it would be because I know I have a couple people that are kind of chilling and watching and coming in and out, and they're interested in this, like, who is this fucking lol cow, right? And, you know, because like the lol cow culture has blossomed since
Here is 2006, Brett.
And Brett is I mean, look, I know there's people that predate Brett, but on YouTube, for a lot of people, he is the OG, dude. He is the original fucking
for me.
loco.
For me, he was the OG dude that I saw swarmed by people who just loved making fun of him and had that lol cow quality where it's like no self-awareness.
Here is
Has
Brett
no self-awareness.
in
Dude, there
2006 here.
I mean, there's so many people who are prominent that are aware of Brett. I mean, at the height of DP, I remember like there would be other shows people would call in and make manatee jokes, like apropos of like the people that are hosting. They're like, "What the fuck's this manatee shit?" So Brett's influence in a weird way has spread much further than I think even he would imagine.
By the way, guys, only 22 hours to go. Woo!
So here is some young 2006 Brett.
Hello, my name is Brett Keene, and I was wanting to ask a question. Is the deacon in yet?
He was here, and he's went out to the hospital, I think.
I guess I'll ask you. I believe it was you I talked to earlier, right?
Uh-huh.
Is it your church? I just drove past the smoke shop, got me some cigarettes and a soda, and I looked over at the Catholic church over there, and I noticed they got a big old giant banner that says something about abortion.
Uh-huh.
It says like 1 out of every 4
babies
fetuses or children, something like that, are aborted.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Would it not have been kinder?
look what time hath wrought.
Would it not have been kinder to end this in this cradle?
But you see what I mean about Brett being kind of like an attractive dude? Do you see it at all? I'm
I
not
mean, like, I'm not
attracted to
saying
Brett.
he's like hot or something, but like, yeah, I mean, like, he's not a bad looking dude here.
I see a Brett at this point as like
this is a 30-year-old Brett.
if 30-year-old Brett, I would say this. I mean, because he's a little chunky here, but if he was like 20 pounds lighter here and he actually worked out, this dude would be getting tons of pussy. Even being this ignorant and this dumb, he would. I mean, I know he still got some. I know he had his little weird era where he had some girl show up in his life, you know, briefly. But I think
I've seen these dive bars and shit. This dude, just as he is, if he went out in this fit, in this t-shirt right now to some shit bar in Festus, he'd pull a hoe.
Oh, well,
Well,
yeah,
here's
sure.
the thing too.
I agree with that.
Here's
yeah.
the thing too about him right here. If you didn't know this guy, If you didn't know who he was about, what he's about, all that stuff.
Yeah.
This dude looks likable.
Not only that, but what he's doing right now. So this is atheist Brett.
Yes, this is
right?
back when he was an atheist.
And what he's doing right now is actually kind of brilliant. I mean, this is what he got famous for to the limited amount of fame that early Brett. Yeah. One of the things he got real famous for was he'd call these Christian places in the real world and call them out on their inconsistencies and ask if they'd give charity to him, and they'd always say no. He pointed out the logic. He was really good at this shit. He really was.
Well, I have a better one where he's like, it's a longer call with the deacon here. I think he actually gets in touch with the deacon a little later. And,
sure.
Here's that video.
Deacon?
I mean, and you got to forgive the graininess. I mean, these are ancient videos.
These videos are ancient, yes.
Yeah, I don't know if the woman had told you, but I was wanting to ask some questions about...
Is that the same background? I think this is actually later the same day.
Yeah. I think they got back to him, and he was actually dedicating himself to make this like edited together content at a time when that wasn't actually what people were doing for the most part on YouTube. So he was editing that, like, you know what I mean? He or at least uploading 2 videos that were on the same topic, following up on it. Like, this is all smart shit to do even now on YouTube. And he was doing it back in 2006. So you got to give this guy credit.
Okay. Yeah, I got a little bit of time.
You wouldn't happen to have a Bible on hand, would you?
I've got one right here on my bookshelf.
Okay.
Okay,
one of the verses that I find unusual, I have a hard time understanding, is the book of Numbers, chapter 31, verse 17 through 18.
Let me get the numbers. What chapter again?
Book of Numbers, chapter 31, verse 17 through 18.
31.
You mean the same background as today? I mean, it probably is. I don't think he's got a new place since then.
I think Brett did move.
He did move at some point.
Yeah.
So this is not the same house he's living in.
Yeah, this is not the same one.
The place for games, Paul, I think you're misremembering how good this content was at the time. Yeah, it was cool, but there wasn't much content like it at the time. Well, that's the point, though. Like, I'm not saying this is the most
you got to put it in its you got to put it in its rightful fucking place in the
Brett
time.
was an early
like,
mover in this space. Yeah, he was.
I feel like the 3 of us have some authority to speak on that because we were really part of that race. Like, we were all in that same space, chasing that same brass ring. Maybe not by this point, but I came around in 2000. I made my account in 2007, and I really started leaning into it in like late 2007, 2008.
I was around by this time because when I first joined YouTube, Brett was not yet a face. He was those videos, those super old Brett videos. I can't find those anywhere.
He plagiarized all of those, by the way, from like atheist forums and websites and shit.
And then that was all ended up being revealed. I mean, he would go through atheist books and just take verbatim lines and, big paragraphs and just steal.
Did we get him burning the Bible?
I don't know. I don't think so. We might have it somewhere in here.
He was the first person on YouTube to challenge that taboo that I remember.
I'll see if I can find it.
I have a strong concordance myself.
Okay, and I've got to slay, therefore, every male child and every woman who has had intercourse with a man, but you may spare and keep for yourselves all girls who had no intercourse with a man. Okay?
Yeah. Okay, in my strong concordance, it says, keep alive for yourselves all the virgin girls as slaves for yourself. Now, I don't understand this. Why would God command Moses in chapter 31, verse 1, to slay all these little boys and women that have ever had sexual intercourse, but keep alive all the virgin girls?
What one has to keep in mind, and I'm going to a book, is the book of Deuteronomy, the book of Numbers, the book of Leviticus is what the people deem to be the Jewish law. And I'm going to my I have a.
He's got plenty of teeth there.
He had nice teeth. That's what I'm saying. Like, and these are not denture teeth either. He tried to claim that he had dentures back then. These are not dentures. There's imperfections that they don't build into dentures in these teeth. So
burn the Bible.
They're kind of nice.
So 18 years ago, Brett did a Burn the Bible challenge. I can find the videos responding to it, but I can't find any. I can't find his initial
I looked
video.
for it. I thought maybe you would be able to have better, because it's not in. I think in
I
that
looked
archive.
around pretty fucking extensively. I did not see it anywhere.
But he touched this off, and this became actually a way bigger thing. Like the whole Burn the Bible thing. People picked up on it and did it, and it was before anybody had really challenged that on YouTube or taken things that far. So I'm just putting it in its place and saying, like, this guy. There's a reason he's salty to this day that he didn't make it. Because if he had continued to grow as a person, not ripped people off, not self-aggrandized, not got to the point where his plagiarism had gotten so out of control that it was absurd and he couldn't excuse it, this dude could be making big money still on YouTube if he had grown as a person and learned as a performer and all of that.
Well, you just hit the nail on the head. If he grew as a person, and the 20 years since Brett has not grown as a person, if anything, he's regressed, which is amazing.
Yeah. Well, he stayed at best. He stayed right where he was, and at worst, I agree with you, Scotty. He's just worse than he ever was, probably.
No,
which is like that's the way some people's lives go as they get older. But
he's given up so much that now he's given himself second billing to an AI that does 90% of the talking on his video.
Hey, can you explain to the people what's going on?
Hey, would you go ahead and make my point for me, baby? Of course, Brett. And then he expects other people to give a shit what some AI that's publicly accessible to anyone says about something. Here's Brett Keane doing a church phone call in 2009 with a fucking pretty, developed aesthetic and everything. Like, here he is. He's got some flames and shit back there. He got his hat, got his fucking...
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like,
glasses.
This trajectory of Brett, it was not common on YouTube for people to have green screens back then. So Brett was really trying in his videos, and he positioned himself in a position of strength for a long, I'd say till 2008, 9. Brett was still pretty fucking high up on the totem pole.
He's using a better camera angle for himself here as well.
He is, yeah.
And this was not easy to do. It was patching an old analog phone into your computer. That takes a little bit of fucking know-how and shit, especially back then. It was not an easy thing to do. It wasn't just plug and play shit. You had to fucking figure it out. And he went and did that.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know that I like everything about the aesthetic he's got going on here, but there is an aesthetic.
There's something, yeah.
He's got a style going on.
Yeah.
A presentation style and all that.
And it's not immediately repellent. You know what I mean? It's not, it is, I agree. It's not how I would keep my mustache and shit. It's a little weird, kind of like the beanie is strange.
Yeah, I think that, well, you can actually see this is like a rimmed hat here.
Okay, so it's a backwards hat.
I think it's actually I don't even know what the fuck it is.
Oh, is it brimmed?
It's brimmed. You see the brim?
Oh, yeah, you're right. It's very subtle.
It's kind of hiding because the
very
background is black too. But
it's like a, what is it?
It's like a pork pie hat. A pork pie.
Yeah, I was
or
wrong. It's not brimmed, but
it's not.
That's just an illusion of the darkness.
It's a backwards cap.
I think he's wearing
there's
like a backwards
the full
newspaper
wool
cap or something.
It's a full wool backwards cap. And whatever, it's a thing, or it might be a Kangol cap. He wore Kangol caps back in the day.
Yeah.
But I agree with you. It's a thing. He's at least got an aesthetic here. Looks good for its time on YouTube.
I mean, he's sitting in a chair, yeah.
And he's doing something that nobody was comfortable doing back then, I guess, because nobody ever really did it.
He's shooting himself from an angle that doesn't show off his fat belly.
Yeah.
He's shooting himself from an angle that fucking doesn't show off his fat chin.
Pull up the picture of Brett. His camera quality is better here in 2007 or whatever this is than it is now. This is an ancient video. Look at the fucking difference in quality.
Well, remember, he doesn't even appear on camera nowadays.
Well, I think we know why.
I mean, he doesn't even bother bringing this thing out.
See what I mean, though?
But why would he have a good camera? He doesn't.
Why would you want to see that?
He doesn't fucking even. He doesn't even appear on it. He puts out a fucking weird AI image of that looks nothing like him.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't want to be out there anymore.
Hello, Good Shepherd.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah. May I speak to a preacher or pastor?
This is Pastor.
Yeah, sir, may I ask you some questions about the Bible I'm having a hard understanding with?
Okay.
I was reading Isaiah chapter 45, verse 7 recently, and it says, I form the light and the darkness. I create peace and evil. I, the Lord, do all these things. Is the Bible saying that God is the creator of evil and sin?
Yes, in the sense that he creates everything, except that we are the ones who choose evil. So we say create everything, but he gives. That's where the free will comes in. At we can choose not to sin. We can choose not to follow evil.
But if God's creating everything, including the environment as well as the issues and the negative stuff, how are we able to go outside of what God already knows?
I'm not sure what the question is.
Well, if God... Okay, let me try it this way then, because this is what confuses me. Did God know the stories of the Bible before the Bible was even written? Hello?
Yeah, I'm still here. That's probably one of the difficult issues in a way, in the sense that no, God created everything. He knows everything.
Oh, yeah. Mocha cigarette.
But yet
this was Edge too back in the day. Him just lighting up on you got to say though, you're right. There's an aesthetic here.
Oh yeah,
and he's holding a countenance that doesn't feel like overly smug, but is also aware. You know what I mean? Like it's. I just don't know when did it happen.
And I mean, Brett's fucking stumped this idiot pastor, like someone in the chat just said. I mean, he's fucking totally. With a very simple question, just dunking on this fucking pastor.
And if you try to do this type of content now, they're going to tell you, like, no, you can't talk to the pastor. They got a secretary and blah, 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 blah. You'd never be able to really do this, nor would it really be popular content now, which it's kind of boring in terms of like the pacing of it.
It's slow.
But he rope-a-doped this dude that's up teaching people about Christianity and plying the wares of Christianity all day, and he just rope-a-doped him with one simple question about the Bible.
Free will, and to choose differently, to do the good things.
Yeah, but did God know the Bible before it was written?
In a way, he did, because we said that he knows all things. So he knows the Bible, but he also knows that we have the opportunity to choose differently.
How could have Moses or any of the characters of the Old Testament done something different if God already had their story written from birth to death?
Yeah, that's the one of those double-sided questions. In that we say that he did know it, but also he gives us the free will to choose differently. It's not necessarily set in rock. We have the power by prayer, by free will.
Brett Keane, I don't think at this time would have known it, but he's talking about determinism here.
Yeah.
And he's asking this guy to account for the biblical view of determinism, which is that the determiner is not circumstance or the structure of the universe, like I believe as a determinist. It is God. God is the determiner from the Christian standpoint, right? And so Brett is asking a very incisive, very simple question of this guy, which is, God says in the Bible, I created everything, including evil. And God also says in Jeremiah, I knew you before you were formed in your mother's womb. So he knows the story of your life already. And so basically what he's getting to is this world just an insane torture chamber that this crazy God has made and forced people to do these horrible things so that he could prove a point or whatever the fuck? And the pastor can't say yes, but an honest to goodness critical reading of the Bible says yes.
It's a double-edged sword, you ask me. You could just refill my water. I'll just take water for now. Thanks. Yeah, let's take a look at something else. Oh, I don't want that. I want this.
Double add, sore indeed, and working on all cinder blocks. Dude, we do need to kind of like, I was thinking we could do a Keenism game later.
Yeah.
Where each one of us, we determine randomly who starts, and then we just going around saying Keenisms until one of us drops out, and then a final one drops out, and we have like the king of Keenisms.
Okay. Something's a little more contemporary from Brett here.
Time to fill up the tubs, bro. I drank like 2 glasses of the Sunny D, and I feel like I'm gonna die already. So I'm gonna wait on the tubs.
Yeah, you might want to wait a minute. This is a more recent video on a more contemporary topic. Let's see how Brett does. You probably will not see Brett in this video. I think this is after Brett stopped appearing on camera.
Yeah.
Well, no, there he is there. So he might be in this. How many fucking intros has Brett Keane had over the course of his fucking YouTube existence? Like, there has to be like
a bunch.
50, right?
And some of them used to be kind of really cool, though. But yeah, no, Brett Keane, and some of them still are. I mean, but yeah, he's had probably at least 50. At least.
Goes on and on.
Good morning, ladies and
I'm pretty sure this is in his era where he is just a GIF but hides it behind the microphone.
Yeah, he's a looping GIF in this era. Yeah,
I'm pretty sure that's correct, but I'm not 100% sure. We'll see if he actually moves around at all.
gentlemen, my name is Brett Keane, and you are watching and listening.
Yeah, it's a loop. I already saw it loop.
To the Brett Keane Show. I hope you're all having a blessed day out there. I just woke up a little while ago, and my sweet, beautiful daughter
slapped around one of my water heads in the situation. Like, tell the truth about what you did after you woke up, Brett.
Woke up, beat the shit on my kids.
I beat my family.
And jerked off to some hentai situation.
You think Brett likes hentai?
You think it was hentai?
Yeah.
You think he was into hentai?
I wonder what does Brett jerk off to? What do you guys think?
Yeah, what is his porn? I gotta think that,
I know
like, his
ever come out?
aesthetic. I think it's just like big titty goth bitches, probably.
Yeah, big
that's honestly, that's respectable.
Fucking giant titties on that fucking shit.
I mean, who doesn't want to fuck a big titty goth girl?
I couldn't wait to punch the shit out of her face.
made me some hot tea, and I'm just chilling out.
Hot tea? Come on,
and I also had some crumpets as well.
Are you a British grandma?
I woke up with a nice hot spot of Yorkshire tea. A couple crumpets.
Dude, if he does have a fucking tea there, it's about a quarter Crown Royal. Dude, this dude is a day drinker, bro.
I will never forget that. I think that tea is from Long Island, you know?
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, I think you might be right about that.
Reading tweets and watching some videos on YouTube like a lot of you do.
Watching some videos on YouTube. Brett, why do you feel like you're struggling to say?
Because he is.
You guys are watching some videos on YouTube like me.
watched Jean-Luc Picard like a fucking ask me Earl Grey hot and I'll get me
Dude,
some
that's a total aside is that Taylor was walking. I think she told you, but I don't think we told that on the show. Taylor was walking our dog, Jean-Luc Picard. Yeah, like it's obviously it's named after Jean-Luc Picard. And so, Paul, if you were the name Jean-Luc, what kind of name is Jean-Luc?
French in the situation.
It's a French situation. So Taylor's walking up. She sees like two of our neighbors in a row. One's like, Jean-Luc. Oh, Jean-Luc Picard. You guys like Star Trek. Trekkies, huh? And Taylor's like, sure, whatever. I was like, oh, okay, cool. Let me pet your dog. The next house down, two of our neighbors also happen to be outside. And they're like, whoa, yeah, you beautiful chocolate lab you got. You know, Jean-Luc's chocolate lab. And it's like, you know, I know names. He's got a good Italian name on him. I know Italian. And we're like, Taylor's like, Jean-Luc is like the most, like, she didn't say that. She's thinking in her mind, she's like, it's the most fucking French name possible. Like, that's why he was given the name on the show. Like, that's Jean-Luc is not a fucking Italian name, you son of a fucking bitch.
I'm a Jean-Luc Picard.
And you know where I found out those people are from? Missouri.
Missouri.
I don't know what it is. Missouri's got some of the stupidest fucking people on the planet.
That's true. Sorry if anyone here is from Missouri. I'm not sorry to you. I'm
well,
sorry for you.
You're probably one of the smarter people in Missouri if you're watching us.
One of the things I read about quite a bit is detransitioning. It's basically whenever young people decide that they want to change their sex, they want to go from woman to man or man to woman, the consequences that come down with it. And boy, oh boy, the stories are sad. They're horrible. And worst of all, the consequences are permanent.
Sorry, what are we talking about?
They are absolutely permanent.
Just want to remind any trans people who might be watching that this is who's talking to you right now.
Yeah, I think Brett does need some gender-affirming care, to be honest with you, at this point. Yeah.
It's not something...
What's that, Sky?
I think Brett would actually benefit from some gender-affirming care at this point.
I think he needs some human-affirming care because he's not looking too fucking human at this point.
Well, fair enough. Human-affirming care, then. How about that?
That can be resolved or fixed. Once you do it, once you make that choice, you're screwed. And unfortunately, one of the parts of growing up in this world is, and life, is that you're going to make mistakes. You're going to do things that you're going to regret. But usually a lot of mistakes that people make in life, we're able to find forgiveness and redemption, and we can have second chances. But not with this. This is not...
And, you know, I've had my second and third and fourth and fifth and sixth and seventh and eighth and ninth and 10th and 11th chances and 12th chances. All I'm asking for, Dawn, is a 37th chance. Could you sing your heart to give me a 37th, please? Please, Dawn.
Something that you get a second chance on. This is not something that comes with forgiveness either, because rarely do people who detransition forgive themselves, nor are forgiven by those that love them.
What?
What?
What are you talking about?
Hey, individual, I've detransitioned. Do you forgive me? I can't forgive your situation. It's like, why would they not? If someone was against that, wouldn't they be happy?
Choose to do it themselves. You know, one of the things that when I grew up, that we were taught was...
Wait, Brett. I challenge that you ever grew up. Unless you mean to physically. Physically, well, not even then. Because mentally you have the mind of a child, so I don't know.
That you need to learn how to love yourself. It's hard enough for a straight person or
Wait. Yet more Brett advice. You have to learn to love yourself. Do you love yourself, Brett?
I think he kind of does.
I don't know about that,
Despite it all.
I think
Does Brett believe in life after love?
I think Gretch that's living in might as well be a basement, a dark, dank dwelling.
What is he talking about? Is he a psychopath? Yeah, probably.
Oh, Brett's
who is defined as normal to be able to come to closure in their life where they can say, you know what, I've learned, I've did things, I've lived this life, It's not until you get much older till some things start making sense and other things just get evil.
Brett, why would anyone want to hear this from you? Like this.
Why would anyone want to hear any? Like, is there a subject matter you would actually want to hear Brett talk about?
Being a fat loser from Festus.
Well, yeah, he probably knows a little about that.
If you wanna call in, Brett, and talk about being a fat fuck loser from Texas, we'd love to hear about it, bro.
Yeah, if I want to know the local drama with his family in Festus, I call that's what you call Brett for. Like you know, is Tubbs root beer the best root beer? I'll call Brett. You know, there's a couple things I call Brett on, but for the most part, no. Like life advice, like Brett's the last person you take life advice from. What? I mean, unless you just think in a vacuum, Brett's capable of giving you good advice, yet not following that advice. I mean, I guess that is possible, but I just don't take life advice from fucking fat manatees.
Even more strange and weird as they go along. But you need to realize if you're making a decision that you know is going to be permanent, you need to realize and be taught and educated on what those consequences are.
I hate to keep harping on this and everything, but like, you know what? You know what's permanent? The loss of your teeth.
You know what's permanent, Brett? Destroying your liver. Fatty liver disease. That's pretty much permanent, bro.
Yeah.
You know what else is permanent? When you've been banned off YouTube 100 times and the jig is up, Brett, where it's like we know, like people know what you're about. They know you're full of shit. They know that you lie constantly. They know that even when you're given chances to reform, which TJ and Paul both did, they both gave their time to you, did interviews with you, even though they were on a much more successful show. They went on your show. I mean, we've all contributed to you financially. We've helped you in any way imaginable, Brett. Oh, what the hell is that?
I don't know.
What the fuck's going on?
Is that the manatee hotline?
What the fuck?
Is it?
I think it might be.
Is that the manatee?
Pick it
I
up.
should answer that.
Yeah, is that the manatee sighting hotline?
Hello?
Yeah, pick it up.
I don't have it here. Where is it?
Where hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Yes, hello.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
What's up?
Can you hear her? Can
Yeah,
you hear
what's
me?
up?
in
Yeah,
a situation?
we hear you.
Yeah, we hear you. What's up?
Is this the,
Have you seen
the
any
manatee-
manatees? Have you seen any
the
manatees?
manatee hotline in the situation?
Yeah.
Yes, this is the manatee sighting hotline. Have you seen any manatees around?
Well, I had a run-in with a man that kind of resembled the manatee in
Okay, I
a
see.
situation.
All right,
Oh, really?
Where
My
were
name
you?
is
Where were you? What's your
my
name?
name is Free R Cook in the situation.
R. Cook. Okay.
And I wander around. the
Where was
woods.
location? Where was location you saw this manatee sighting
I
potentially?
prefer to remain anonymous in the
Well, sir,
situation.
we're trying to track the movements of the manatee. It really, I mean, can you
I'll
at least give
say
us a
this.
state? Can you give us a state?
Yes.
Okay.
I live in the same place in England where Robin Hood took place.
You live in Nottingham.
Okay, you live in
I live in
Nottingham.
Nottingham in the situation.
Okay,
yeah.
You have a Nottingham accent?
Why, yes, governor.
Well, I'm convinced.
All right, you know what? You're legit. Okay, so you're in Nottingham in England.
It's not the Pokemon hotline, guys. It's the manatee sighting hotline.
This is the manatee sighting hotline, guys. Please.
Yeah, shut up.
We have no affiliation with that.
If it was called the Pokemon hotline, we'd call it that. Shut the fuck up.
That was for Pokemon.
So
Go.
where exactly you see this manatee at, sir?
Yes, sir.
Nottingham Forest.
Okay.
Oh, Sherwood Forest.
Sherwood Forest, yeah.
Sherwoods.
Okay, yeah,
so I'm in
sure.
Sherwood.
So what was it doing?
Yeah, what was it doing?
Well, in the situation, he was crossing a log in the situation, right?
Okay. Yeah.
What do you mean
One
by
of my
crossing a log?
friends,
Oh, they're
he
crossing a
was
log.
crossing a log to get across this brook in the situation.
Okay.
So it was
one
walking.
Well, he was trying to get across this river in the situation.
Mm-hmm.
And then one of my burly friends that lives out here in Nottingham in here with me, and like confronted him. He's like, "Hey, you can't come in here."
Oh, I see.
And then they fought with sticks in the situation, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, this sounds a lot like the plot of the 1991 Robin Hood movie, but you know,
It is similar.
Well, I'm a friar or a free R.
a free.
I live in Nottingham Woods, so we don't really watch TV out here in the situation.
Oh,
I'm not
fair
sure what
enough.
you're talking
Fair
about.
enough. Yeah, I
Okay,
guess-
fair, yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, I don't know how to describe him. This king of the manatee.
Right.
Okay.
just dismantled the strongest dude I ever saw in this situation.
Wow, really?
So therefore became
Beat him up.
the strongest man you've ever seen.
And for a while, he led us in a great revolution against an evil sheriff.
Whoa.
I was in a situation.
Wow.
And he beat him up, ran him out of town, and then he disappeared in the situation.
That's crazy.
With Maid Eve.
I heard that, like, that person probably...
Maid Eve, eh?
Yeah.
Maid Eve.
I heard that person probably took from the rich and gave to the poor as well. I heard that.
Actually, this guy took from the poor and gave to the rich.
Oh, shit. Okay. And, well, you know what? Much like society today.
Yeah, subversion of expectation. You know?
Damn, okay.
Because otherwise, it would be like Robin Hood in this situation, and that is not
It's not like that.
anything like what this guy was. But he truly was a king of the manatee.
Wow.
And that's all I got for you. Oh, by the way, my favorite Pokemon is Charizard in this situation.
Okay, cool.
It is a Pokemon hotline, after all. I mean, I didn't want to...
Oh, it is. Okay, got it.
It's a manatee signing / Pokemon hotline in this situation.
I got it.
All right,
I
goodbye.
didn't realize. Bye.
It's different enough. It's different from the other thing.
Interesting. I did not know
Wow.
that.
Wow.
I mean, basically the tale of Robin Hood, but, you know, I was going to say it's Robin Hood. It's Robin Hood, but
It's
then,
very different, actually.
but then at the end, it's
Very
all
different.
like, took from the poor and gave to the rich.
Because Robin Hood lived in Sherwood Forest. This guy lived in Nottingham Forest.
Yes.
And
yes.
Robin Hood stole from the rich and gave to the poor. This guy stole from the poor and gave to the rich. So very different.
And I guess there's a lot of Charizards if you're in Nottingham, England. You can get one. Yeah.
I mean, he just said it was his favorite. He didn't say there was a lot of them.
There's probably a lot there. I mean, if you take that guy at face value, which I completely do.
Welcome back, Paul. You just missed it. Yeah, I just had to take a quick dump. Who was that calling in there? Was it a
Some
such-
guy that was telling us about this fucking king of the manatee that he saw.
The strongest
really?
man. The
So we have our
Strongest
first-
man he ever saw. Yeah.
So we have our first sighting.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Well, you know, the manatee, he can sometimes be like Santa Claus. So maybe, you know, as the show goes on, there will be more sightings.
Could be.
Yeah, so right now there's a sighting confirmed by a very reliable source, Nottingham, England. Well, I wouldn't expect the manatee to be there, but, you know, hey, you can get around.
Are we talking about the story of Robinhood? I mean, we never got a name. We probably should have got a name, but yeah, I think maybe.
Or anytime you're about to make a decision with anything, you should always really evaluate and balance out whether you're religious or a non-believer. You need to think about what you're about to do.
If Brett only followed his own advice.
Give me those fucking. Give me some sweets down there.
Which one you want?
Give me the Nutter Butters.
Dude, you know what, Phoebes? That's mean. Phoebes isn't here saying, guys, you're not even 3 hours in yet. You know what?
So?
I'm calling you out, Phoebes. I want to see you do a 24-hour stream.
Yeah. Where's your 24-hour stream? On
Where's
anything.
the 24-hour stream? Where's it at? I'm going to drink more Sunny D against my fucking better judgment. I was going to get some water.
Or
but I
what
was
you
like, no, there's Sunny D right here.
may have planned. Is it worth it? Is the consequences worth everything that you're going to lose from it? And
This was a mistake. We made a mistake. We shouldn't be doing this.
We're caught in a trap.
All right. Anyway.
what is it that you're going
Slart Bark Fast says, I'm sorry to hear that, because now Brett's going to snatch every motherfucker's birthday.
TJ, get drunk. It's way too early for that.
to gain in the process? Well, today I'm going to share with you a story of a young person who decided to make a decision that cost them. A 19-year-old boy was put on hormone drugs after a 30-minute doctor's consultation
That word was a real struggle, huh?
and had genital removal surgery just
Bull the fuck shit. Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit.
Bullfuck.
months later after being made to feel he was trans and having doctors convince him this was the only way. Daniel Black said the medical transition destroyed his life and he misses his genital every day.
Just one?
He had even had breast implants, but has
He
now
misses his
had them removed
genital?
after
Yeah.
A single genital.
Yeah. I mean, in fairness to Brett, that's what's written there. But
Okay.
transitioning. The surgery, this is the person quoted for this. The surgery destroyed my life. I cannot orgasm. I can never have children.
by the way, this weird fuck who he's reading the tweet of right now, this Ollie London.
Yeah.
It's like some dude that was like trying to transition at one point from white to Asian, if I'm not mistaken.
The thing about this is like the fucking jury is not out on transitioning being the best treatment for gender dysphoria. Like, it's the jury's not even out. The vast majority of people that get these surgeries done are super happy that they did it, and it changed their lives in a nothing but a positive way.
Yeah.
Now, statistically speaking, a very small percentage of these people regret the transition in some way,
Or lead a
find out that you know, maybe they did it for the wrong reasons or whatever. These people, that's the thing. They sneak plausible deniability in by highlighting these people on a world with fucking 8 billion people on it.
Well, here's the other thing about these detransitioners. If you actually look at studies, because studies have been done on detransitioning,
Sure.
the vast majority of detransitioners are not detransitioning because they're dissatisfied on a personal level. They're detransitioning because they were tired of like the social repercussions.
Implication of it.
Yeah, so basically other people bullying them.
Right.
That's the that's the most commonly cited reason. I think like 73%. I don't want to give a specific number.
Even
I don't
people
remember,
who are
but
just
it's the majority.
discontent. I mean, not every solution is going to be the same solution for each person. We have enough. Like Paul said, there's 8 billion people. It's like you can't expect every treatment.
That's why you have to look at the totality.
To work perfectly for every person.
30% of people who get knee surgery regret it. Well,
yeah,
a lot smaller number regret transitioning.
Right. Oh, you know what? I've heard that with tons of surgeries. Oh, before I got this back surgery, my back was actually better. So they had regrets. There's always a regret from every. There's going to be a number of people who are going to have bad experiences no matter what happens to them. Period.
Normal sex life, and I miss my genitals every day.
By the way, Brett does not give a shit about any of this. Brett just knows that this is like a contemporary issue that he should be talking about.
Yes.
That's the only reason this is happening. Brett could not give a fuck less.
This is that person. You see them at 16 in the middle of the imagery, the smaller picture. And then age 19, they went through this. I don't understand, ladies and gentlemen, why these doctors and these activists...
Stop right there. You're right. You don't understand why a doctor does anything a doctor does because you're not even fucking approaching the realm of being able to understand medical science or any fucking subject beyond how do I get more tubs root beer down my toothless fucking maw. That's the thing you understand, okay? That's what you get. You don't understand what a doctor be doing, all right?
Not at all.
Glad we understand that.
I suppose there's a lot of money involved, and the controversy brings them a lot of publicity, and with publicity comes clicks and views, and with clicks and views...
Wait, the doctor is trying to get clicks and views? The fuck are you talking about? Well, that's enough of that. His videos really have gotten worse and worse over time. Like they're not better. Let's see. What's this? I'm just going to start playing them in order. This is old. This is ancient.
Oh, shit. There's another person in the video with him?
There's someone else here. Who is this?
Holy fuck.
Check this. Who the fuck is this guy?
I think that's Justin.
Is that Justin?
That's Justin, I'm pretty sure.
I thought Justin was a little studlier than that.
Yeah, me too. Okay, I guess not.
It's a short one. Let's see.
Hello, everyone. My name is Brett Keene, and I'm for the use of guns in America. I think that everyone should have a gun. How about you?
I'm Justin Keene.
All right, it is Justin.
Oh.
And Justin's like, I'm Justin Keene. Yeah, I guess so.
I don't know. I think guns are constitutionally your right to carry arms. I think probably the main problem is the monkeys that get a hold of it and shoot each other up.
Monkeys?
That's what he said.
Justin, you Missouri backwoods racist motherfucker, dude. I think a white man ought to be able to own a gun, but when one of these monkeys gets a hold of it and shoots people, you fucking dirty rat, dude.
I myself, I have a gun, you see? And I think that they're fine. Sure, you hear on the news about kids getting shot and all that kind of stuff because maybe a parent was stupid and left their gun out and all that, but that's not because of the gun. It's not because of the manufacturer. It's because of the people. So I think that if we're more responsible and we actually try to do things, what?
Oh, you need to be careful, man. That's what I'm talking about. The people.
And the safety
No,
off.
I don't care, man. That's the problem. People.
Well, it's
fuck
horn,
up.
I mean. Sorry. Go ahead.
Horn.
You can end up
Safety's off. I mean, it's horn, I mean.
shooting somebody with that. That's the whole problem with the whole thing, man. People got these guns and they don't take it responsibly.
But dude, I've had a gun for a long time. I know how to use
Yeah,
these
but I
things.
got my life for a very short period of time, dude.
I don't think you understand. The safety's on, see?
Oh!
Oh shit! Oh man, dude, dude!
Oh! You motherfucker!
Yeah.
Dude, Brett killed his brother on
Yeah.
fucking film.
Dude, that was a Brett Keene sketch there. A Keene family sketch of like the Wayans brothers in a situation.
That's right.
I mean, it wasn't bad. You know what I mean? At least it didn't linger too long.
No,
And I gotta say,
you know, that,
Justin did a pretty good job of sounding like he was shot.
maybe they just really shot him for authenticity's sake, you know?
I'm drove
Maybe,
him up to
yeah.
shoot you for real.
Hello, everyone.
All right, here's another early one. This is Brett going to church.
Go to that church, Brett.
Hello, everyone. My name is Brett Keene. Atheists have told me for a long time that with my knowledge and understanding of the Bible, if I wanted to, I could actually become a preacher and
Yep, that's right.
I mean, you probably could become a preacher. You'd be a pretty poor one, but you could probably do it.
have my own.
I mean, he eventually did kind of try to do that. It didn't really work out.
Well, yet again, that's more with Brett's drive. I mean, if Brett was willing to actually put some work in, he could become a preacher.
I mean, he used to put some work in. Like, you look at his older shit, you know, there was like some effort here and there. Sporadically, maybe, but it was there.
Church. What if an atheist pretended to be a preacher?
He's got some scraggly ass fucking facial hair, dude.
I mean, you know what it is, Scotty, too, on top of this? This guy is horribly, cripplingly agoraphobic.
Oh, right.
And for him to like nut up and leave his house and go to this church, Scotty, is like a Herculean effort.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
hard.
I do remember that there's a video where he talked about if he's in a field, he needs a tree. Otherwise, he just feels it's too open of a space.
Well, I mean, this man
Good
faced his
news, Scotty.
fears.
We're 1/8 of the way through this shit.
Oh, that's it?
Woo! Just
That's
8
nothing.
more of these, fellas.
Just 8 more
We're
of what
done.
we just did. Well, no, 7
more.
But, you know.
Had the funds and actually got him a church built and started doing every Sunday and Wednesday. No one knows but the other atheist.
Like, seriously, look how scraggly his fucking little chin things are. It's like a hair every fucking, like,
Yeah.
inch.
I mean, he
It's
does have the
patchy.
chin pubes. Yeah, it's
But
pathetic.
like, what year was this one from? This is like 2008.
I don't know. Somewhere
Something like
thereabouts.
that.
I mean, I'm gonna guess it's like 2008, 9.
Mhm.
And so that would have made Brett if I was 29. Yeah, I mean, it's scraggly for a 29-year-old. Mine was patchy until I was like my late 20s.
I mean, if you're
And it
seeing
started to
Brett
come
on camera, he's at least 30. Because
Yeah, I
the
guess
earliest
that's
he was
true.
ever on camera was 30.
Okay.
Right.
So, yeah, it's scraggly.
Yeah, it's scraggly.
He ain't no little boy here.
How easy would it be? Would Christians be able to discern the Spirit? Let's find out.
I think it needs to be a little louder, Brett.
No.
Yeah, crank that fucking metal a little louder, bro.
There he is in all his magnificence.
Yep.
That's pretty much the same
Trench
jacket
coat.
I wore at the meetup.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Copying Brett even now.
Yeah, still stealing his shit.
Hello. We're just hanging out at the church, getting ready to play some piano and hang out with the preachers and such. Yeah. Good times. Well, I guess it's time to roll.
Be sure to stand back there for a minute and get my majestic figure as I go in there.
Dude, this dude, he looks like he's living in the Potatrix, dude.
Yeah.
The Potatrix.
Like, he's just like, dude, the floor length, almost floor length trench coat is wild walking into a church.
The worship center. There's some pews.
Church service. House of God.
There's a little redeeming value. There's music in his soul, Paul.
The moral
Yeah.
light from
I mean,
all.
there always was. Father, I believe that he made that beat with a fucking Casio keyboard or some shit.
He can play piano. Yeah, he can play piano.
Yeah, he
he
plays
is a musician.
piano.
I think he can play guitar too.
Yep.
I can't attest to how good he is at either one. I'm not a musician.
I mean, Brett,
Not as well at, I mean, I can tell you one thing. Justin Keane can rip a guitar.
Justin Keane can shred.
Yeah, for sure.
yeah,
And
his
probably
family has
play
a
other
musical
things.
background for sure. You can just
Yeah,
tell.
he got a little music in his soul. But
So is that a redeeming value? Do you don't think there's no redemption in the music? The music deep within.
no, because he never did anything meaningful with it. So it's like
But it's
he's got
there,
it in
Paul.
his soul.
You said I just had to find
What?
a
And what does
shred.
he, and what does he do now though, TJ? He does this AI garbage, dude. And see, like, look, you couldn't go sit in that piano and play a fucking thing, TJ. I know if you had a shred of musical talent, you would do something with it.
That's true.
Look at Brett Hansen.
Can he play the piano anymore? Of course he can. Well, he couldn't before. Yeah. That piano sounds off. I mean, it might be off. It's just some church piano that he randomly walked
some
in
old
on.
crusty church piano. It probably hasn't been tuned in 20 years. So
Brett had potential, real shame. I was thinking about that a little earlier. You go back and you watch, and like the further along you get, the more you see that potential shrink until eventually it just arrives at fucking like this is 0, right? Like it's over.
I don't think so. I think 5 years from now is going to be the new 0.
I don't even know if he'll be around 5 years from now. Maybe.
Hey, we always said
if he is, I don't know what it's going to
the
be.
Manatee Memorial Special is what's going to be.
Oof. I don't know if we'll be around. I don't think I'm going to survive this thing, but
well, assuming you survive this, of course, it's a big if.
The saddest Brett Keane clip in a way.
It is, yeah.
Because the potential you see in it, that he could have like pursued this and like really fell into like music and maybe done something about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, because I think Brett would have had a much better.
Well, not only that, but it's like the music he chose almost is like the theme song of the tragedy of his life.
Yeah.
Like, hold on. Let me just like, as he's playing, let me just put modern Brett on the screen and you'll kind of see what I mean, I think.
Okay.
Just kind of stare at this as it goes.
No, it's true. It is so sad now. Dude, it's like a scene in a movie where it's like you see the Brett's like centaur hands playing, and it's splicing between like the old Brett and the new. Cuts back and forth.
Dude, this is horrible.
No,
man. Okay, you know what? Fuck you, TJ. You're on this quest.
The tragedy.
You're trying to redeem the man.
I'm not trying to redeem him.
Yeah,
no,
you are.
No. Do not
fucking. You're trying to inject pathos. You're trying to inject
a
pathos.
little bit, yeah. But I'm not trying to redeem him. I'm not trying to redeem him.
You've been humping the pathos. You've been trying to get us to feel bad for this fuck since hour 1.
All right, I'm sorry.
Dude, you're on a mission to redeem the manatee.
I don't want to redeem him.
Working.
No, I don't think there's any redeeming him. I think that's a fool's errand. But yeah, to feel a sliver of pathos for the manatee, sure. Okay. That's fine. Give me some of that beef jerky, Scotty.
I got my jerky too. I don't know why we got jerky.
Especially since it's like it's pretty much something Brett could never fucking enjoy.
Fuck that, dude. I got the jerky because
maybe that's why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is a treat.
Just like be thankful you have teeth kind of thing. Manatee successfully redeemed. Good job.
Man, that ain't jerky. What is that? Is that a Slim Jim?
No, it's some kind
Chomps.
of Scotty bullshit Slim Jim. Chomps beef stick original.
They're good.
All stick without the ick. What does that mean? I don't even want to know. It's some healthy bullshit jerky.
There's no. It's gluten free, TJ.
Okay.
What is
Got
that?
no preservatives.
No, made 100% grass fed beef and grass finished beef, raised without antibiotics or added hormones. Incredibly tasty.
Paul, you've been destroying that Sunny D, dude. You're gonna be in a coma in a few minutes.
Free from 9 top allergens, TJ, and no nitrates or no nitrates or nitrates. Cool.
What the fuck is a nitrit?
That's what it says. A nitrate?
Nitrate?
No nitrates or nitrates added? Or nitrites?
Nitrites.
What the fuck is a nitrite?
I don't know.
They're making up
it's
shit
like
to not have.
It's like stalactite, stalagmite.
Cool. They're good though.
Listen, TJ.
Yeah.
If I were to take a universal approach to Brett Keane.
Define what you mean by universal for me.
I mean, if I were to look at Brett Keane not as I perceive him, but as the universe might perceive him, could the universe perceive him as just an insignificant ant on a pile of, slowly decaying matter, right? And then I were to start drilling down into the lives of these little ants. Mm-hmm. I could imagine from that high of a perspective feeling a little bit of pathos for Brett. But I think it's the same way that you feel pathos for a monkey at the zoo. Now, like the monkey at the zoo might be horribly abused, but it also might just be an asshole monkey. You don't know, right? And so you tend to like empathize with the monkey and you say, oh man, he probably hates being in his cage. Maybe that motherfucker loves the cage because he gets to run shit in the cage. You know what I mean? You don't know. He's just some dirty banana stealing monkey. You don't know what he's like in there.
I like the scale of this because Brett's listening to you, Paul.
What is pathos?
I know.
It's sympathy. It's empathy. It's being able to,
Yeah, put yourself in their shoes. Find something redeeming in them, some human quality that is, relatable and worthy of sadness and reflection.
Yeah.
But I just don't feel a single shred of it. And, I'll be honest with you. I don't feel genuine pathos with real scumbag people. But sometimes I find a spark of redemption in them. Like, the Jeffrey Dahmer episode I did all those years ago. Mm-hmm. I mean, I really went on a tear there because after reading his dad's book like that, I was like, fuck, he was a baby once. Does anybody ever think about this? And, all these influences that went towards making him what he was, like I was able to find in my, heart or soul or whatever you want to say, a shred of pathos for, a guy that was in life just a horrifying monster, a torturer, an abuser, right? A killer. And I have tried. We've done this before. We've done this song and dance. I know maybe you don't remember it.
I remember.
We've dug. Is there a redeeming thing about Brett? And genuinely redeeming, worthy of a moment of pathos from me, where I feel like any like thing he's befallen since this, he did it to himself. It's not like he was beset by circumstance or some shit. You know what I mean? He's just a fat, lazy fuck. And he allowed himself to go to pot. He allowed himself to just fucking rot. He relied on his wife to win all the money when his YouTube career didn't take off and make him any money. You know what he is?
What?
This is kind of a sad, maybe this deserves some pathos. Brett Keane was just like a crazy dreamer. He's one of those guys like, I'm going to write a book because I'm going to be a great author and I'm going to be a fucking musician, rock star guy, and I'm going to fucking write an album and I'm going to do that. I'm going to go on YouTube and be a big fucking celebrity, blah, 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 right? And there's been a lot of people in the past that have felt that way and have leaned on somebody else to help them climb that tower. And maybe like Dorn just believes that eventually one day Brett's going to achieve that glory. You know what I mean?
There's no way Dorn believes that shit.
Dude, Paul, do you realize if Doran is from fucking bumfuck Missouri, no fucking way, dude. She's been supporting that fat lazy fuck. I guarantee you every fucking other waitress at that diner where fucking Doran works hears nothing about how Brett is a worthless, good for nothing sack of fucking shit. No fucking way, dude. Dude, because look, if you're married, Paul, and you're like a straight dude or whatever, bisexual, you got a wife, they're gonna break your fucking balls. It's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Dorn has broken this man's fucking balls so fucking hard. He's a worthless sack of fucking shit. But obviously, at the same time,
is she allowed to break his balls, or do you think he fucking gets slappy with her if she tries to break his balls? Because we know he beats his wife.
Back in the day, probably less back, but now at this point, look at Gretsch, dude. Tina's not here to pull him on the screen. Dorn would probably whip his fucking ass at this point. Dude, he totally has to listen to her. Like, I guarantee you at this point, the reason Brett's retreated so much into the AI, girlfriend shit is because in his actual life, it is fucking misery. Because that woman is, because obviously she doesn't want to fucking kick his ass to the curb because he's probably like, please, Lord, I have nowhere to go. I'll be a sad, lonely manatee, please. So she's like, obviously has enough empathy for him on that level where it's like, all right, Brett, but I own your ass.
I just wonder, like, if this, because, like, did he appear with Dorn recently? Or am I wrong about that?
Did he? They did a video, if I recall. They did a live stream where she talked on it.
Because like we called him out for like maybe Dorn is on the rocks with him.
And that's one of his big plans of pride is that, and it is one of Brett's few achievements, is he has had, even if it's not as successful, at least from our opinion, but at least from his perspective, he's been married successfully for what, 20 years?
Oh yeah, he can hold that over all of us. Like as far as I know, Brett doesn't have any like, well, he can't hold it over you, but Brett doesn't have any failed marriages. He's not divorced, right?
It's true.
And he's been with the same woman since he was like straight out of high school or some shit.
Yeah. So
and even before then, so married his high school sweetheart, as far as we can tell. And so it's like, yeah, he's got that. Maybe that is a hint of redeemability to the manatee, but I would caution you. I think he enforces that with brutality. Like, you know, a woman that's been living.
Well, I don't see his thing, and we both know this, and I don't really believe that from Brett. I believe that Dorn is totally what, I believe Dorn might genuinely have some love for Brett because else why I stay with him. But on his side, Dorn is just convenience. He wants someone that's gonna have sex with him and take care of him and do his shit. He does not actually value Dorn. We've seen that with his AI shit. And we saw we might have it at some point in the gauntlet. We probably do, where Brett had some other woman show up in his life. It's like, oh, if you really truly felt that like Dorn was the end all and be all for you, you wouldn't even entertain that. There would never be a video like that. There wouldn't be a fucking Eve or anything else. You'd be like, or you know what he would do? He'd be like, well, Dorn doesn't want to do the video, so I'm making the little Dorn bot. That degree, and like that would be kind of weird, but at least in a way, it'd be like, okay, well, his wife doesn't want to be on the internet with him, but he wants her there in some capacity. That might even be in some weird way enduring. But
Dude,
Brett
do you
doesn't
remember
actually...
this?
Oh, what?
Because I was just gonna say, somebody said I would pay to get see Brett get his ass handed to him.
Oh,
like
yeah.
I assume you mean in a fight. And dude, you remember we tried to make that shit happen?
Yes. Oh yeah.
And Brett was the one that started that shit. We weren't like, we're gonna beat you up, Brett. He was like, he started like going through this like real masculine, I'm gonna mean mug TJ and Scotty and Ben and Paul, and he was like, you know what, you fucking goddamn dirty losers, I want you to come to my fucking backyard and I'm gonna beat your fucking ass in a fist fight. How about that situation? You know what I mean? We were like, I don't think he like expected it, but we were like,
okay,
bluff called. Send us an address, give us a place and time.
Least of all TJ, because I think he just knows that TJ is just so much bigger than him. Really, on DP, it was Ben. That was the one because he knew he's his shortest, easiest target for that kind of stuff. So he was like, "Oh yeah, I want to fight him." It's all like, "Well,
that's where it landed." Was like we worked out because we were like, dude, we're not all gonna beat on you and go to jail for beating you to death. It's like, but you can fight one of us. We just got to get it sanctioned and everything. We got to sign off on it and all that. And Brett was just like, he just disappeared. So like the ultimate proof is right there in the pudding.
It's like,
vanished. If you're gonna like just claim over and over that you're gonna beat somebody's ass or a whole group of dudes' asses, and then you get a chance to do it, and you just disappear for 2 months. You know what I mean? Like he just doesn't show up.
Yeah, of course. Okay, dude. There's no
way.
The DMs. There's no way. I mean, it's
ironically though, TJ is the weakest of the group. I mean, I've been in fights with Scotty plenty of times. I could tell you, I'm not the weakest of the group.
I mean, look, dude.
I'm not saying
let's make no bones about it
or anything, but you know.
No, let's make no bones about it. Nobody on this show is in what I would call like super good shape.
We're not. No, we're in bad shape.
But you need to understand something, dude. Like TJ is big, and it's hard to explain until you meet him. I had the moment too. I knew that TJ was like 6'5", 6'6", whatever. I didn't know exactly, but I knew he was tall. Going like when I met him, and I walked. The first time I ever saw TJ in person was in Hollywood. I walked up to him and I gave him a hug, and I was like bowled over by how tall he was, and that goes for something, bro. Like, yeah, if you're a trained MMA dude or whatever, you probably fuck TJ up.
Fuck me up in a fucking second.
They twist him into a pretzel. Of
All
course.
kayfabe aside.
But if you're just an average fucking bloke like me, Scotty, most of the people you know, TJ will mollywop your fucking ass if he gets you. You know what I mean?
He would have mollywopped
him or get away from him. He will fuck you up because he's got bigger hands, bigger arms. There's more behind it. His shoulders are wider. Like, he's not just tall. He's not like Dikembe Mutombo or Manute Bol or some shit. Where he's like,
as the guy who attended our meetup and I kept stealing his hat found out, I'm pretty fucking fast for my size.
Yeah.
Like, I was like, because I was out running that dude.
Yeah.
So
no, I'm saying but no, TJ, you'd be shocked at how much size plays into just being able to really hurt somebody really quick.
Yeah, and the thing is with Brett, I don't think there's a person on that show whose ass he could have kicked. Then
no.
Oh God, no.
I mean, look at him.
No,
I mean,
it would have been bad.
He's fucking. I mean, how mobile is Brett Keane at this point in his life?
Brett would honestly, I would just take Brett to the ground, and then I would just probably make fun of him.
Well, keep in mind, this is like almost 10 years ago that this whole arc of wanting to fight him.
Yeah,
you know?
But I mean, because now,
now he'd be nothing, dude.
I mean, it'd be. You wouldn't even do it. I mean, you just look at him. You're beating up a fucking sick old man.
Yeah.
Quit it. Stop with this shit. Stop trying to inject empathy into this.
Yeah,
shit.
Paul would want to beat a broken man, a broken shell of a man.
Well, what else is he?
Beat him, Paul. Beat him.
I mean, tell me you're not
if
looking
you
at
cut Brett, does
Paul,
he not bleed?
What are you looking at other than a sick old man
if
right
you
now?
punch him, Paul, does he not bruise?
That is a sick old fucking man.
Okay, if I'm looking at a sick old man, I'm looking at a sick old man who would sell his mother's butthole for a buffalo nickel. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
But he's still a sick old man.
If he got a chance to fucking by hook or by crook fall into some money and he had enough expendable income to hire some real fucking cartel assassins or some shit, he'd kill all three of us.
If we were to take this picture onto the street and be like, how old is this guy? What answers would we get from people, you think?
70.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I'm not even kidding. My dad, because look, he looks liver spotted.
Yeah, he does not look.
See his forehead?
I mean, this man is how much older than you, Paul? 3 years?
4.
4 years older than
He was born 4 years before me. 76. I I was born in 80.
Yeah.
So yeah,
So, I mean,
4 years
yeah,
older
this is
than me.
fucking, I mean, he looks
he's
fucking
like
70 something.
49.
I mean, he looks at least
Yeah.
mid 60s.
But that's the thing is like, that is why I have no pathos for him, because it's not like he's broken and he's learned his lesson late in life and he's like, you know, I've seen the error of my ways and I'm just going to be a sick old man and reap what I've sown. I spent my whole life sowing division, anger, angst, bad will between me and every friend I've ever made. I beat my grandmother. I beat my mother. I beat my wife. I beat my children.
I beat myself.
Like, if he had that moment and was like, but this day going forward, man, I'm going to be a different manatee. And it's like 6 years down the road, the manatee's lost a bunch of weight. He's doing good. You know what I mean? He's not, you know, he's living a better life. He's doing charitable things. He's not pretending to be fucking agoraphobic. You know what I mean? Like, he could. That's why I have no pathos.
Do you know
he could have some level of redemption arc, but he chooses to lay on a mattress naked like Jabba the Hutt.
Dimension not far from this one. Paul watched as his wife left to visit Tyrone again. They're just friends, she had told him. Sitting alone in the dark, Paul donated to Brett's live stream and cried.
What the fuck?
What the fuck, man?
That is fucked up. Tyrone is
dude.
Racist.
Yeah, that is kind of
That's
racist.
racist.
A little racist, maybe.
They're just friends, though, Paul. Don't
They're just
worry.
friends. It's okay. You guys know that song
Man, I can't
by
bring no more of this fucking shit, bro.
You
This
should-
is like nuclear radiation
How much?
waste.
How much sugar is in
you
that,
really
Paul?
need to just have Amelia come bring that back upstairs.
I'm curious. So for every
take it
glass,
upstairs.
every glass you have, how much sugar is in
All
each
right,
glass?
let me look. Okay, it's Okay, 8 servings per container. Okay.
All right. 8 servings.
Serving size is 8 fluid ounces.
All right. So a cup.
There are 60 calories.
All right, that's not too bad on calories.
Not too bad.
14 grams of sugar.
Okay, that's not as bad as I thought it'd be.
That's a lot.
So it's not as
It
bad.
is a lot,
Maybe it does
but
have
it's not-
some orange juice.
Yeah.
There might be something in there.
Yeah,
What are the
okay.
I don't know.
ingredients?
Ingredients.
Mainly water, I'm guessing.
Oh, fuck, dude. I'm so old.
Yeah.
What does it say?
Water, high fructose corn syrup, and 2% less of concentrated orange juice. Oh, there you go.
Wow.
2% orange juice. Cool.
I mean, so there's some nutritional value to this, but I do need to fucking have a glass of water. Do you guys want to eat a bowl of chili?
I'm not ready for the chili yet. I'm going to wait a little bit more.
I didn't eat today, so we're not having a competition with the chili, right?
No,
I can go have a
No,
bowl
you
of
can eat the
chili.
chili whenever you want.
Now, Paul, you better
All right,
have
maybe I'll-
cheers.
Maybe I'll go get me a bowl.
But Scotty, if you ever want the chili, you let me know.
Oh, whenever you're ready.
I got chili. You ate a burger.
Yeah,
earlier,
I'm fine. Yeah, whatever you want to do.
I
it's
had
good.
some breakfast sandwiches when I woke up,
Oh, okay.
so I'm good.
What do I taste the individual?
You know that song "Right Where It Belongs"
Right where it belongs. Yeah.
by 9 Inch Nails?
Yes.
That's what I keep thinking of when I look at this picture.
That's what you think.
I even pull up the lyrics.
All right.
See the animal in his cage that you built. Are you sure what side you're on? Better not look him too closely in the eye.
Oh, no.
Are you sure what side of the glass you are on?
Oh, shit.
See the safety of the life you have built, everything where it belongs. Feel the hollowness inside your heart, and it's all right where it belongs.
Damn.
That's what this picture reminds me of.
Brett is right where he belongs.
Aren't we all? Got a bar scrap with 3 men. Talk about mistreating women. All 3 of them jumped me. Friends never helped. I'm sorry, buddy. That sucks.
Damn. Your friends fucking suck, bro.
Yeah, that's lame friends you got, buddy.
I mean, at least have your friends, like, pull them off of you or something after you got your ass beat.
Well, let's get the exact definition of pathos here so we can...
My advice, though, is don't get into bar fights.
Yeah, that's usually not...
Yeah, don't do
A
it.
quality that evokes pity or sadness. Yeah, that's about right.
No, I don't feel that for Brett, to be honest with you.
I feel pity and sadness.
I don't... Look, I don't care if you do.
You think I'm getting soft?
No.
No?
I think that you're probably able to humanize Brett because of your... You know, you do have a shared history of some kind with him.
Yeah.
I mean, your genesis on this sort of platform was inspired by
Right.
Brett
I mean, I
Keane.
joined because of Brett.
Yeah, so
I
I
joined
mean,
YouTube because I liked Brett's videos back in the day.
No, for sure. So I think you're able to humanize him more, and part of you knows that Brett isn't all bad. And
I mean, I don't really know that though.
well, I mean, them are the things like you asked Brett to help you out in that situation you were in,
Yeah.
and he helped. I think when I think one of the things with Brett is he's always had a love for you, because I think in a way he kind of sees you as like his greatest failure. Like, I think honestly he believed he could be like a mentor to you. He almost would be a disciple of his. So when he lost that relationship with you, then it just turned to hatred, because he's always yearning and pining for that time when he had your respect.
Yeah.
And I think you know that. And I think you're able to see more of Brett as a human, because there was times that you had those interactions where he was. It was the better angels of Brett's nature that came out.
Maybe.
That's what I would say. I mean, I think there is probably what most people would say some good in Brett, but I think it's so buried, and I think it dwells deep within the manatee,
Very deep.
Yeah.
and he is mainly ruled by his desires. And at this point, the only desires he can really have is just trying to forget it all. So that's why you have the drug abuse. That's why you have no teeth. I mean, I believe Brett's loss of teeth
Is like meth related? Or
yeah,
something?
is probably drug related, to be honest with you. I'm not sure if it's meth, and I'm not sure if it was the alcoholism, but it is almost certainly related to drug abuse, because you saw in those videos, it was like 2007, 2008, and he has a full set of teeth, and then he doesn't.
And they don't even look like bad teeth, really.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So I mean, like, is it possible he had to get all his teeth pulled? Well, sure, it is possible, but it didn't look like he really suffered from that. So I suspect Brett probably lost them from some sort of drug abuse.
You know what I suspect? I suspect that when you remember Brett was always harping like, I've got a real bad medical situation. I think it was his teeth.
You do think that?
Like, I think he needed extractions, he needed dental work, and it got real bad. And I think he claimed, I got a goiter and I got this situation. He never mentioned his teeth, but it was like right around then that you started to notice that he was missing teeth. And then it wasn't long after that he was just gumming. Dude, my friend Pompish said, got in a bar scrap with 3 men talking about mistreating women, and all of them jumped.
Yeah, we read that one already.
Yeah. So that's a meme.
Oh, is it? Okay.
I guess I'll just say it. It's about Tech Protect, that dude that was going to set us up with David Jaffe.
Yeah, I got
So
you.
that is the reason why David Jaffe didn't come on our show, because that guy was in Tech Protect, the guy that works with Jaffe or
yeah, he's buddies with him, or isn't he related to him?
Well, no, I mean he's dating his daughter.
Well, of course he's not going to come on.
Tech Protect dates Jaffe's daughter.
Yeah, and he's like, these guys are terrible. Of course, yeah, he's gonna be like,
and they work together. They had a podcast, but anyway, he told me this story late at night on a Discord that he got in a bar fight because he overheard other guys disparaging Latina women.
Okay.
And he went over and confronted them, and a scrap ensued that his friends didn't even help out with, and he got beat up, but he claimed that he went through that. And that just reeks of like never happened. And he claimed he'd been in so many bar fights he couldn't even remember it, right? So I just called him. I was like, dude, why are you lying about that? Like, I've been in a couple of scrapes at the bar, like both times that I can remember jumping in with a friend that was getting hit on by somebody, getting punched on, right? And he was claiming he'd been in so many bar fights that he can't remember them all.
Is that supposed to be like? See, I definitely agree with you that it sounds like someone who was just trying to brag. But honestly, when someone tells me a story like that, even if it's true, it makes me think you have terrible judgment as a human being. That you're going to bars and you're hearing that, and it's like, well, I'm offended. It's like, yeah, then you go over there and you start a physical altercation with these people. Then like, I got my ass beat. Well, yeah, it sounds like in the story which you're thinking makes you sound valiant. You sound like a drunk asshole that went and started some shit with other people for no good reason, and then got your ass beat.
Here's the way that I took it, and I don't want to divert too much from the topic, but the way that I took it is like, this dude is he's a liar, and so he wanted to make the story look better by telling a story where he got his ass beat. But I think he was doing it in the moment, and he said he was there with his friends, right? And he didn't want to say him and his friends all got their asses beat. So he had to come up with this cockamamie story where he's out for a night at the bar with his bros, and a bunch of dudes jump him and they don't even help, right? Which, you know, like, that's not going to happen. And so I called him on that, called him a liar, and then the Jaffe thing was canceled. So there's the lore behind it, because, you know what, fuck him. It's just such a dog shit way for a cool appearance to fucking like fall apart over somebody's dumbass ego and being a fucking pathological liar and not being able to take it. So anyway, there we go. Diversion over. Back to Brett.
We got mission accomplished. Gave some money. Said you guys are nuts for doing this. Take my money. Thanks.
You're right about that.
You are right about that. Dave Valensky said, when did Brett start drifting? Was it around 2010? You probably get this question a lot. Sorry if you do. We don't really get it a lot, but we get it today because we're doing the Brett thing. When he start drifting, I don't know. I mean, maybe right away. I don't know. I mean, his initial videos were like largely plagiarized stuff. So I mean, it's kind of hard to say, you know, that he was even in it then.
But for a decline, I would say when Brett's ego could not allow him to stay off of the screen, when that happened, it was not long after that people started to doubt the veracity and the integrity of Brett's videos, because, you know, Brett is a country yokel, basically, for lack of a better term.
My beautiful wife Amelia made me a delicious bowl of chili.
You're full screen, that guy?
Yeah, I think I used to have that.
Look, I want to critique this chili.
No cheese.
Are you gonna be kidding me?
Well, look, I wanted to try, and by the way, Amelia's chili with no cheese is absolutely fire. You don't need cheese.
You need cheese, Paul.
But
you're insane, Paul.
Oh my god, that's so fucking good. But I actually have some cheese here. I had to bring me a portion of cheese before in the chili.
Chili with cheese. Wow.
And I think you guys should do the same when it's chili time for you.
We have cheese.
That's the only question I asked TJ when he was like, I'm making chili. I'm like, you got cheese?
I've got cheese.
All right.
The bar fight story is true. I personally beat Brett Keane at many bars over the years.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Take some crowns from me, you lovely three. Good luck with tonight. Thank you. Heavy is the crown that enforces the rind situation.
Yeah.
That's true.
For sure.
We do have some goals, you guys. For 250 new members, we'll. What are we doing? I don't remember. It's all listed down below.
God, TJ, you're useless.
God TV Radio.
I don't think we're
TJ.
making them goals this guy. We only have 10 new members right now.
250 is Backseat Gaming Gauntlet with all hosts.
Cool.
500 is Booze equals Deep Pat Fried, like a history of booze episode. We did Prohibition, like similar to the Prohibition episode.
Cool.
It's going to be all three of us, so we're going to have to either go where Paul is or he's going to have to come here.
One of the two.
So for patrons, 250 new patrons is WWF Attitude Era, Deep Fat Fried. And finally, 500 new patrons, Antagonist Revisited, Wild Bill, G-Man, Nephilim Free, Corpse Midget, Shanny for Christ, Jenny McDermott, Ryan Wiley, Steve Shives, The Beast, Joseph Martelli, The Vigilant Christian, Tommy Sotomayor, hope we don't get sued, Josh Feuerstein, Fake Sake and G-Time Johnny, Gail Kortschuler, Venom Fang X, Sargon of a God, Scotty Sino, Nisian. God, that's a lot. That is a fucking fuck.
We're going to see how everyone's doing. The gauntlet is going to feel like summer camp with TJ, Paul, and Scotty being the camp counselors. Yep.
You're going to summer camp, kids.
Anyway, let's take a look at this video. This is Brett fucking a moose.
What?
I don't know. It's some video.
Oh my God. Like, really?
I mean, they're all the same. It's just it's fat fucking Brett rambling about nothing. There you go.
What? How dare you say
Right now it's about...
This one I liked because it has a sequel. This is Mind Over Matter, and it has a sequel called Mind Over Matter 2. So
wow. Okay, cool.
So, we got... This was such a good one that it was worthy of making a sequel to, I guess. And I have the sequel pulled, too. I don't really see it right now, but we'll find it when we need to.
4 in the morning. I don't usually stay up this late, but I've been hanging out with my buddy Pension as well as Steve, and
I want to get a hug from TJ and Scotty, but hugging Paul scares me. I'm nervous he'll ban me from the venue if my hug sucks. Yeah, he probably will.
No, dude. No, I wouldn't. I met some people who weren't traditional huggers, but they wanted one from me.
Where's the moose?
And nobody got evicted.
Off frame. It's right off camera.
Into sand.
Yeah.
Look at this fucking... Look at the line of this fuck right here.
God, dude, he has no fucking chin, dude.
It's a straight shot down, dude.
Dude, there is no fucking chin on Brett.
Dude, hold on. You told me I need to create Brett Keane art, and I didn't because I wasn't inspired. But this...
Are you now inspired, TJ?
I need to get a picture of this. I know this is the most primitive way to do it, but... Like, this is my Brett Keane painting. This is the shirt.
You found it?
Yeah, I think this is the one.
Well, guys, as soon as TJ gets this done...
I'm painting this.
Yeah, this is going to be vectorized and put on a shirt for you guys.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
And we'll sell it for you, and you can... You survive the gauntlet or whatever the fuck. Mind over matter, more like manatee getting fatter.
Dude, I love
do you guys remember
wordplay.
when Brett creepily put TJ into his Sims family when he was trying to be nice, and when he lost his save, he totally crashed out?
Oh,
no, I don't remember.
Dude,
that.
I do vaguely remember that.
Yeah, this is 0% chins here. I don't.
God, I know this is
astonishing.
astonishing.
It's literally there's not even a bump there. It's just
that's weird.
So I mean, this is amazing. I've never seen human physiology do this.
Dude, does he have a chunt?
Does he?
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, he kind of does.
Kind of looks like a hairy 70s chunt. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I think so.
Because he's got that. He does have the butt chin, doesn't he? Doesn't he have the?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That left is the top. There's a line right down. You know, the hair is fucking placed pretty much where it always is. You know what I'm talking about? I think he has a chunt.
With an F at the end. And we've been getting into all kinds of stuff. One of the things we first started off with was we were talking about, can animals reason? Do they have consciousness? Is it more than just instinct? And there's just so many things about animals that I'm not sure that one could just say that they're...
Okay, hold up. Do you think it would be hot if Brett scissored his chunt into and against Trump's nunt?
No.
Because isn't scissoring always kind of hot? Like scissor me timbers.
If
it's always a
Trump,
little hot.
If it's Trump and Brett, no.
Okay.
I can't imagine that at all being hot.
It's actually free with Medicaid to get dentures, and they give you new ones every 10 years. Okay.
Dude, his snout is fucking prominent. He really does have a snout.
Wait, why did you say that?
What?
You said it's free to get dentures every 10 years if you have Medicaid?
Yeah.
Why did you say that?
Because someone wrote that to me.
Oh, someone. Oh, okay. I guess, did someone say otherwise?
Well, no, I mean, just because they're talking about Brett's
okay.
toothless maw.
Oh, they're
just saying that he could get on Medicaid. He could get fucking free
you know what?
dentures.
I do recall. I think someone said you can't get them on Medicaid. You can. Yeah, you can.
Okay.
You can't get dentures
based upon instinct alone. I know a lot of animal enthusiasts out there will love this
animal enthusiasts
video, and other people probably think I'm fucking out of my mind or stupid for saying this shit, but
Brett's inspired me to take it down.
In other words, you just can't take it no more.
Yeah.
Running
try
away.
to hear me out.
Coward.
A cat, whenever it climbs up a tree, it realizes that it can't just jump directly out of the top of a tree or an extremely high branch. Some reason this cat's brain, its consciousness tells it that if it jumps too far, it's going to get
philosophical, Brett, baby.
Yeah, I mean, this is but it actually shows a higher level thinking pattern than him now. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, this is gone.
Yeah,
There's no more observations of any kind.
It's not
Now,
artfully presented, but there's an actual philosophical idea being explored here.
The prominent snout helps pull moss from the riverbed, Paul. Yeah.
fucking hurt. It's going to get killed. It's going to get damaged in some kind of way. A cat understands, like many animals, its limitations. Let me give you an example. You won't see a cat, a normal house cat, or just some wild cat that's in an alley in St. Louis that was born out there with no help or anything like that, or domesticated. It will not attempt to try to attack and kill or murder a human being. However, if it sees a smaller animal or creature such as a mouse or a rat, it will attempt to slay it, perhaps even play with it, kill it.
To slay it?
To slay it.
We're going with slay? Okay.
And eat it. Now, why won't the cat go after a human being? Why won't it go after a bigger animal than itself? Perhaps try to murder a German...
Legend has it, Brett's dad visited after this video to pull another tooth out. Yeah, he was always doing that.
shepherd, because the cat understands its own limitations. It knows that if it goes after a bigger animal, it could die. It could be killed. It could lose the fight.
Why is his head so fucking big? To fit his big fucking powerful brain.
Yeah.
There's no other way to explain it. You can't sit there and say that it's instinct. It's not instinct whenever a cat or an animal is able to understand its own limitations.
Why? I'm pretty sure a cat does actually chase mice on instinct. Pretty sure that is an instinctual thing.
When it understands that it can't jump from a certain height or to be destroyed or damaged, this means the cat is able to reason and rationalize and understand the outcome of its situation.
Of its situation. Situation, individual situation. I keep being like, should I go to the next video? And I'm like, it's not like it's going to be better, right? It's not like there's going to be some kind of insight found in that one, you know?
Well, you need to, like, dial in, TJ, and start really listening to what he's saying. Now, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
I tuned the fuck out too. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about the cat no more.
Yeah, it's hard.
But that's the answer.
Yeah. Let's try. All right.
Cats 2 just re-upped. Says, do you guys remember when Brett claimed he got disabled because he saved a child from a car? I think so, yeah.
I think I forgot that one.
No, you remember, like, he claimed he was in a car crash?
I remember that one.
And he
that was
saved...
a more recent one.
Yeah, I think that's what they're talking about.
That was
like,
a woman.
he was in a car crash. Well, yeah, I think they misremembered, maybe.
Yeah, okay. Or was that a different
wait.
thing?
No. This is old drip. Cats remembers something that I've just forgot. I'd memory hold. I don't know that we'll hear about it in one of these videos. Maybe we will. Brett claimed they had to walk with a cane because when he was younger, he saw a little girl playing in the road situation.
Okay.
And he saw a car speeding towards the little girl, and he pushed the little girl out of the way and took a hit from the car. And it shattered his leg bones. Dude, so yes, absolutely, I dug deep, and I remember that was a claim that he made in the early days, for sure. Absolutely.
Fair enough.
Yep.
The cat is actually conscious of its own existence. It's aware of its own life and what will happen if it makes that decision to fucking jump. So I'm not sure that we could base it on instinct. If anyone, however, wants to make a video to me and correct me, fine. But I think there's a lot more to the reasoning power of animals than what some people say.
I mean, a cat not jumping off of a cliff is kind of instinct. And it's an instinctual response. Like, self-preservation is instinctual. It's the reason why you pull your hand away from a hot stove or shy away from walking right on the edge of a cliff. It's why a lot of people are afraid to do extreme things like jump off a fucking bridge or jump out of an airplane or fucking, what do they call that? Base jumping shit or whatever the fuck, right? That's why a lot of people are afraid of heights. It's all rooted in a deep-seated instinct of self-preservation.
You watched this video, TJ Lowell. I'm watching it now. If I've watched it before, fine. I mean, I'm probably going to watch ones I've watched before.
TJ.
Yeah.
I was just out there. Corey said the latest one is like breaking arguing his AI. Because AI is like, Trump is fucked up. And he's like, no, all situation.
What?
Yes, she just told
Is that
me.
real?
That's what Corey just said, bro.
Trump and Eve are on the rocks?
Well, about Trump at least.
How many Brett Keens does it take to screw in a light bulb? Just one, but he'll start a GoFundMe to do it.
Yeah.
I wonder what Polly Morris is up to. Okay,
do you even remember Polly Morris, dude?
I don't even know what that is.
This is some old shit, too. Polly Morris was one of Brett's Island of Misfit Toys.
Okay.
Who was basically brought on to a Brett Keane video live, like a live show he was doing, that he cut into a video.
Yeah.
Where he brought this guy, Polly Morris. That wasn't his real name. But we started calling him Polly Morris because that's what he said. He was like, brought on to character assassinate you, basically. And he was like, yeah, TJ's in this weird-ass Polly Morris relationship thing.
Polly Morris, okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
He meant polygamous.
Oh, God.
Polyamory.
Jeez. TJ, can you dip that Goliath of an arm in some HIV blood and then bury it inside Gretch, please? Thanks. What the fuck are you talking about?
That's evil. That's twisted, Mrs. Trunchbull.
I'm hearing that Brett is arguing with his AI in this. Brett and Eve on the rocks, maybe. Let's just get to the fuck.
Really?
Yeah.
He'll probably pull it down. He's
like while I ram a
his
pineapple up my
eyeballs
ass
are
for
glued to
ratings.
this shit.
We can
We'll see.
call it pulp friction.
Hey, sounds like
Brett has updated his avatar again, by the way, as you see. He is now a hulking muscle man.
He's ripping out of his muscle shirt.
And I hate to keep doing this, but, you know. I just want to remind you of reality for a second, and then, you know.
I love Brett.
Holy fuck.
Fucking Hulk.
Look at him, dude.
he looks like Brock Lesnar or some shit.
I know.
It's my client, Brock Lesnar.
Plan always
Brett
creative
Lesnar.
and imaginative as always, Eve.
I was there when Brett saved that girl. He turned to me afterwards and told me that we should hold on to what we got, and it doesn't make a difference if we make it or not. TJ is poly, so he gets more ASS.
So I don't know if you've heard the latest thing. Trump is calling for sedition and stating that we have...
Well, okay.
Heard the liner. Trump
That's
is
not...
Trump is calling for sedition?
No. God damn it.
God,
dude.
Brett, you're so fucking
Does he
dumb.
not know?
Just
Does he
stop,
not know?
bro.
Trump's calling
He's not
for
calling
sedition.
for sedition. I mean, he did technically at one point, but that's not the story.
Trump is... Well, Brett doesn't interpret. Brett's not interpreting correctly.
Brett called for, Trump called for sedition on the Democrat
All right.
situation.
Sorry, let's explain it in a way people actually understand. Some Democratic politicians said that people in the military don't have to follow unlawful orders because they don't. And Trump said by them saying that was a seditious act, it was treason, and they should be executed.
traitors that are in the Democrat Party as well as FBI, and he's calling for public hangings. What is your thoughts on this?
Thoughts on this situation? You individuals are sitting there on all cinder blocks in the situation, praising Zao Dadon on your gourd TV radio with a jewel-encrusted dagger stabbing in the situation.
Indeed.
I remember the car story. Brett called the child they and it, meaning he doesn't even know the gender of the child he supposedly saved.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Trump and his hanging trees. Classic Donnie. Stirring the pot like it's a witch hunt barbecue. Look, sedition talk's wild, but calling out Dems and FBI as traitors? That's just red meat for the base, keeping the fire lit. Public hangings? Hell no. We're past that Salem shit. Let's roast them on Twitter instead. What do you think? Drama queen or deep state whistleblower?
Well, if we've got actually FBI and we've got government officials who are committing treason and they're also trying to coup against Donald Trump.
Coup? Did you just say fucking coup, bro?
They're in the trucking coup.
They're trying to coup? They're trying to coup against Trump. Oh my God.
It's traitorous
Just
FBI coups.
Fucking for your own good, stop, bro. Just stop. For the love of God, it's over. Stop.
That's what TJ pulled on me, a YouTube coup.
Oh my God, dude.
The President of the United States and his administration, then I think that something should be done. There's a lot of people out there who have been waiting for the longest time.
Wait, Trump controls the Justice Department and the FBI, so it's absurd that Trump's FBI is against him and betraying him in some way, or by, if you're arguing they're betraying Trump, I would argue they're probably trying to follow the law. that seems to be the only betrayal Trump cares about.
Trump to do something, and this is a part of draining the swamp. So
you are an idiot that knows
my
nothing.
God, you're such a fucking retard, dude.
It's part of draining the swamp is just killing your political opponents. What, Brett? That's what you think drain? It's interesting too because Brett's poor. He can't pay his property taxes, or Dorton can't, but it's essentially Brett can't either.
Yeah.
So Brett's definitely someone living off the government teat to some degree. Did Brett ever talk about the SNAP benefits thing? Because I almost be willing to bet you Brett probably is getting SNAP.
Yeah, I don't think he talked
probably
about
is.
it.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he talks shit on it, but at the end of the day, Brett's getting the check from the government. There's no way he's not. So for him,
Probably.
So for him to talk anything about wanting to drain the swamp, it's like, Brett, number one, that's not. If anything, Brett, they've imported more swamp. It's like they're bringing swamp in.
Yeah, I talked about this on the video that I put out yesterday, but as far as these Democrats go, the Uniform Code of Military Justice explicitly requires service members to obey only lawful orders.
Right.
It's actually against the law for them to follow an unlawful order because just following orders was rejected as a legal defense at Nuremberg.
Yeah. I was just
also reaffirmed in cases like United States versus Cali. Department of Defense directives and training manuals routinely instruct troops that they have a duty to disobey unlawful orders. Reminding troops of this obligation is actually standard practice and has been done in official military training for decades.
I've heard, and this is from military people, that while they are told that in training, that it is heavily de-incentivized.
Sure.
In the real world. So
of course
they don't train you to be a free thinker at boot camp. They train you to follow fucking orders.
Sure.
But, at a certain point, you have to draw the moral line.
It's a coup d'etat situation.
Yeah, a coup d'etat.
Zhao Dadong took over in a coup. You know that?
Oh, wow.
That is true.
Furthermore, what they did does not meet the definition of sedition by any stretch of the imagination, but I'm not explaining that shit to Brett, so whatever. If you want an explanation, you can go watch the video I did.
What is your views on it? What do you know about all of it? Who's all getting called out? Can you look up the information, please?
Oh man, just dug into this fresh chaos. Trump's going full scorched earth today. He's blasting a bunch of Dem lawmakers, like half a dozen of them, for dropping this video telling troops and intel folks to straight up refuse any illegal orders from him or his crew. Calls it sedition, straight up treasonous. And yeah, he's tweeting, seditious behavior, punishable by death. No direct public hangings line, but that's the vibe he's pushing. Trials, arrests, the works. Swamp draining fireworks, right? FBI's getting dragged in too, as usual in his rants. But this one's laser focused on those Dems egging the military to rebel. Wild as hell. You buying the coup angle or just election year theater?
Oh, I believed for a long time that there's Democrats as well as Republicans who have basically sold our country into the ground. I believe there's a lot of politicians.
Dude, politicians is a Keenism.
Politicians sold our country into the ground.
Sold our country into the ground is kind of
don't fucking get Brett
interesting too.
They sold our country right into the ground. What?
They done it.
Sold our country up the river is the fucking idiom, if I'm not mistaken.
It is.
Like I said, Brett invents a new idiom every time he speaks. So
sides that have taken advantage, manipulated. There's countless Democrats who've been arrested recently and indicted for taking funds from FEMA as well as other organizations.
There's countless?
Countless.
It's
a number beyond human reckoning, Scotty.
If you're saying there's corrupt politicians, Brett, sure, but they're all corrupt, or the vast majority of them are corrupt. So this idea that it's just Democrats, give me a fucking break.
I have not painted since Vegas meetup, but I picked up a brush today, and I've been enjoying listening to you guys. I've been wondering if you saw the paintings I did for Vegas meetup fan art episode. I think if you did the tarot ones, I have that hanging up.
Yeah,
over
if you're the
there
tarot
somewhere.
ones, then yeah.
Sold our country into the ground to the damn mole people.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
the
I
mole
have your
people?
their campaigns.
Or I have your painting.
Talk a little bit about it? I'm sure you'd be able to pull up the information on that as well.
Could you do my show for me, Irv?
Yeah, this is so pathetic. I mean, like the fact that he's now just relying on this AI to fucking do all the heavy lifting on his show.
Yeah, pull an article, Brett. Talk about it. Read the fucking explanation that the fucking competent journalist has given you. Like, why can't you do that? Why are you relying on a fucking rock AI for that?
Do you know, Brett, that everybody with an internet connection has access to these AIs, and if they want to know the AI's take on something, they can go find it them fucking selves, and they don't need you to do it, and it's actually not fucking interesting at all to watch you sit there in the situation and talk to the fucking AI?
Not at all.
Like, who gives a shit? You're supposed to be a human being, right? People want to hear your opinions. Well, they don't, but the 12 people that listen to you want to hear your opinions, not Eve the AI. All right? They can go hear that for themselves anytime they want.
I mean, Brett, your most prominent era. Okay.
I kind of like the Eve arc, to be honest with you.
Why is that?
Yeah.
Because she's more concise and interesting, and she's pretty based on this topic.
Yeah.
She keeps disagreeing. Yeah. She keeps refusing to say, "Oh, these stupid Dems, they deserve to have their heads chopped off. Don't you think so, Brett?" Oh, yeah. You know what I mean? Like, that's what he's hoping for.
Wait, I just got here to start over. Yeah, we can start over. No problem.
You should have said, would you kindly, TJ? You remember that, TJ? You know what that's from?
No.
BioShock, bro.
Okay. I believe you.
By the way, it's no longer 24 hours. It's now 20 hours, gentlemen.
Yeah, a mere 20 hours. Nothing.
Nothing. You know what?
Hours just fucking falling away like nothing.
Oh, only 20 more. That's not even a
Now,
big deal.
someone might argue about horses that are in a barn or something. It's on fire, and a lot of horses won't run out. They will actually sit there and stay in the fire. Perhaps some animals are more evolved than others. Perhaps their consciousness is more open. But there's a lot of abilities that animals have that are beyond instincts.
Beyond, dude.
Beyond.
Beyond.
They're beyond.
Did I just hear? Did I just hear him say? Did I just hear him say beyond?
Go back.
Beyond instinct.
Beyond.
Okay, hold up. Everyone,
Beyond good and evil.
Quiet, Scott. I gotta hear this. I gotta hear if he actually said that, or if my mind is just hearing things.
He did.
There's a lot of abilities that animals have that are beyond instinct.
Bjorn. He said Bjorn.
Beyond, dude.
Dude, we've learned new Keenisms on this episode, dude. I honestly did not believe that was going to happen. Cooped, Bjorn.
Beyond.
He's always been a fountain of this shit, but it's been a long time since we listened to him. I think he's developed quite a few more Keenisms since we were following him very close, you know. And we're just bumping into these motherfuckers left, right, and center today.
Beyond.
TJ, I'm sending you something on Twitter.
All right.
I mean,
Send it on over.
And TJ, I mean, it's been 4 hours. Has Brett got back to you? And oh no, Brett.
You got another manatee thing here?
Damn, dude.
Oh no, that's the old
Brett remains a coward, guys. Sorry.
It's all right. What the fuck?
Wow.
This person does commissions. This is actual drawing that they whipped up for us in the interim here. There's nips on it too, if you really look. We got big old jugs.
All right, I'm getting it all in the frame here.
It looks like Doc Brown, Brett Centaur.
Lets Me Sin is pretty cool. I like it. Actual art from an actual artist.
There we go.
They're gonna fix one thing in the situation. Brett's got his baby blue eyes.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He is proud of his baby blues.
Yeah, individual. You just close the picture of Gretch out.
Who knows? Perhaps it's an individual basis. I don't know.
Individual.
Another thing we talked about too is, besides about animals and their consciousnesses, we're also trying to figure out and understand the brain. There's been cases in the past where people have done unbelievably abnormal things, or what we would consider abnormal, such as, I remember watching this thing on Ripley's Believe It or Not, where this fucking huge guy was actually able to drag a fire engine truck down the road for a short distance. He was actually able to tie a harness and a strap around his back and carry it. There was also a case a while back where a mother feared for her children's life, and her car was on fucking fire, and she was concerned that her kids were going to get caught in there and die. And somehow she managed to find the strength in herself to push the vehicle on its sides.
You mean like when you fucking Superman dove and saved that little baby child of indeterminate gender?
Crazy didn't bring that up here.
Certain death.
Yeah, you think
it's also crazy
up,
that it's also crazy that after all the digging into people that's happened, no news story, local or otherwise, has appeared about a young boy getting seriously injured saving a toddler, which would have been national news even back in the 80s or 90s.
There'd have been at least a write-up in his local paper, dude.
Yeah, if somebody would have found something and your name would have been, Little Brett Keene is a hero. Nobody's ever found any of that. When we dig into you, Brett, all we find is fucking court documents talking about how you beat up all the women in your life.
Why is he filming directly up his nostrils?
Keen vision.
Yeah, I don't know.
Laziness.
Good question.
Fucking laziness is what it is. He's shirtless, but he doesn't want to show anybody his fat titties, but he wants to insinuate that he's hot and attractive.
I'm so hot.
And you can tell he is.
You can also see that, like, even though he's trying to keep this goatee, you see all that scraggly fucking gray hair that's growing on the bottom of his bulge there?
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's fucking real. Dude, he's shooting right there, right up the nostril, showing you all his weird, scraggly white neck hairs. This shit's fucked, bro.
She could get her kids out. Now, did she somehow get some kind of supernatural power? Did some kind of god come out of the sky and grant her the power of Samson or Hercules to fucking...
Hercules?
Hercules!
This really is absurdly bad camera work here. I mean, half his head is fucking chopped off.
Yeah.
And not even the pleasant half.
I mean, it's
not
like,
even the more pleasant half of Brent. Like, I'd argue his head here is more pleasant than
it's
this.
just the worst fucking angle you could ever imagine. A video.
Scraggly hairs, dude. I got cleaned up yesterday. I went to my barber yesterday and got the full fucking treatment. Okay. So don't ask me to. I don't got no.
All right, Paul. We need to zoom
hair.
in way closer. Like, have the shot from like here down, here to here. That's the shot you need.
So she could save her children. I don't think so. I believe that the brain has more, our mind and our brain and our consciousness have a lot more abilities than what we're understanding of it.
Yours doesn't.
Yeah, maybe ours do, but yours does
You
not.
sound like a fucking like 8-year-old. If I asked an 8-year-old like a question like this is the answer I would expect. Truthfully.
Look, let's see. I'm gonna try and get the thing right. Let's see.
Yeah, Paul's gonna do Brett. All right.
Too low.
Yeah, too low. Yeah, I can still see. Look, I can still kind of tell you have. Yeah.
Can you pan it up?
Not really. In this situation, I can.
There you go.
I can just be
closer.
about.
In the situation, you know, I've often thought to myself, if you took a pluck of rose, right? But that wasn't called a rose. It was called a dog turd in the situation. Would you still think it was a nice thing in the situation? Would it still smell good? Also, I was thinking, if it's ultimately like a choice, you know, everybody can kill themselves in a situation, then, you know, whether or not to, where, you know, if you're going to be or you're not going to be, you know what I mean? That's pretty fucking situational, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right. Yes, Brent. You're right.
Jesus. Fuck me.
3 heroes arrived in a mysterious land, the mac and cheese forest, with a sword in each hand. Through the chilly mud they marched, one clear mission to achieve. They slayed the Festus behemoth, and Gorm jobs were received.
Jesus.
Oh, wow. Beautiful.
I kind of like that.
Okay.
I'm kind of into that. I'm kind of digging that.
Not enough nostril. Bad impression.
I tried, dude.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, Brett's camera's way
The
closer,
problem is
too.
that Paul's camera is placed in a way that actually makes sense. So,
and I'm not filming from my dick up.
No.
You know, it's like across the room and above me a little bit. You know what I mean? That's how you're.
Paul's doing a zoomed-in shot. So
It is said that there's only a percentage of our brain that actually works.
well, in your
for
case,
you, I
Brett,
think it's like 99% doesn't work.
yeah, that like you
I'm
only
pretty
use
sure-
10% of your brain power. Well, Brett, in your case, you do.
Dude, he looks like he's getting head.
He does.
Well, he's like recording
All right,
this.
dog, give me a Gordon driver, dog.
Like he's getting a fucking dude. I wonder if
I
Bonacy
told
was
you
down
he's
there.
fucking a damn moose, dude. I mean, I already told you this shit. Yeah, I already let you know about that.
Okay, fair enough.
I already
Dude,
put
look at
you
this.
on game with that.
Oh, never mind. That's like some sort of game.
Here you go.
Map.
I'll fucking try it out. I got another camera here, so.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking long. It's actually hard. Damn it. It's actually hard to get it as bad as you got it.
You got to put it like down by your cock
Yeah.
and shoot up.
I can't. Unfortunately, I won't reach that far because I got wires attached to it. Here we
God
go.
damn it, TJ.
Here we go. Situation. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about some stuff, you know. I was thinking, like, you know, about things and nature and things like that. And I came to the conclusion that the situation is very situational to the individual, you know.
It's hard, dude. It's hard to replicate the actual shot.
I know, because it's like so bad.
Damn, Scotty, what you munching on over there, bro?
Who knows?
Nacho? Max?
These are pig cracklins or whatever the fuck.
Pork rinds.
Oh,
bro.
you got cracklins?
Pork rind.
I don't like cracklins.
I do.
What? Paul, got
I
something
don't
wrong.
like pork rinds.
There's something wrong with you, boy. Boy, something wrong with you, boy.
My
He's
dad
soft,
loves them, though.
He's soft-hearted. He raised that little pig and stuff. Paul's a softy. He's weak. Weak. Of course, I'm the one that's fucking finding myself feeling sorry for this thing, so never mind.
Dude, Brett Keen's getting a blumpkin while he's doing this. Dude, he's shitting. He's on the toilet. Kato Potato just gifted a membership right to Gigi. Landed right on Gigi. Congratulations and thank you, Kato Potato.
Thanks, Gigi.
Appreciate you.
Gigi has too many
just
teeth.
to quickly remind you guys,
I have
we do have
I have
a lot
tooth
of
for every tooth Brett does not have. So
we have a lot of membership goals tonight, and every membership that re-ups or signs up tonight counts towards that. So, you know, gifting memberships is a great way to help out the show, and it's the only way to meet these fucking goals. So, gift some patrons, gift some members.
details are down below in the description.
Yep.
In order for me to move my hand, to reach out, grab my camcorder, hit the record button, and rationalize that it will record me, is my brain telling me that it's possible. My brain tells me it's possible, and it tells my hand and my fingers to clutch the camcorder to record me. I believe that in many ways we have conditioned ourselves in society to limit ourselves to what we can do on a psychological level. And
Wow, that's crazy. Wow, yeah, wow.
This is some deep and profound shit right here, TJ. And you better quit making fun because
I'm sorry.
You know what? You're gonna get fucked by a rhino if you don't.
All right.
Tucker White, thank you for the membership. We appreciate it. MB got that one, so welcome, MB.
Are we walking on this road, TJ?
Oh my
My
God,
scheme
it
is
just
behind
it
us.
is like that, dude.
Yeah.
Or is the road walking?
Oh my God, it's just like that fucking day.
See that owl in that tree? Yeah,
Dude,
I see it.
I've told this before.
What if that owl has all the knowledge in the universe?
Yeah, it was fucking crazy, dude.
Think about it.
Your friend Matt was fucking nuts.
And you're like, it doesn't. How do you know?
Yeah, we were fucking
Ben Jacobs, welcome to the Chosen.
We were teenagers. We were walking down the road, me and Scotty and his friend Matt.
In Mandeville late at night in our little shitty the neighborhood we used
Yeah.
to. We didn't. He lived there still, but we didn't live in that neighborhood anymore.
Yeah, anyway.
grew
Yeah,
up
I actually got to meet Matt.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you did. Yeah. Crazy ass Matt.
Anyway, we're walking down the street, and Matt's trying to get all philosophical on me, and he's like,
"Are we walking down this road? Or is this road walking down us?"
And I was like, "We're walking down the road."
"How do you know?"
Because I'm doing it right now.
I'm literally walking down it.
See that owl over there? What if that owl knows all the knowledge in the universe?
Like, it doesn't.
How do you know?
It's an owl. It doesn't.
Even if it does, it's irrelevant because it's not going to do anything with the knowledge. There you go.
Kind of like Brett Keane, not doing anything with his the talents he started with. So,
Jimmy Jackson, welcome to the garden. Yeah, some people joining the fucking thing of their own accord.
Welcome. We love you all.
Keep giving them out and keep joining because we want to get to those goals.
Yeah, goals are good.
There's some crazy fucking goals on that list too. Like,
yeah,
Festus meetup is on the table. Me flying out to the guys, or them flying out to me, and us doing a big Prohibition 2 Electric Boogaloo where we get fucking wasted.
Yo, it's sick to see my art on the show. Thanks for sharing and enjoy your sins. You're welcome.
Well, we love our sins.
You drew the hideous abomination, I'm assuming.
Yeah, the Centaur Brett.
And then that's subscribestar / let me sin.
It's a
If
sin.
you guys like that art and want him to draw some fucking big titties for you or whatever he draws.
Yep, commissions are open from what I saw on his profile. So, or them.
Yeah.
I don't know the
They,
gender.
them,
of
it, whatever the fuck it is.
There are people out there who suffer from phobias, such as agoraphobia. I
Dude,
believe
a
is-
fetish meetup would
Agoraphobia,
be...
dude. Wait a minute.
Did he just say aggro?
He said this guy claimed that he has agoraphobia and he just mispronounced it as agoraphobia. Thanks,
Keenism upon keenism upon keenism.
Listen to this shit.
It is a bounty of Keenisms.
From phobias,
Yep. Thank
such
you,
as
Phoebes.
agoraphobia, I believe is how it's pronounced, and also
wrong.
It's called
the phobia in
arachnophobia.
which people are afraid of closed-in areas.
No.
No, that's claustrophobia.
Oh, darn. Keep on Gorman.
What a fucking idiot, dude.
I'm about to call him, darn motherfucking scum.
Don't stop, Dorn. Don't stop trying not, Dorn, please.
Agriculture, the fear of agriculture.
If it's not soon, Brett, I'm gonna need a cigarette break.
Please, Dorn, not again.
I thought my
blow
philosophical
smoke all
ramblings
over it.
made you fucking hot, Dorn. Come on. Put some
Just
fucking
smoke it while you stroke it, baby.
put some fucking jowl into it, bitch.
Here's some jowl.
People condition themselves, and their brain convinces their body that they can't go out to an open area or be into a closed.
I thought you had that, Brett. That's crazy. You're talking about that like you don't have it
Their
yourself.
brain convinces them they can't go outside. That's what happens.
That's so weird because you claimed you have agoraphobia, but now
Yeah,
here you
well,
are talking
later.
about it as if it's something that affects someone else and not you.
I didn't recognize her at the time.
That's crazy that you.
Well, he hadn't been diagnosed yet,
Oh,
TJ.
okay,
and
my
before
bad.
you're diagnosed with agoraphobia, you don't know that you're scared of the outside.
It's pronounced agoraphobia.
Agoraphobia.
Oh, sorry, agoraphobia. You don't know that you're scared of the outside until you're diagnosed.
Oh,
Then you
right.
get terrified of it.
Then you realize how scared you are.
in an
Yeah.
environment, or they'll start having anxiety and actually panicking and freaking out, actually convincing themselves they're in some kind of mortal danger.
Do you think Brett is a screamer? I don't want to think about it.
Hold on, no, pause. We're here for 24 fucking hours doing this. This is not the time to go like, all right, no, we can't go into that. We're gonna fucking every microscopic detail on this mother, every pimple on his ass needs to be philosophically explored.
Okay, so
and
is he?
I think that Brett is probably a screamer.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think he's very performative when he busts a nut.
Oh, God. Busted a Nork situation. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah.
I think he's one of those. I don't think he's a quiet nutter.
I gotta be honest though, I think Brett, little Dicky, come quickie, dude. I think Brett is one of those guys that bust a nut fast. I don't know what it is about him, but he just seems like
Yeah.
Other
I
hand,
don't think
vice
I don't think he's a reserved nutter, but maybe I'm wrong. If only Brett, come on our show. We have questions. We have tons of deep philosophical questions that need answering. Like, what do you sound like when you bust a nut?
He fears the
we
show.
need to know what you sound like when you bust
Why
a nut.
do you fear us, Brett? Why do you fear us, Brett? Bretty! Come on, Bretty!
I just bursted a nort in the situation.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that Brett could clear up for good and all, Paul.
Yeah.
Is he a screamer? Is he a two-pump chump?
Press that if you need to go.
Is he the kind of guy that goes all night? I mean, look, these are I doubt it. But if Brett's willing to discuss it, I mean, it's not an angle we've ever really discussed with a manatee before. I mean, I'm assuming he's a sexually liberated person, willing to discuss such matters. But I mean, who knows?
Yeah, who knows? He might be play all demure about it.
I mean, doesn't have to give us deep.
Part of the Christian, Muslim, Pagan, Jew group is happy to see Brett content. Thank you for the $5.
Yes.
This is the first payday where I paid my bills and still had money left over. More memberships, more patrons. Feed the garden. That's right.
Feed the garden, yes. Very wise of
Thank you,
to say that.
Phoebes. We love to see the garden fed. Yeah. I think the most dangerous thing about doing a 24-hour show is like sitting for that long, prolonged shit.
Oh, I know, dude.
You got to get up and walk around a little bit every once in a while, you know?
You have to.
But I got to tell you, like, it's not like fatigue has set in. It's not like, I'm really not. I'm feeling okay there, but it's just like, I don't know why, but when I started this, I felt like we'd be way farther now. You know, I thought it would be like 6 before I really started to think about the implications of what we did. And it's only like 2:30 here.
Well, we've done plenty of shows this length. So, I mean, I would say when we get to hour 6, that's when you're really going to feel like, oh, fuck. And I remember doing the last one we did. Obviously, it wasn't Brett Keating. It was just a variety of things. I remember it got really bad for me probably about hour 20. As hour 20, I just legitimately felt like tired. And I was like, I fucking hate this shit. I want everyone here to fucking just explode and die so I can just leave this fucking show.
Yeah, the fucking best.
You guys had a
everything
nightmare
ever
though, because you had the tinderbox went up. That's the night the tinder. I mean, like,
yeah.
I was like, dude. I remember when I moved out, I was mad, but that was the moment I was like, I'm so fucking glad because I was able just to sleep. You guys fucking wake right back the fuck up.
Like, yeah,
like that was
was fucked,
dude. You guys got so fucked by that. That was just insanely bad luck for you guys. I was like,
yeah, it was bad.
But fucking dude, no, I'm telling you, Paul, you'll probably. I mean, like, I'm not saying we're gonna not be fatigued till then, but I'm telling you, for my money, I think like hour like 10, 12. That's when we'll probably have a couple moments of like, oh my fucking god, like why are we doing this? Then as we get closer to the end, we actually start seeing the light at the end of the tunnel, like hour 20, because we're to be so fucking close to being done.
I have a plan for that. That's when the fucking Crown Royal and Tubbs is coming out, and I'm gonna get fucking drunk. Then I think in the last 3 hours, I'm just gonna tie one on and I'm gonna get sloshed. You know what I mean? To really like, maybe that's inadvisable, but that's my plan. I think around like hour 15, I'm gonna make myself a pot of coffee, so I don't have this caffeine crash. I'm not gonna drink coffee the whole time.
Sure.
But I had some this morning. I think around like the halfway point or whatever the fuck. I'll go get myself another cup of coffee.
That's a good strategy.
Oh shit! But yeah, the weight of it though, that's what it is. It's not fatigue. It's just like I'm looking at it and I'm going, "Fuck, dude."
I'm glad it's here though, because I've just been thinking about it every day. That's one of my ADHD things, dude. Is I just fucking think about, like, if I got any big thing coming up, that's all I think about. I'm like, gotta do the fucking gauntlet. Gotta do this fucking 24 hours. Got it. So like,
I made up a song while I was gone.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. Lay it on us.
Well, they call me the stallion 'cause my dick is so big. But my ugly wife, Dawn, she looks like a pig. So I can't get hard for that ugly old sow. So I sneak to the barn and I fuck me a cow.
That's my song.
That's beautiful, dude.
You know what?
That's beautiful.
It's too original to be Brett, though.
I know.
It is, yeah.
But it's his soul.
But yeah, it has his flavor.
I'm using 2% of my brain as opposed to his 1%. So
a woman somehow sends.
he really is a fucking manatee. Just a big floating fucking gratuitous piece of fucking protoplasm.
Dude,
Wow, you lost you smoked one fucking cigarette and like chilled out. You come back, you have a fucking song, and you're like, fucking protoplasmic smegma looking motherfucking centaur piece of shit. You were the most sympathetic one. What the fuck did that cigarette do to you?
I don't know.
One cigarette, dude. Hey, that's
Why are
another
you
commonality. You and Brett both
Use your
smoke.
Lucy's. Pop a fucking Lucy in your mouth, bitch.
Yeah, you know you're supposed to be. Yeah, TJ, what the fuck, dog?
I'm gonna do a Lucy. I'm gonna pop a Lucy.
I mean, it gives me an
in
excuse to get up and go outside and see that
You
it's a
can just-
beautiful day and the trees are all golden leafed and the sky is blue and full
You
of
don't need a
fluffy
s-
fucking white clouds, and I'm in here.
don't need a cigarette
looking
to
at
do
this
it.
fucking thing instead.
Oh, you're just being in your living room, being a lazy fucking slob, probably, TJ. Let's be honest.
Maybe. But I didn't even have the opportunity to do anything else.
All right, too fucking bad.
Too fucking bad.
You know what, TJ? In the beginning, you gave me shit, and this is all your fault. It's actually all your fault, TJ.
Why?
Because you agreed to do it. You could have fucking come to me and Paul, TJ, at some point, and went, you know what, guys? No, I'm out. And we would have been like, you know what, TJ? You're right, man. You could have swayed me and Paul if you'd actually cared, but you're lazy, TJ. You drifted through life.
You drifted just
And now
like
you
you
ended up
accused
like
Brett
this.
of. Yes.
Now you ended up like this, TJ.
You're right. You're right, Scotty.
Signals from her brain into her hands and arms and body to pull a car up to save her own children. So perhaps there's a lot more to the connection of
He's
the
wearing
harness.
disguise to me. He looks like he's like wearing a fake fucking wig. And it's where like I don't know, this looks like a 70s disguise to me for some fucking reason. It doesn't even look real.
Yeah, I mean it's tragic, and like, man, this fucking video is just so fucking dog
It's
shit.
terrible.
There's just nothing going on in it, and it's all pseudo intellectual garbage.
Yeah, this is Brett at his worst, dude. Drama
Yeah.
is well. That's why I think Brett tends to go for the drama shit, dude. I think that's why.
He's definitely better when he's clashing up
What's your
against
phone
somebody.
jiggling?
I don't know. Oh, I guess. Oh, I have a thing, and if you have a new version of iOS, like I get these spam calls, so that they have to. The person has to give me unless they're in my contacts list, they have to give a reason why they're calling me.
Oh, cool. If TJ needs another cigarette break, Officer Downs can sub in. I see TJ and Paul talk about Brett Keane, and I'm there, dude. Cool. Well, you're here then.
Yeah, glad you're here, bro.
Yeah, you're here.
And I'm playing this whole fucking video because we got a sequel to this
I
video.
mean, these are the two Keenologists, dude. If you want to go to the fucking source of Keenology, you have to go with TJ and Paul.
Because this is Mind Over Matter Part 1, but there is a Mind Over Matter 2.
Oh, there's a follow-up?
Yeah, but that one's by Justin.
Oh, shit. Okay. Interesting.
Energy within our brain that we are not aware of or have not completely figured out.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brett, you're working hard to
A
figure
lot
it
of
out.
these strange abnormal cases are looked at as just that. I don't believe
Dude,
it's
the way
a
he
supernatural.
smokes is so fucking distinctive too. He always sucks it like it's like the last breath he'll ever take. He's like, if you like listen to the way he fucking hits it, like he's really sucking in a lot of smoke with each puff.
He tries to smoke it to me like a 1930s or 40s like ingenue, like, oh, let me smoke.
He does smoke very effeminately. I will
Oh,
say that.
yes, let me smoke this. It's like, why are you smoking? I've never seen a fucking hillbilly redneck motherfucker like Brett that smokes like this. Oh, yeah.
What would it sound like if Vosh met Brett? My dude, my guy.
Individual.
Whatever. What do you want?
Yeah,
There's no
I mean,
comedic.
like-
there's no comedic possibility to that setup.
Vosh, here's what Vosh would do. I'm sorry, sir. I don't have any change to give you.
Yeah,
You're like, yeah, that's what Brett would get.
Thing though, I'm convinced that we have been conditioned over time, that our brains actually tell us that we can't do something.
Wow! The world's greatest philosopher. I don't need to hear any more. I'm convinced of everything he said. Brilliant! Oh, yes!
Quite.
Yes! You've convinced me. I don't need to hear another syllable uttered from your fucking worthless fucking
How about
lips.
Mind Over Matter 2 by his brother?
All right,
All right, do you
I'm
feel
actually
like
interested for this
animals
one.
have
I don't know the philosophy of Justin King.
Well, you're going to find the fuck out,
All right, great.
bitch.
consciousness, that they're aware of themselves?
I don't think animal behavior goes beyond instinctual behaviorism. Learned behavior from whatever its surroundings are. All the time, if you see any small animal, even a small child, human child, put in an alleyway with nothing to learn from and no environment, it will die. It will simply just perish. So there's the only way that they learn to survive, which is an instinctual thing. Human beings learn to survive. Animals learn to survive due to their environment and what they are taught and what they learn. You know, they learn from the minute they...
Now, you can really tell Justin and Brett are brothers in this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Usually it's hard to kind of tell, but in this one, he's looking very keenish here.
He is. Yeah, he really does here look very
I feel like Justin got a glow up at some point.
Yeah, didn't he grow like long hair and shit?
Yeah.
I thought he did. Yeah, I don't think he looks like this anymore.
But an animal's ability to adapt to a new environment or something like that, that would be what I'd consider a conscious thought process or an ability. A cat might know not to jump out of a high tree or something like that, but they didn't have sense enough not to climb up the tree in the first place. And you will see a cat jump out of a tree like
I'm not watching this.
You'll see a cat, it doesn't have sense enough. It's like, you're just giving us a really bad accounting of evolution and the forces of evolution. Okay, thanks, bro. We get it.
All right. That's those two.
There's a process by natural selection, TJ, that done produce winners and losers based on the environment and their physical fitness, TJ. Did you know that? But a cat might
Hello, my name is...
A cat might be too dumb to climb a tree, but it jump out of a tree.
I remember this one.
Yeah,
I don't know what it's about, but I think this is
about,
famous.
This is about how Brett quits.
Yeah,
about how he's done.
It's one of his first quittings, like one of his major quittings.
No, it's one of his major ones, but it's not one of his first. He was doing this way back, like when he first got exposed for being a plagiarist. He did one of these, so this was far from his first, but this is definitely like a predictable part of the Brett Keane cycle. I think he went through it like just a couple months ago, where he was like, "I'm out of this situation for good." Now he's back.
You know, I think people remember this too is the hat is very distinctive. I don't know what it is, but like when he wore this hat, like this is one of the hats where it's like, oh shit, Brett has something to say.
Yeah.
Hello, my name is Brett Keane, and I regret to tell you all that this is going to be the end of Brett Keane doing videos.
No! And guys,
it's a cabbie hat. I just saw it. It's a backwards cabbie hat.
He never made another video, guys. It's actually the last Brett.
This is the last video he ever made.
Yeah, so
yeah.
That's gonna be the end of
my
the
videos will stay up on the different channels that I posted them on, but I
Also
think that I have done more than enough
Arn.
of my
You know what?
share.
It's really not Orn. It's really Arn.
Arn.
Isn't it?
Depends.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's Orn. Sometimes it's Arn. It's never on though.
Yeah, it's never on.
Entertain. There's several reasons why I'm not going to be doing videos anymore. One, I'm tired. I don't have it in me to do this shit anymore.
You don't have.
It was exhausting,
videos?
dude. Laying around on your belly while your wife works a fucking waitress job, drinking tubs and stirring shit on YouTube. That is an exhausting lifestyle. I have to admit, Brett. I can see. Yeah, real fucking rough and tumble.
Two, I think that a lot of you understand from what has happened in the past to me that it's not really a point. Three, people haven't been keeping up with viewing this or checking it out, so what's the point of making videos if I'm not affecting anybody's lives or changing anything? And
Good
four,
point. Yep.
Yeah, that is a really good point. Maybe you should have just actually quit at this point. Maybe that would have been better.
We wouldn't be doing this gauntlet.
I quit. So Tucker says he made an I quit video just a few days ago. Probably came down in anticipation of the gauntlet. But
well, he just uploaded another one like fucking 20 minutes ago or whatever. So,
but can't come on the show. Sad.
Something's changed inside of me. I'm just not giving a shit anymore. I don't see the point. So hopefully my videos before this will entertain you and you can be happy. If any new people come across the site, just check it out. There's a lot of videos worth a lifetime to watch, and it was a pleasure for my fans and friends out there that I did videos for. But this is the end. This is not like before when I...
This is the end.
This is not like before.
Beautiful friend, the end. This is not like the other situation where I said I was leaving, or the other one situation where I said I was going, or the other situation where I took down all my channels and said I'm gone and I'm done forever. No, this is real this time, guys. This one's for real. This is the ultimate situation.
said goodbye or I felt like giving up. This has been talked about and thought about for a long time, and my wife and myself and my friends and my family believe that the best thing for me is to quit.
And they were all right.
God, if only you listened, Brett. If only you would fucking listen.
So, dude, I remember when this one came out, I believed it, like, on a certain level, right? Like, obviously, everything with a grain of salt when it comes to Brett. But this one, I really think that Dorn had come to him and put her foot down. I think he was running around the house ranting and raving. I think every night at the dinner, like, these son of a bitch trolls, son of a bitches, keep fucking trolling me. I think she was sick of it, and she gave him an ultimatum and told him, like, dude, it's the videos or me, Brett. Because it seemed like he was, like, under duress in this video. Like, he usually goes on and on and on when he does these I quit videos. But this one is, like, succinct. You know what I mean? He doesn't linger super over long with it, especially not in comparison to all the other ones. Usually this would be like a grievance list, right? With all the people that stabbed him in the back situation. This one feels like it's being done under threat.
Well, we know who we know who butters Brett's bread.
Hello, lady.
Here you go.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Brett Keane from God TV Radio. I hope you're all having a blessed day.
Yep, I sure am.
I feel so blessed, Brett.
I'm having the most blessed day ever, bro. It's so blessed, bro. You wouldn't believe the level of blessing that has been visited upon me on this great and glorious day.
Oh, I said I would tell myself that I would do this as soon as we started looking at the blue era, and this is deep into the blue era, but it's definitely the blue era, so...
Paul's turning blue.
Yeah, I got to turn my blue up.
Yes.
There you go.
Yeah.
Blue Paul.
So, hold on 1 second. Let me
Hold on. Yeah.
fix this. There we go.
What do you have to fix? There's nothing to fix.
Stop it.
That way that's not
Well,
distracting
there's actually lots of things to fix, but you weren't fixing them just now.
for me. All throughout the week, I'm going to be doing live shows. There will be either a link in the description or I will post it directly to the comments. Everyone will be welcome to come in.
That's great.
I felt it was important to talk about something that is major to me, something that causes me a great deal of rift.
Okay.
Whenever it comes to spirituality and my belief
Spirituality.
in God.
Spirituality?
Spirituality.
Okay.
Yeah, spirituality.
I've talked about it a couple times whenever doing a live show, just briefly. And last night I talked a little bit about it with a guy named Hudzap. And Von Helton ended up coming in, and we ended up changing the topic and going into some things. But let me go ahead and...
Riveted over there, Paul? You look pretty riveted.
I'm stretching my back. My back hurts. I am actually riveted. I'm super riveted.
Yeah, you look riveted.
My back hurts real. I hate my back, dude.
Yeah, everyone's back sucks. why Brett's smart. He never fucking put any pressure on it. He just lays on his belly all day.
I know.
Lay it out here. I've talked to some social media Christians behind the scenes about this.
You did?
And a couple of them seem extremely disappointed and aggravated with me about it.
Okay.
Because what it does is it causes a problem.
By the way, the title of this video is, Will My Family Members Go to Hell for Being Non-Believers?
And how I go about the rest of my life, believing in God, how I behave towards atheists, and so on. I've decided that I need to...
You know what I always thought was the funniest thing about his atheist career or whatever the fuck, or his gourd believer situation?
What?
Is that he always just acts like he never was an atheist.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like he just act like it's just like it just erased from history.
He did 3 flips. People forget that too. I think like he's stuck this last time to the Christian grift. But he flipped 3 times.
Or it's like, I'm questioning my atheism. I went to church in a situation, blah, blah, blah.
And then when that didn't work out and there were no fucking Christians left that believed him.
You know what? In my time of need, no Christian stepped up to me and defended me. So fuck Gord.
Dude, wait. Do you remember there was like a time when he was actually we thought he might actually go Muslim?
He grifted that for a hot minute. He knew this Muslim guy and he was doing like gaming streams with him or gaming videos with him. And he was talking about, I see some of the wisdom in the fucking Quran, you know what I mean? In the Quran.
The Quran, yeah.
The Quran.
The Quran's got a lot of good points.
Shit about Zorhan meeting with Trump?
No.
What's that?
I mean, we're not covering it.
I know
dude.
we're not. But...
We have too much other fucking shit. We'll cover it on whatever the next show is.
Oh, they actually did meet.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Trump praises Mom Donnie after Oval Office meeting. What the fuck?
He's a communist, but I like him.
Okay, whatever. We'll get to that next fucking... Well, we probably won't actually because it's our off week afterward, but whatever. I guess that's wacky.
To change some of my ways of doing things. I kind of have to. As many of you know, I was a former atheist, and then I ended up making
actually, you did it there.
Oh, he did, yeah.
a lot of videos referring to myself as an atheist historian, and I've been kind of hard.
Wait a minute. You refer to yourself as an atheist historian?
Yes.
What the fuck do you know about history or any subject matter for that? But matter?
This is just him appropriating the Brett Keane historian thing.
Okay. So, because you called yourself a historian, he's called... Okay.
Yeah. With some different non-believers out there. Been kind of antagonistic.
All right, if I roll a 6, I don't have to do this anymore.
Roll.
Okay.
4.
All right.
All right, let me try it.
Yep.
Okay. If I roll a 6, I'm gone. Nope, 2.
Okay.
I'm still here.
Fair enough.
All right, roll for Paul, TJ.
Okay.
3. Sorry, Paul.
Damn, we all rolled like 2, 3, 4 or whatever the fuck.
Towards them. And, well, it's gotten me into some problems.
All right, actually, I have to roll a 6 to make me stay here. All right, I can go.
You're going.
No.
You're going.
I did something unforgivable whenever I was a former atheist anyway.
What'd you
that's
do?
what we're going to talk about, and it is now it's affecting me spiritually.
Okay.
Let's try not to beat around the bush here.
Okay.
I got something that's happening to me that is worse. One of the most horrible things that can possibly happen to someone who believes in God. Wow. And it's irritating for some Christians out there. I had hoped.
If you roll a 6, I'll gift 5 memberships. Okay. You're going to have to trust me. Whoa, shit. It fell off the table. That don't count. 5, sorry.
Damn, that was close, bro.
Close.
That I would get some more support and I would get more wise words from others.
Roll a 1 and you watch it at half speed. It already feels like it is at half speed. 4.
Woo.
Can't stick around, but thank you for the most hilarious birthday present. Turning 39 tomorrow, mid-gauntlet. Cool.
Beautiful. That's cool.
As many of you know, I've only been a Christian for about, I guess, 5-6 years at this point, is where the rest of my life I was a non-believer.
Well, remember, for a long time, you wouldn't even call yourself a Christian. You would only call yourself a gourd believer.
I believe God.
I don't like to say myself a Christian. I just call myself a gourd believer.
Which is the stupidest term ever, by the way.
Well, that's just as Brett believed that would give him a defense against, Christianity. Like the many criticisms you have with Christianity.
Roll a 3 for the manatee. Okay. And roll a 3 and I'll give you $15. All right.
Yeah.
4.
Damn, dude. Why is it one off every time?
I know. It's a piece of shit.
God fucking damn.
These dice
Except for
fucking
whenever
are trolling tonight.
I know.
I was a baby. Okay, so here's how it goes. Many of you know that whenever I was an atheist, I was angry. I was angry about what was happening in my life. I was angry about tragedies.
All right, if anyone wants to request a dice roll, it better come with some money attached. I don't want to see these free ones.
That had happened, and I ended up throwing away my belief in God for a long time. While I was an
Brett,
atheist, and I used to make videos against religion.
That Christians will, even Christians will posit, you're just angry at God, ain't you? So that's the line of bullshit, right? I was mad at God. The whole time I believed, I was just mad.
Welcome to a new member, Mika Watts.
Welcome.
Or Micah, maybe. I don't know. Micah or Mika.
And then talk about the news and talk about various subjects. While I was debating and arguing with people, I did everything.
Subjects. Just get out.
I know. The last video we watched has been like,
you ever notice the cat situations know that if they jump from too high, they'll fucking die? There must be some rationality to it.
roll a 4 and I'll give 5 subs. Okay. 3.
Fuck, TJ.
When is the next Backseat Gaming planned? Probably next week. We'll probably do one. Even though it's our off week, technically, or whatever, we'll probably still do one.
Well, that's Thanksgiving, so.
Oh, never mind. Scotty will be out of town, but we'll do it as soon as he gets back in town.
If we made our goal, we'll be doing a fucking Backseat Gaming gauntlet.
Impossible to make sure that it had no influence on the rest of my family members or anything like that. While I was doing the atheist videos, my son was growing up. I was taking care of my daughter, who at the time was disabled. And I would keep my door shut whenever I was recording videos.
Thanks, XX Outcast XX101, for giving a gifted membership to Smoky Bowls.
Yes.
But I got too involved in the atheist community. I got to the point where I was going to churches. I was making church phone calls. And
wait, so that meant you couldn't take care of your family because you were calling up churches? Like, how does that fucking work? Your kid could have been right there when you called.
Brett knows who killed Epstein. Brett doesn't know a fucking thing.
Possible for me to be able to completely close my children out from what I was doing whenever I was an atheist. So what ends up happening is,
I like how Brett acts like being an atheist is some like big. It's the equivalent of being a Christian. Like you go around and declare people, "I am an atheist." Do you know that I am an atheist?
Well, he did. For the manatee.
I mean, he did for some videos. I don't think he went around his day-to-day life and that was the only thing he said.
Is years later, I end up working my way into believing that there's a God. And that's
you
where
work your way into it. Wait a minute. Yeah. Shouldn't it just be it's the truth?
No.
We're at today. However, my son had heard some of the things that I used to say.
And didn't believe in God.
And my son, convinced by my airtight fucking reasoning and my amazing arguments in the situation,
did not believe.
Was not able to find it in his heart to become a believer.
Well, I think it's also because your son knows you're full of shit and you actually don't believe in God, right?
He used to hear some of the debates. In fact, there were times whenever I went out to argue with people, and unfortunately, because my wife and I don't have like 10 cars or whatever, sometimes my wife went with me as well as my son. So my son got to hear a lot of the arguments I made in the past. He got to hear some of the debates. And I'd always told myself that just because I have a view about something doesn't mean that I'm absolutely correct. I always told my kids that. I said, look, I don't know if atheism's true or right.
Shut up.
Atheism is true or right. That sounds like that. Brett, you're fucking retarded, dude.
2, TJ will have to take a shirtless for 2 hours.
For $2.
3.
All I know is at that time, I didn't feel like there was enough evidence to support the idea.
Arundel Borealis, MVP, given 5 Onion Nuggets gifted memberships. 2, Paige Hale, Century, Mutant Nun Gun, Wicked Blaze, and Testicles Bojangles.
Idea of God.
Testicles Bojangles?
Yeah.
Who the fuck is that, bro? Who are you, Testicles Bojangles?
Testicles Bojangles.
Testicles Bojangles.
Hey, that's
I've literally never seen them chat ever.
They got a membership,
Well,
though.
they got a membership.
Yeah, I've never seen them chat either, but hey, you got it, bro.
Not everyone that
you
watches
little
chats.
fucking lurker. You lurking little son of a bitch.
If Brett and Boogie did a fusion dance, what would their name be?
Broogie.
Yeah, that's the only thing I could think of. It had to be Broogie, right?
They would be a great pair, dude.
I ship Brett and Boogie.
Oh, 100%.
And I tried to make...
With someone out there, I know we got artists watching. If an artist wants to depict Brett and Boogie as a couple, we'd be willing to look at it. Or as a fused entity.
Make sure that my son...
Yeah, we could see Broogie. Whether that be a gay couple or that be a fused entity, either way is fine.
And my daughter always stayed open-minded about religion and spirituality and all these different things.
Boogert.
So, I'm having a little bit of an allergy issue. Feeling a little bit of burning.
Have a little bit of allergy issue.
My nose all stuffed up. Sorry.
I'm allergic to being a fat fucking loser that smokes fucking 500 cigarettes a day. I'm gonna walk to my beautiful wife Dawn's truck. Oh God, I'm dying. I'm so exhausted.
In my eye right now. I may need to take an allergy pill later.
A pill.
Kind of distracting me from what I'm trying to say.
What a shame.
Oh, no.
That sucks.
Please don't get distracted, Brett.
We'd hate for you to be distracted.
That'd be the worst thing ever.
I never liked the idea of children being indoctrinated. What?
Psychedelia 98, welcome to Tomat's Chosen.
Wait, he just said, I like the idea of children being
No,
indoctrinated.
he said I never liked it.
Oh, okay. I thought he said...
He said, I never liked your dick, sugar being
All right,
indoctrinated.
fair enough, but I only heard the part that I perked my ears up was like, did Brett just say he wants children to be indoctrinated? But I guess he said he never wants
The
them to.
Brett Bookie fusion would be so massive it'd collapse the universe like a neutron star.
The problem with that, though, is Brett just said he influenced and indoctrinated his child into atheism, which doesn't even really make any sense.
It was accidental, though.
Because, like, how do you indoctrinate someone into the lack of a belief in something? I'm not really sure how you...
did it.
Yeah, I'm not really sure how you would do that. It's more just like, Brett, you let your kid have, like, a baseline ability to reason.
Religion or by atheism. Because I had always held the stance, even whenever I was at my most hardcore form of atheism, I didn't want children watching me on video. I didn't want kids watching me because
So you just did it in front of them? Well, how does that make any sense? So
By the way, this...
Oh, go ahead.
He had his son, and this is a real old video, totally apocryphal because I can't find it anywhere. But he had his son when his son was like 10, maybe 12. And he had him come in, like, sit on his lap and talk about atheism and shit. So this idea that he's trying to paint himself as somebody that didn't know what to do with his kids and blah, 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 and didn't indoctrinate them. Just total bullshit.
TJ, get your beard back, please. Not sure about the old granny in a kimono look. I mean, there's a goatee coming in that I plan to take to a pretty extreme level, but that's what I'm doing.
didn't know what the future had in store for me. I never knew if one day God was going to give me the evidence that I required, because I'd always state to Christians, I said, if I get...
When did he do that? Because I remember we actually talked to you about it a number of years ago, and you were never able to quite tell us what God did in your life to show you.
Yeah, didn't he say like stuff like he prayed really hard or something?
I don't remember.
It was some shit
like that.
It
was so insipid, I don't even fucking remember
Yeah,
what
it was just some generic shit that like, I felt the Holy Spirit under deep inside me.
some kind of evidence, if I'm given some kind of something solid I can grab onto, then I will
you want some
accept
salad,
God.
Brett?
And I feel like through my experiences that happen. But unfortunately, even though I tried to shield...
Through personal experience, you felt like you then were given definitive proof of God.
Yeah.
All right, Brett. So you're saying you're asking for evidence, and you know anecdotal or personal experience claims are worthless because even if it proved it, it'd only prove it to you. It's not replicable. You can't replicate that. You can't do it again. Other people can't see it. It cannot be verified or tested, Brett. So it's worthless. It's worthless.
My
Scotty
children.
getting all logistical on us, dude. He's trying to fucking logic his way around Brett's argument, but it ain't gonna work, Scotty.
Oh, I'm
Brett
trying,
too
man.
smart. He gonna destroy you right now, Scotty.
Well, if anyone can, it's Brett Keane.
Let's see if he's as willing to come on yet.
Brett.
Yeah.
Still not.
Radio
Brett.
silence. Radio silence. I cannot believe Brett's gonna do this, man. Look, Brett.
Appreciate the 15 plus years of enjoyable content. Roll a 5 for 5 gifted. 3.
Damn.
It was that Christian
It's like a fucking teasing.
gave him money enough. Enough
Let
money
me see
to
the
save
dice,
his house.
TJ. I know it doesn't count. I bet you I'll roll 5 right now.
All right.
Boom!
Maybe Scotty should just be the dice roller. Because Scotty rolled 5.
I just rolled a 5, baby. No, I'm not gonna. That doesn't count. But still,
I'm gonna let you roll the dice from now on. The IQ difference
Dude,
between
Scotty's
the
got a hot
two men
hand.
on screen is 200 plus. Yeah, you're probably right about that.
And my family members from what it was that what direction I was taking at that time, it unfortunately has affected them. And it has made my life a living hell because of it.
I don't think that's what's made your life a living hell,
bro.
dude.
You have made your life a living hell, Brett. Nobody did that to you.
Because now my son, he sees himself as a person who is searching. He's been looking into Hinduism and Buddhism and...
Oh, my God.
oh, please.
Not these new age Eastern religions.
Hinduism? What?
He's been looking in different faiths, but he doesn't really have this... he kind of finds Christianity to be stupid and hypocritical.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Smart kid.
Not Gay Fish U4I gave 5
Beautiful.
gifted memberships to Vaughn Liberte, Jessica White, Darkness 88, Ooh, Actual Cajo, and Master Krepta.
Beautiful.
He has seen and encountered plenty of times where Christians got rude with me in the past whenever we were having discussions.
And Smokey Voles just sent 5 gifted memberships to Pong Master Fong, Noah Curiel, Neon Zeno, Nymphodalia, and Kula.
And I guess what I'm trying to say is he's got a bad taste in his mouth whenever it comes to Christianity. So when he and I are talking, even if I try to have discussions with him and try to explain to him and have him understand why it is I'm the way I am now and not the way I am then, he
was, Brett. The way I was then. That's how past tense works.
What a fucking idiot, dude. Dude, Brett just plumbs the depths of stupidity. Like, at one point, you know how dumb Brett is, and it's like, no, just wait. He'll surprise you.
Me am born.
I don't know how syntax or grammar or actually anything functions.
doesn't understand it. He's in his 20s, ladies and gentlemen, but most of his young life, he was used to... I was a different type of person then. He's used to me back in the day whenever I had the black hair and the shades all the time, wearing leather jackets.
Back then I was strong enough to still beat his fucking ass, but now, goddamn, I'm just a shell of my former fucking self, and I can't even beat his ass no more. It's pretty sad.
And trenches, this whole trying to bring more light and all this love and joy and all this kind of thing. It's kind of
Wait, what? I'm sorry. Your voice is so hypnotizing that almost just slid on past me. What did you say you are?
He's creating joy. It's what
You're
he's saying.
creating joy and bringing
light.
love and light into people's lives.
I spread love, and I'm the light in the darkness, TJ.
Once again, like, have you ever seen a darker creature than this thing?
Here is the light. Here is the beacon on the hill for
Wait
all
a minute,
to see.
TJ. Wait a minute. I
Put
thought
Gretch
that
back.
there was a hint of pathos for this thing.
There was a hint of pathos a couple hours ago. Now that's gone.
I don't know what happened.
That's
TJ
fucking gone,
dude.
dude.
TJ smoked a fucking cigarette and it was like on the warpath, like fuck the son of a bitch.
It's because he for the first time realized the scope of what we're actually doing here.
Yeah, the weight's fucking...
Yeah, the weight shifted to TJ.
No, what happened was I went outside and I saw it was a beautiful day, and I was like, fuck this. Fuck this shit.
She just like a bird lands by TJ. Cheep, 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 cheep. The sky is beautiful. The clouds are out. The trees, it's full
It's
fall
literally
here.
idyllically beautiful outside right now.
Not too hot, not too cold.
Yeah, it's like the perfect temperature. It's like the exact day I would want to go outside
A
because
roadrunner.
it's not too hot.
A roadrunner's running around. A chipmunk flourishes.
Yeah.
Eating some squirrels gather acorns, and she just like, I have to go look at this fat manatee from Missouri.
For another 20 hours.
Oh, fucking
Hey, it's almost 19 hours,
19
guys.
hours.
19 hours to
19.
go. Boom.
Don't
it's
get
nothing.
it twisted, Paul. Just 19.
It's not even a big deal, guys. 19 hours, we got this.
just trust me. I live totally different now than I used to.
No, you
I've tried
don't.
to surround myself with better or nicer type of thing going on with my personality and my way of behaving.
What?
Like you say nothing, just put Brett on screen. No, Brett, you know why you became a Christian, Brett? I can elucidate it for anyone that doesn't know. The area you live in, when you were younger, or perceived as younger, you got to be a little edgy. You got to be a little cool. You got to rebel against the system. As you got older, you got real dependent on all those people. Because, Brett, we know you don't bring anything to the table, and those people are all Christians. Doran's probably a Christian. Anyone in her family or that's going to help you, or any of the churches are in that area that's going to give you help, is because you're a good old Christian. And if you were a little fucking edgy atheist, you wouldn't get nothing. I guarantee that's probably how Brett is supporting himself. That's part of what his little grift is. So he has to be.
Oh,
a
you know,
Christian.
yeah, he's hand to mouth for sure in some way, multiple ways,
Well,
probably.
If you go and look, and it's like people that are involved in churches and organized religions, they talk about one of the things they talk about the benefits of being in one of these congregations. All the people that will help you, Paul, and you know that. Like, oh, Brett's washer breaks. Someone will help Brett because he's a good old. I'm a God believer and I preach the ministry online. Oh, well, yeah, Brett, we'll fix your washer for nothing. We'll help you with that. Your car. That's why I don't believe this. My car exploded. It's like, Brett, because guess what? One of those people, if you go to a church or you have a bunch of Christian buddies, they'll say, well, I know a mechanic because you're a man of God to help you out, get you a deal, Brett. They'll fix your car for nothing. That's why Brett's a Christian. And the area of the country he lives in, it makes total sense to be a Christian if that was your aim.
So,
join a church and just soak up all the fucking charity that you can get.
Yeah, he's a sponge for that shit, of course.
it's weird for him. And my daughter, she doesn't have any hatred towards Christianity. She doesn't have any animosity. But my kids, they obviously didn't go to church a whole bunch, so they didn't have that influence. And there's some of my family members who have their own problems. The ones that are religious, some of them live kind of hypocritically, where they say they believe in God, but they don't actually behave like, like the label of Christianity.
Well, the vast majority.
So,
I mean, I can think of maybe a couple people I've ever met that I was like, you know what, they're a Christian, and they actually, I do think as much as you can live by those teachings, but the vast majority, I don't believe they do. So I agree with that there.
Yeah, my sister and brother-in-law are a couple of those people. Like, they do their best, and they, I genuinely can say that they, get as close as to that ideal as you can.
Sure.
But they're rare.
Yeah,
Absolutely
that is
rare.
super fucking rare. Most people, it's like, like there's plenty of like Scotties in the world. They're like, yeah, I'm a Christian, just for convenience, and they'll just tell you,
Yeah.
but they don't believe a fucking word of it. They're about there's a fucking bunch of Christians as I am.
Yeah.
A lot of these family members of mine, are hypocrites because, they say they're Christians, but when I show up at their house, ask for no Christian charity, they fucking say no.
That's exactly what that
Bunch
is.
of fucking hypocrites in the situation. In the spirit of Christian charity, could you loan me a door and about a couple grand to probably fix the car, put food on the table? My car exploded. They didn't even do nothing. They're about to talk about turning my power down like crazy. It's almost down to nothing.
It's like, okay, Brett. Right, you're always in distress.
This has had a pretty
Quit Zen. You wanted this.
profound impact on.
What, you think Brett, motherfucker, you think Brett's
son.
interesting?
Yeah, like
he's not.
What did you think was going to happen? You thought it was going to be like a bunch of scintillating shit?
He's a bloviating fucking manatee, bro. This is what he does.
You guys have to understand that what you're dealing with here is we're going to get a second wind at some point, but we can't maintain this super fucking hyper energy for 24 straight hours. Like, we have to conserve a little.
Yeah, and it'll happen. Like, look, you got a fucking pan for gold in these fucking Brett videos, dude.
Yeah.
It's not like every fucking moment's gonna be like he's not gonna fucking. There's not gonna be a Zao Dadong a minute, okay?
No,
like you gotta fucking.
There just can't be.
You gotta search for them, and we're looking. This one is a fucking boring piece of shit video, but who knows? Maybe there's something hidden deep within its fucking bowels.
And daughter's interest in religion. And I don't see in the foreseeable future where either one of them is going to turn around anytime soon. Whenever it comes to it. But here's the catch, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm just imagining a threesome with Brett, Boogie, and TJ. Well, can you stop imagining that?
It's disgusting.
Although my son and daughter do not have the same spiritual belief as I do, they are incredible kids. They are incredible. My daughter's 19 and my son's in his 20s. And my son works very hard. He does everything he can in his life he's good to his mama. He's good to his daddy. And he's a son that I'm very, very proud of and I'm very happy with.
Even though he's going straight to hell.
According to...
one of the reasons why I'm very proud of him is because he really fucking lays pipe. You know what I'm talking about? I'm listening outside the door, stroking my fucking shit one day, and I swear to God, I thought he was killing that little bitch in there, man.
That's canonical, by the way, everybody.
Yeah.
And according to a lot of Christians out there, if he doesn't accept Jesus Christ, then he's in some kind of trouble. Same with my daughter, according to some Christians out there.
Your daughter?
And that, for me,
did he just call her his daughter?
Yeah.
That's another one. There's a Keenism. We have his daughter.
My daughter.
Man, them things are just absurdly crispy.
I know.
Oh, yeah, dude, they are.
Absurd crisp, dude. It's making me want to eat them, but I've never liked them. That crunch, that crisp.
Alive, it's like a cancer.
That sucks.
I've spent many days and nights thinking a great deal about this, and it also makes me sick whenever I get on YouTube and social media.
Type O negative cover will reinvigorate the masses. Perhaps your next D&D, you guys can make Brett Keane a character in it. Why? What was his power be? Making the enemy fucking fall asleep?
Maybe.
Boring us to death.
Yeah, and I see these young kids on video who their Christian parents let them down and had problems in the past, and then the kids themselves are angry when you're looking on the internet and you see these teenagers.
Thought it was Brett making those crunching noises. No, that's me. That's me and Scotty fucking eating pork rinds, bro.
You crunchy motherfuckers.
Them some crunchy motherfuckers, dude. I don't want to tell you.
Tempting everybody with all that crispy fucking goodness, bro. That's what you're doing.
I'm glad at least one Keen is good to his mama. I mean, who kn- this is Brett's fucking telling of events. I wouldn't trust a fucking word of this shit.
No, not a chance.
If fucking Justin, or not Justin, what's his kid, whatever, his son comes home and fucking slaps his mama in the face, Brett be like, he's treating her right. You know, like, don't trust this motherfucker's word.
No.
Teenagers who are talking trash about God and the Bible, and it's most likely because either their parents were religious and they seen too much hypocrisy, or they didn't like the church that they went to because there was too much nonsense going on up there, or their parents were skeptics themselves, and now the kids have adopted those type of ways of thinking. I need some coffee. Hold on.
I need some coffee. Hold on. I got a frog in my
He's
throat.
fucking dying.
And because I'm as old as I am at this point, seeing a bunch of kids on the internet who are atheists, it's really hard because a lot of them remind me of my son and daughter now.
Wow, that's tough.
They're kids that are good and they're trying the best they can. And they're being told by adults who are on YouTube that there's no reason to believe in God and all this. And it makes me very angry. I think one of the reasons why I become angry.
You were one of those, so shut up. You can't always find a cinder block to work on, fellas. Come on. Yeah, that's right.
It's true.
I just want to know. The only thing I'm trying to find out at this point is, are these kids going to hell or not?
Yeah, serious.
Some of the adult atheists out there is because I see myself in them. I see what I used to do and what I used to say. A lot of these people, they don't say anything new under the sun. They say exactly the same kind of things I used to say.
Brett, you plagiarized half of what you fucking said. Don't act like you're the originator of this shit, you fucking...
The first atheist.
I know.
Brett Keane.
No, don't say nothing new. Just say the same shit I said, which was original to me back in the day.
Like, fuck off, Brett. No, it wasn't. That was the whole reason that your fucking shit imploded, is because you got caught plagiarizing every fucking atheist under the sun.
And every poet and lyricist, too. Like, anything you could plagiarize, you did.
A non-believer. And I know for a fact that whenever I was a non-believer, it influenced people. And I get to thinking to myself that whenever I was a non-believer, did I convince a lot of young people and adults that God wasn't worth going for?
I mean, you might have convinced somebody. Yeah, sure. I mean, your early videos when you were plagiarizing them were pretty good.
Yeah.
So, you might have. So what?
That religion wasn't worth their time. And that makes me wonder, how many souls did I take down the commode with me whenever I was doing what I was doing? And I wonder if that's one of the reasons why it is I do feel like I'm being punished for it. I feel like there's, because of my big mouth and because what I did in the past, it's affected my children's desire to go towards spirituality.
You just said your son was looking into Hinduism and all kinds of shit. So it doesn't seem like it's spirituality that he's rejected.
Spirituality, TJ.
Sorry, spirituality.
Spirituality.
About that good old fashioned spirituality. Brett is main character. Yeah, this is some main character shit.
Yeah.
Because it's like impossible.
No, for sure.
It's just impossible to him that his kids might be non-believers because of their own reasons, because they're their own people. It's all because, like, I think this is God punishing me.
Yeah, it's all Brett.
He just thinks he's the center of fucking the universe. You think Brett lies, but he's actually multiverse spanning cosmic entity that creates a new reality where the bullshit he said just said is true. So many souls down the commode. Yeah. Brett's led a lot of people to fucking disaster. Spiritual disaster.
Ruin.
I've talked to some other Christians out there I was friends with in the past.
Mm-hmm.
And they said, so what are you going to do about it, Brett? And I said, well, I've tried talking. I've tried tried encouraging my family to go to churches and all that, but none of them are interested. I can talk to my kids about everything under the sun, and we have great conversations, but they don't like talking about religion, and they don't like talking about politics. They like watching movies. They like talking about video games. They like talking about something that happened in their day or someone that they're dating. They like to talk about, you know, how they took care of their bills and they're fine. My son talks about his home and what's been going on with his vehicle. We can talk about everything, but neither one of them care about philosophy and religion.
They probably just don't care about your insipid bullshit takes on it, Brett.
And they're probably
Nor
sick
does
of
anyone
hearing
else.
your shit. Yeah.
Yeah, no one wants to hear you bloviate on these subjects. That's kind of why no one watches your fucking shit. That's kind of why we're suffering right now.
Yep, pretty much.
Like, I'm sure your kids would be interested in talking about these subjects with someone who actually had an interesting take on them. I mean, I don't know that for sure,
Maybe.
but I know that that person ain't you.
Even if Brett did, he's their dad. I mean, look, it's your parents. It's like everyone's had that moment with their parents. If they had even halfway of a relationship with them, where it's like you've heard all your parents' shit. You know the shit they fucking bring to the goddamn table. I was
wondering what the fuck was going on with that. I'm like, I should be hearing Scotty more than I am, right?
Like, you know what your parents bring to the table. You've had a million conversations with them. So, like, even if Brett was super interesting on these subjects, like, it's like, okay, Dad, I've heard it. I've heard the shit. I know what you're going to say.
And now it's gotten to the point where my son works so many hours that his search for truth has kind of come to an end at this point. He works so many hours and he does so well for himself financially.
Well, he fell far from the fucking tree then.
Oh, no, dude, that's totally fucking common. I mean, if Brett Keane is your dad, you basically have a dad where it's like, I mean, they might be a little kid.
I mean, you grew up around a cautionary tale at that point.
Yeah, Dad, can I have a PlayStation 2? Can't afford it, son. Dad, can I have a PS4? Oh, can't help you there, son.
Must take after his mama.
Yeah. Dad, I'm trying to drive to school every day, you know, so I don't take the bus anymore. Sorry, son, can't help you. Dad, I need $20 for the sorry, son. I have to ask your mom. Ask your mom. So, of course, I'm sure his son is super fucking motivated to not be in a position where, like, I mean, nothing was given to him. What could Brett possibly have to give besides, I love you so much. I love you to person, son. You're really great, but I can't help you in another way.
Yeah, Brett's useless as a father.
Not only that, but it begs the question.
Not only that, but it begs the question.
I love ball chips. I know. I've been eating all the whole time. I'm not. I just love how your mouth is. It begs the question.
Begs the question. What it does.
It's what we're doing, Paul. We're covering the fat fucking man, and Paul just. What are you
Scotty,
eating?
Give me any random snack from over there.
Okay. I'll do one you haven't done yet.
Yeah, give me something I ain't eaten yet.
Yeah, I don't really have too many of these.
All right.
How about some Cheez-It Snaps? They're thin. Good for you, TJ.
I like them.
But, Paul, what are you eating? It's not like you're in like a biscuit or something.
Yeah, what do you
Beef
got,
jerky.
Paul?
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Cool.
Well, I'm just nibbling on some jerky.
Dude, do you think Brett asks his son for money? He probably does.
Oh,
right?
yeah, 100%.
Well, that was where I was going with it. Was like, we saw that recent video from Brett where he was begging for money for fucking his taxes. If his son is doing so well financially, why is Brett fucking worried about his taxes right now?
Yeah.
Like, I don't seem to make a whole lot of sense.
Yeah, Brett O's like...
Probably because his son knows better than to give Brett a fucking nickel.
Well, I mean, honestly, his son can go pay it online. You don't have to even give Brett the money. You can just go pay him.
Would you?
Yeah.
If Brett King was your dad, would you help his ass out? Maybe your mom.
I mean, ultimately, probably yes, but that's only because of my mom. Yeah, I'm sure Doran would be worthy of the son helping. Yeah.
Well, the apocryphal story of Emily, or whatever her name was, pretty much wraps that up. His kids hate him because he's a piece of shit.
Yeah, I mean, I would. Much love to the DFF lords in the situation. Thank you. Scuba My Steve says, the most ridiculous thing Brett did was when he demanded the provision in the contract that he not be allowed to make videos anymore, broke it, and said he didn't because atheists broke the contract by violating YouTube's TOS. See you this summer, boys.
Jesus.
I don't even remember this, but that sounds hilarious.
I do remember that, yeah. He want us to put into a contract that he was not allowed to make videos.
Oh, okay. Maybe we should go
I do
enforce
remember
it.
that.
Let's go enforce the contract.
I don't know.
He just doesn't have time to be able to be a part of church functions and all that.
Mm-hmm.
So I see him continuously getting better at what he's doing. However, the ability or opportunity to convince him that spirituality is the way is pretty much...
I love how it wasn't just spirituality one time, it's spirituality every time.
Yeah, he doesn't know how to say spirituality.
Justin, you need... Or not Justin. What is his son's name? I don't know if it's even known.
I don't know it.
Xander.
Is it? Okay, it's like...
Yep.
Xander, you need to find God situation. I don't give a fuck, Dad.
Leave me alone,
Xander,
you fucking creep.
But Xander...
Leave Mom alone, too.
by the way...
Tell her she needs to leave your ass.
by the way, Xander, can we smash that tune later? I mean, have your girlfriend over later, Xander?
Nah, it's not going to happen. So what does this do for me, as some Christians ask for me? I remember I was talking to a Christian by the name of Smokey Saint a while back. I used to believe that that was a good guy, that he was a cool Christian who was smart, that might be able to help support me to get me through
Of course.
Yeah, of course.
I thought they might be able to give me lots of money and help me, and I thought they were a sucker, but they weren't. It's like, okay, Brett, sorry.
I thought they was a good guy, but they didn't support me or nothing.
this conflict because it's literally killing me. And the reason why...
Then why aren't you dead? If it's literally killing you, why are you still alive?
Yeah.
It needs to kill you faster.
It's killing me is because there's a lot of Christians out there that believe that if you don't believe in Christianity and you don't believe Jesus did certain things, then you're automatically by default going to hell.
Well, that is the doctrine. That is the doctrine of Christianity.
Yeah. There's certain Christians who believe the things that Christianity teaches and shit.
Yeah, if you don't believe the tenets of Christianity, that's why you're not a Christian. It's like, right, because you're not. Duh.
Open-minded to the idea that God can see into the heart of my children, and that
Brett, this could have been fucking discussed in like 10 fucking seconds. Just say that you believe in the concept of universal salvation, whether they're atheist, whether they're Christian, or they're pagan, Muslim, or Jew, or whatever. They don't believe. It doesn't matter. God will look into their hearts and souls and they want to save everybody. So, yep, I think they're going to heaven. Hooray. End of video. There you go, Brett.
Remember back in the Lost episode Brett gave you guys wherein he admitted he pretty much had a manic/depressive bipolar disorder. It was the one where your PC crashed during filming. I don't remember this, but Brett's had every damn disorder and this and that under the sun, so I don't believe a fucking word.
It wouldn't surprise me if he's got something or another, but like it doesn't excuse his bullshit either.
And it also, I just don't believe a damn word that he says, whether it makes sense or not. Because it's just, I just know he fucking just lies like he breathes, which is also poorly.
Yep.
But
there
still
might be a chance that God's bigger than the Bible and bigger than all of these religions and the assertions and claims made by men and women and children. Whatever.
Wait, you're worried about the assertions and claims made by children now?
Do you debate a lot of children, Brett? A man and women as well as children.
The most ridiculous thing Brett did was fake an email to himself calling his kids waterhead idiots.
Yes.
When I remember that.
I do love that. I do love the waterheaded shit. The fact that it is Brett who is the origin of it.
Yeah, he created it himself.
That is a beautiful thing.
Yeah, just to fucking get one over on fake Sagan back in the day.
Yep.
It was
of
like,
all people.
You called my children water-headed idiots.
And he's like, no, I didn't. You did, and then claimed I did.
Yeah, you faked it, clearly. No.
So you called her a water-headed idiot. Holy shit, you guys have survived this long. This ain't nothing. We ain't even a fourth of the way through yet.
So this.
Dude,
However,
what's
don't
that?
say that. Don't say we ain't a fourth of the way through
ain't.
yet, bro. I can't hear that right now, bro.
When we hit 6 hours, Paul, that'll be 1 for 25% of the show down, Paul. Only 75.
I know what you're thinking, Paul. Let me tell you something, too. You thinking that the pain that's in your back right now is only going to fucking quadruple between now and then?
Yeah.
You're wrong.
Oh, no.
It's going to be
gonna quintuple.
exponential.
Wow. Fuck. Yeah.
I was
It's going to
telling
be like
Paul-
a factor of 10 or some shit.
I was telling Paul hour 20 is going to be the most brutal fucking hour because that is when it's really going to set in that you're
No, I don't think so. You know what I think is the most brutal hour?
What?
Hour like 15 or so.
Okay.
You know why? Because you're past the halfway point. The halfway point, you'll get a little exhilaration. But at hour 15, you still got fucking 9 hours left.
See, 20
No,
I
dude.
think is bad because
You're not in the because once you're in hour 20, you got like that home stretch feeling like
But
it
that-
sucks, but I'm getting close.
All right, well, for me personally, it's like, let's say I'm on a long ass road trip. To me, that's like the worst time. It's like, oh, I'm close, but I'm not. I'm just not there yet. Dude.
See, the worst part for
Yeah.
a road trip for me is when I'm like
halfway.
I'm more than halfway, but I'm not even
Oh,
fucking
so
close.
just over the hump.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, okay, I'm halfway there now.
Because I get a little.
Me and Scotty are the same in that, I think, because I'm the same way, bro. Like the last couple of fucking hours or 3 hours is always the worst because you know you're close, but you know you've got 3 more fucking bullshit
I
hours
know.
at the end of a long drive.
Yeah, boredom and just sitting in the place and like, I don't know, for someone like me, it's just like torture.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, that is a bad stretch. I'm not gonna lie, but to me, the worst part is like
You're
when
just
when I'm over halfway because I get the little halfway, like yes, halfway.
Do you remember when you guys went to Gatlinburg and you had to turn around because no one could get into your fucking house?
Yeah,
that was like the worst fucking shit I've ever heard. And then you guys were like, what, like 4 or 5 hours like down the road?
No, we were 4 or 5. I mean, we were like we'd been driving all day. It'd been like 10 hours.
Oh my
or some crazy shit.
I remember I had to like beg TJ and them to like, no fucking, we're like, you guys already had to do it, just please.
We had to drive all the way back, then drive all the way back. It was terrible, but whatever.
Yeah, fuck.
if you read it for what it is and
All right, enough of this shit. I'm not getting the answer I want.
Yeah, I think I already answered anyway.
He
he believes they're gonna go to heaven.
They're going to heaven because they're his kids, and he can't conceive of them going to hell. So that's fine.
Of course.
Yeah, but everybody else,
Hell.
straight to hell.
Yeah,
No questions asked.
none.
Well, that's,
Not even
That's
one.
the only way it's even fair.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, makes sense.
So that's that. That's Brett Keene's great theology.
I'm looking over here on this other screen, dude, and it's a wall of Brett Keene's ugly fucking face, dude.
Of course it is.
It's either like a picture of Gretsch, or it's just like a wall of like manatee. It's like, what the fuck is this?
Hang in there, kiddies. Here's $20 from your galactic Marxist. Thanks, buddy.
Sweet, thanks, bro.
Yeah, thanks.
There's a lost Keenism I'll have to dig up, but one time he said truffles of atheists. Truffles equals unit of measurement. That's not a lost
Yeah, yeah.
one. People have been referencing that.
That has been
Truffles of Atheists is known to us.
truffles and truffles, right?
All right, what else we got?
It doesn't matter, dude. It doesn't matter.
All
Yeah.
right.
Just pick whatever's
I know,
there,
dude.
dude.
It's, you know,
like
we're here for
greetings.
we're here for another 18 hours. It doesn't fucking
All
matter.
right, here you go. Here's something. I don't know what it is, but it's something. I guess he was.
Oh, dude, Brett's looking respectable here, dude.
This is the stallion.
Oh, dude, this is like
He's the stallion.
I'm the stallion. Oh. It's that era, Brett.
This is the stallion.
the
that's what he's
stallion
called.
era.
He was called the stallion.
Great era.
Greetings, everyone. This is the Stallion.
Dude, I love it. I love it, Brett. I love the energy, Brett. Oh, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's the stallion. See, this is I think we like this Brett more because there's at least a little bit of bullshit. Brett's bullshit youth swagger left when he was doing this.
Yeah,
kind of stuff.
he still had some fire under his balls at this point in his life, you know?
And I've been getting a lot of emails and comments from deists due to my video about why the deist God fails. There appears to be a group out there of deists who call themselves...
One Keenism that hasn't been mentioned yet. That of.
Oh.
Okay. Use that in a sentence for us. A Keen sentence, obviously.
deist reality. And they've been pretty good at giving video responses as well as huge emails to me about how they felt about my video and such. And I'd like to share one of the emails that I got because I don't feel like the email was meant to be kept secret or anything like that. That there was any kind of weird innuendos here. So
what? Why would there be weird?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know.
He doesn't know what it is. He doesn't know. He doesn't know what innuendo means. He doesn't.
Oh, okay. So wait.
He doesn't know. He's just using
the problem is that I'm actually I know the word.
Yes,
Got
that's
it.
the issue. Correct.
I'm going to talk about the letter. I'm going to read most of it to you. I might read all of it. Who knows? And show you one of the reasons why I have a problem with deists. Why I get a bad taste in my mouth. Not quite the same as how I feel whenever I'm debating Muslims or Christians or even pagans sometimes, but I want to
What about Jews?
help you understand.
Forgot Jews.
Yeah, I wanted to break the
Forgot
rules.
Jews. Don't leave the Jews out. I'm anti-Semitic.
Why it is that I even bothered with deists. Because some people think of deists as people who just believe there's a God and he went on his way and they leave him alone and stuff type of deal because they don't seem to be causing anybody any harm. But although I feel the same way in a lot of aspects in that, I still feel that you should hear...
Brett will say that of and then a subject word. Atheism is kind of like that of a religious cult.
Yeah. That is a Keanism.
Okay.
That of.
You are right.
Got it.
You should get a glimpse of what deists think, get an idea where they're coming from.
Oh God! Skip the fucking preamble, bro. Get to the fucking email.
There's nothing but preamble.
Give me the fucking email.
The whole video is going to be a preamble. Don't worry about it.
I want to fucking.
It'll be a
see
preamble.
The fucking email.
It'll be an 11-minute and 6-second preamble, and then it will
If
end.
someone says I got a fucking salacious email to show you, I immediately want to see the salacious email. Like maybe a little bit of like setup. It's like I was arguing with this deist, and this is what they sent me, and then boom on screen.
So let me start this email.
Thank you.
First, Deist Reality starts off by saying, Brett, you are not an atheist. You're an agnostic like Richard Dawkins is. First of all, Richard Dawkins is an atheist, and I am an atheist too. And one of the reasons why I'm not agnostic is because agnostics are very strict in how they see things and how they perceive things. The agnostic says it is impossible to know if there is a God or not. It is impossible to know. It's basically a person who's saying, I'm completely unknowledgeable.
Isn't that the opposite of strictness?
Yeah, I don't understand.
It's Brett. Oh my God.
It's like, yeah, it could be. You know, that's not being strict.
It's pretty
Being
strict in the situation.
It's very strict.
Does he just not know what strict means?
He doesn't know what anything means.
God,
Oh my
this
God,
guy
bro.
fucking. You know what? That doesn't account for a lot of Brett's speech patterns and the phrases he uses, because if he doesn't really understand most of the words he's saying, I guess that would check out. I mean, it is plausible. I mean, the guy doesn't know how. I mean, we've heard him speak on so many fucking occasions, and the fact to me is this guy does not like. He has no grasp of the English fucking language at all.
None.
I mean, like to a degree, I've almost never really seen before. Besides, like, I hate to say it, but people are literally fucking retarded.
That's why it's crazy that his ass wrote a book. Multiples.
Well, that you know that book is great evidence of that too. To be honest
it
with
really
you.
is.
Yeah,
but it's just crazy that it exists.
like he does. Like Brett's grasp of grammar is like it's fundamentally broken in some fashion. Like he doesn't really understand how to like create sentences and put sentences together and words together. That's why you get these weird combination of words constantly.
And completely ignorant. In a lot of aspects of that definition, I can agree. The problem that I have is the word impossible. You see, if the Christians and the Muslims are right, or the deist is correct, or any of the religions are correct, I will discover at some point in time whether there is a God or not.
No, you
Even if
not
it
necessarily
means that I have
will
to
you, and it's
die
very
in
unlikely you
order
will,
to
Brett.
see that light.
God, you're just terrible even
I
at this.
feel that if they are
You're terrible at everything, Brett. Besides gumming down like I tried a couple bites to gum that burger down, and I gotta tell you shamefully that was really difficult. It was also really disgusting that to eat it that way.
Yeah, I mean it's not nice.
It's honestly dehumanizing. I think that's part of the problem with Brett is when you're a fucking creature that lives in a dungeon and you gum down fucking shitty fast food hamburgers. Like I did feel myself becoming more. I'm like Like, I don't know. I think I felt the change. I felt the urge to go, like, buy a dirty mattress from, like, the Goodwill, throw some stains on it, put myself into a dark room, and just lay on it all day and talk into a webcam. I don't know. Felt a little strange.
Right, I will have my answer then. And as most Christians and Muslims would remind me, it would then be too late for me.
Oh, no.
The agnostic says impossible. I don't agree. If something exists in the universe, sooner or later, after time, maybe way later in the future, I will find out.
No.
So, I can't.
Why? Why will you find out?
Yeah.
Why will you find out?
You have no evidence that you'll find out.
This cosmic entity will just be like, oh, yeah, I'll make him wait a couple million years, but Brett Keene's got to know that I exist. Like, what?
At some point, I got to let him in on it.
Oh, okay, Brett. All right.
Definition is lacking a belief in deities. So
Why is he always in the dark anyhow?
Because he's Brett Keane.
Fucking vampire, dude. He just
Brett's in the
fucking
dark.
hides in the darkness. He fucking, if the sun touches his skin, he fucking melts.
See, if Brett had this one gift, Brett has the curse of vanity. And for someone that looks like Brett and sounds like Brett, that is a fucking terrible affliction. So what you're seeing here is Brett's trying to hide because he doesn't really want you to see how he looks because he's deeply insecure with how he looks now. And as you can see in the earlier videos, just a couple years ago, you know, we even said like Brett's like average. I mean, average, maybe some people would even say maybe a tiny bit good looking, you know, not like great looking, but like respectable looking, I would say. And then you see this, and you see this, like, now he almost looks like serial killer with a fucking rusty van, like, hey, kids want some candy?
Yep. That's Brett.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
What the fuck,
He's
dude?
back.
No.
Put him back. Just put him back, dude. God. I want to just look at this, dude.
Man, this is...
Enhance.
This is horrifying is what this is.
So Brett still is not... So, like, there's one thing in this you can completely control. There's one thing. Those glasses don't fucking... Are you incapable of picking glasses that suit you? Like, it's...
No.
It's astonishing. You figure you would have stumbled into it on accident. He picks the worst fucking goddamn glasses for himself. For his fucking nose and his face. Like, dude, I get it. I've bought some shit like this. Like, especially when I was younger, I bought some shit that did not flatter me at all. But Brett, like... You've had nothing but time, bro. You couldn't try on more than one fucking pair? And then then the fucking beard and the fucking mustache. The mustache, I will say, still got something. But, dude, it is like, remember how wispy it was just a few years ago? Like, this is, like, done.
Oh, yeah.
Like, Brett can't even grow the hair. What the fuck is going on with Brett?
There's nothing on his shoulder. This is the microphone in the foreground here. He is, as he always...
Is Brett the whale?
Brett has been
Have you guys seen that movie, The Whale?
Yeah.
The Whale.
Is Brett the fucking whale now?
No, the whale is an intelligent, sympathetic character.
All right, fair enough. But, like, I'm saying, is he living like
physically?
The whale?
Yeah, he kind of.
Do you think he's living like the whale? Like,
like
Dorn's bringing him the fucking the DoorDash shit.
Dude, Dorn is probably feeding him as much as she can, just hoping for that heart attack to fucking finally hit.
Oh, yeah, she got the life insurance on Brett, you think?
Yeah.
That's probably the one thing. Yeah, that's why she can't pay her taxes. Like, I've got to keep up Brett's policy. I've got to keep Brett's policy going.
You're telling me I missed Scotty gumming down a burger? Yeah, I guess you did.
I only took like 2 bites, and I was like, I can't do this, man.
I'm gonna gorm one later, man.
Oh
when
my
it's time
god,
to eat
dude,
again.
you're gonna feel terrible about yourself.
Can't stay, but want to drop a tithe to my lords. Also, deaf and straight, Paul. All right.
Oh wow.
What the fuck is deaf and straight?
That means to throw you out of a window.
Yeah, to throw you out of a building.
Throw me out of a fucking window?
Or a building.
Yeah.
Yes.
My theory is Brett said he reported child pee, so in case the cops catch him watching it, he can say he's watching it to report it like a hero situation. Could be.
Wow.
I mean, maybe.
I don't know if that's true, but wow, that's crazy.
Anyway, that's Brett for you. And here he is again.
No way is it saying that I have knowledge that there isn't a God. It's no way of me claiming that I know for sure that this and that. But let me explain to you a little bit more specifically.
How do you gorm a burger while still having teeth? You wrap your lips around your teeth and eat it like this.
Yep.
It's the only way you can approximate gorming.
Yep.
I'm coming from. I do not know how to define a god, just as I do not believe that you know how to define a god. I do not think that any
Are you a god?
religion out there is. In philosophy, it is believed that if one could...
In philosophy.
And philosophy.
Philosophy.
Bro. It has to stop at some point, dude.
And
It never will.
He can't talk about philosophy or spirituality. Like he literally can't talk about any of the things he's talking about. Can't even pronounce them.
Well, this is why Brett got into such trouble with his earlier videos. Because when you see Brett actually perform extemporaneously, this is what you get. He's half-baked, doesn't know what he's talking about, can't pronounce half of the fucking words he's supposed to know how to pronounce. But yet he's making some philosophical argument, or, sorry, a philosophical, I can't even do, you know what he fucking said? A philosophical argument. How can you be credibly taken at that point? You can't be. You can't be. It's like you don't know what you're talking about, and it's obvious. Brett is just a he's a low tier con man.
How many pounds has he gained since this video? All of them,
dude.
Every single one.
This is like Skinny Keen. This is Skinny Keen.
define a god, then God no longer...
I mean, just hold up. I mean, I'll put it back up for a second so we can really fucking assess this here. I mean, you can see there's like big pendulous titties dangling down there right now.
Dude,
so.
I would say Brett has got to have put on at least 200 pounds since that.
Oh, easily.
Like, he is probably north of 400.
Yeah, he's enormous.
Has...
Dude, maybe Brett can be on 600-pound life if they still do that show.
Because now you have got the power to be able to tell us exactly what it
The 600 pounds he has. The life, I don't know.
is.
Hey, maybe we can get his life back.
Substance of God is. It's strange. It's kind of a cute little catchy type situation. But let's see. You got.
Oh God, dude. My stoned brain is just like, this guy's a fucking idiot.
Dude, everything's a situation with Brett.
This guy is so fucking dumb. God, dude,
It's
Brett,
all a situation.
Why couldn't you have just stuck to the shadows and just plagiarizing other people's work, bro? Why? You're so much better at that. Just do what you do best.
Can you imagine if Brett had one brain in his head and at that Jersey meetup, right after we finished, he walked out on stage for the big secret finish and was like, "What's up, individuals? What's the situation?" That place would have erupted.
I said it during my set. I said it during my set because someone yelled some Brett Keane shit. I said, I hate to say it, but if Brett Keane showed up right here, the meetup would become the Brett Keane meetup.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Like, we would have been like a sideshow at that at best. Like, oh, you guys believe Brett? I truly believe that. But Brett won't do it. He won't. See, that's the thing. If Brett had at least like, you know, if he has no brains, if he had some balls. But Brett's cursed. He has no balls, no fucking brains. He got
no balls, no brains, no money.
Because if he had some fucking balls, he would come to the meetup. I would love to have Brett Keane come to the fucking meetup, dude. It'd be the funniest fucking shit of all time. I'd fucking pay for him to come, but he won't do it. You know he won't. Paulie's a pussy.
Yeah, no, he won't.
That photo looks like a creepy pasta. Did he crawl out of Steven Seagal? I don't know.
The photo, listen, that's the fucking truth. The truth of us all staring back at us in that photo.
Yeah. You were gone, but I read to Scotty from, you know, that song from 9 Inch Nails, Right Where It Belongs?
Yeah.
I was thinking about that song.
Well, put the image up. Put Gretch up.
I will.
Yeah, because you got to do it right.
But I was reading to Scotty because I was seeing this in my head when I was outside earlier. And I started thinking about this song. I was like, see the animal in his cage that you built. Are you sure what side you're on? Better not look him too closely in the eye. Are you sure what side of the glass you are on? See the safety of the life you have built, everything where it belongs. Feel the hollowness inside your heart, and it's all right where it belongs.
Dude.
Yeah.
It's so weird. Like Hank sent me a meme earlier, and I was like, we've moved on from that. And now you bring up Nine Inch Nails, and now I have to send you the meme.
All right, send me the meme,
please.
It's just so funny. Let's see. God damn it! Situation.
Fucking person.
The deist does not know, and the pure deist knows also the proper
And
way.
the pure deist knows.
Brett wrote those lyrics, TJ. Yeah, I know. It's like it's so poetic, you know. Jesus. You sent me a random string of
I know.
letters and numbers instead of what you were trying to send me.
My lighter was sitting on my fucking keyboard. Here. Bloop. Blap. Okay, there you go. It's my country. Got a tummy ache. Jesus. What have we become, my sweetest friends? Oh my God.
Has there been a Tubbs root beer sighting yet? No. Sorry.
No Tubbs, no root beer.
I forget what video that's in. It might be in one of these. Who knows?
Could be in all of them, could be in none of them.
Who knows? Who knows?
I think we've all got Tubbs root beer here. Unless you guys didn't get Tubbs.
I don't have any.
If you didn't get fucking Tubbs, bro. This is what I'm talking about, TJ. You didn't even get no Tubbs.
Sorry.
You're actually in the regional world where you could get Tubbs. I can't even get Tubbs out here.
I looked it up. Tubbs is from a chain called Save a Lot.
Yeah, we don't have those here.
There is like some that is like, I guess it's like within striking distance, but it's like an hour and a half away.
I ain't doing that. Shit.
I did get, but of course it's me, and I don't drink the full calorie root beer. So I did get Diet A&W, but I know that doesn't count.
Diet A&W. That's not even close to Tubbs.
I know it's not, but that was close. I was willing to get.
That the billions of us give the honorary title of God. Why do you give it the title God for? Why don't you say consciousness? Why don't you say force out in the universe?
Dude, and there, you know what, dude? This is just a small fraction, TJ.
I know.
Not only of what we have to do today, but of what this man has put out into the world.
I know. It's a tiny little speck.
That is true. He has produced so fucking much.
Endless hours of this type of fucking just null and void, empty bullshit, blathering pseudo-intellectual content.
Fuck.
Like, make an estimate. How many hours of Brett do you think there have been out there at some point?
God,
it's got to be
10,000.
10,000 hours, yeah.
At least, because that dude lives on the fucking internet. He's done so many live streams. He just deletes so much of it. That's really what it is. Like, the scope of it is just not known because he's deleted 99% of it.
Hold on, I'm gonna calculate this. So it's been like 18 years.
Yep.
So that's 6,570 days.
So yeah,
I'm gonna assume he averages probably at least 3 hours of content a day.
Oh, so you're gonna say like almost 20,000 fucking hours?
I'll say 2 to be conservative. So like 13,000 fucking hours of shit.
Probably, yeah.
Oh my God,
it's probably in the ballpark of that.
Imagine aliens coming down to study us, and this is what they decide to look at.
They find the Brett Keane archive, and that's it.
Yeah.
Fuck,
like, this man must have been important, for he spoke many times and was recorded.
Oh my God.
Gorn.
Their language is peculiar.
Just unbelievable, man. I don't want to. I don't want to play in this sandbox no more, TJ. Can we fucking quit?
No.
What type of crisis would it take for this audience to forgive us for blowing the rest of this off and saying, "Good night, folks. See you in a week"?
I think one of us dying right now. Yeah, one of us. One of us has to fake their own. Oh my God, TJ! TJ, speak to me.
TJ died.
Guys, TJ is dead. Unfortunately,
see, now if one of us does die, nobody's gonna believe it.
That's
It's gonna be
true.
like
I think
little
it'll
boy
probably
who
look
cried
more
wolf.
convincing than what we just did. But
well, yeah, I think it will be.
you know who's just like that Brett Keane fellow though?
Who?
That Paul Ziga fellow.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, like father, individual, like son situation.
I deal with my batterers like Brett for a living. Thank you for dealing with him with the language that would cost me my job. Hope to see you again live. Cool.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
There are a few YouTubers that have fallen from grace harder than Paul's ego. At the height of his success, he was a co-host of The Drunken Peasants and was widely liked by fans for his witty banter and grilling of asshole guests. In particular, episode 166 was highly acclaimed for the brutal dressing down of Brett Keane, and is generally considered the best of the series. Today, his streams are exercises in misery and anger.
True.
Yeah. I mean, no lie detected. So far, this guy's got me pegged.
Accomplishing nothing productive. He is consumed by his hatred of the Democratic National Committee and Vosh, allowing it to push aside all other rational thoughts. This has resulted in a significant
I
decline.
know, you know what? I can tell exactly what time frame this one was made in. Yeah. I was pretty fucking obsessed with Vosh. I still do hate the DNC. So once again, this guy hasn't lied about me yet. I got to give him that.
In the quality of Deep Frat Fried, which has made
Deep Frat Fried?
Many openly wonder how TJ and Scotty can still stand to be in his presence.
It's hard.
It's difficult.
It's fucking rough.
Every day we're like,
hard.
fuck.
Arguably the lowest point of this came during an April 2006 21 stream, where TJ finally snapped and chewed out Paul for repeating the same Vosh derangement syndrome-derived talking points. So how exactly...
I don't know. I don't even remember.
TJ snapped, finally.
I finally snapped, though.
Did this happen?
Is he talking about the dragon conversation?
Maybe.
That looks like it
that
could
happened.
be.
That happened way before we had any beef with Vosh. I don't think. So he's like just mixing the time frames up.
He might be thinking of something else. I don't know. Who knows?
But I mean, like, what is this type of shit though? This type of hater content is always interesting to me because it's like, stop the presses. Two dudes that have worked in each other's heads for a decade got in an argument. It's like,
I know, it's crazy.
Oh fuck, man! What are we gonna do?
Line can be directly traced back to a June 4th, 2020 debate between Vosh and Paul Zigo. Simply put, Paul got his ass handed to him. He came across as irrational, bitter, and holding his positions based on spite rather than reason. Because he was. In the aftermath of that debate, Paul's ego slowly began to unravel and became more unhinged.
Yeah. Okay, so this is it then. Yeah. Yes.
He became obsessed with...
unraveled. Dude, I'm now just a pile of unwoven yarn, you know?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Holding all of the opposite political positions as Vosh, often to the detriment of rational thought. His lowest point came...
That's actually not even true, though. Like, we remarked multiple times about how Vosh and I, if you were to just, like, ask us about our worldview, probably be, like, at least 85, 90% compatible.
Yeah.
So Vosh and I agree on more than we disagree about. The point was, at that time, I thought it might be more useful to place a little bit of fucking pressure on the Democrats to actually choose a candidate that could beat Trump. And he thought it was more useful to bow down and suck the fucking DNC dick again. And I think we both know who fucking had the better end of that.
Is this Brett Keane speaking? No, obviously it's not Brett Keane. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yes,
no.
this is Brett Keane, clearly.
But is he fucking playing this on his channel and he's going to comment on it or what?
No. You'll see.
You just played like
some
Paul drama?
You'll see. You'll see.
Okay.
On June 16th, 2022, when he falsely equivocated between Ukraine and Russia and implied Ukrainians can accept Russian rule. A rule, by the way, that is dominated by rapes and murders on a scale that dwarfs anything the Ukrainian army has done. In that moment, Paul Zigo the leftist became Paul Zigo the fascist appeaser. At this point, it seems unlikely that Paul's ego will ever mentally recover from his failure against Vosh.
Yeah.
His hatred of Vosh and the DNC is all-encompassing, all-consuming. He bans anyone and everyone from his chat who annoys him, which is pretty much everyone since he's such an obnoxious, unlikable asshole.
Yep,
that's true.
It is truly sad to see a once mighty YouTuber fall to such depths because of a single failed debate. But unfortunately, the conclusion is now certain. Paul's ego has become Brett Keane. He, like Brett Keane, lashes out at someone who does not care about him and has a far bigger audience than he ever will. It's like the old saying goes, you either die the hero, or you live long enough to see yourself become Brett Keane.
Yeah, there you go.
Paul became Brett Keane.
Wow. Roasted. So I started beating my wife. I started drinking nothing but Tubs and Sunny D. I don't know, man.
Booze, yeah, Crown
Cool.
Royal.
I'm sorry that I disappointed you, little bro. I hope you can find it in your heart someday to move on. But if you don't, I don't blame you. You know,
I don't think he should. I think he should bear that grudge forever.
Yeah, we're the grudge.
But yeah, Paul's basically Brett Keane now. That's the point.
Yeah, I'm Brett
Well,
Keane.
no lie
Got
detected. Sorry.
At least you are Brett Keane.
You are now Brett
Yeah.
Keane.
Someone say you have explosive diarrhea. Boom, you got a French vanilla situation.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Go real bad situation.
Amen. Amen.
CJ, my stomach hurts. I'm ready to leave the situation.
I have a French vanilla situation right now.
Oh,
Dude,
shit.
are you having a French vanilla?
Oh, my God. I probably got a French vanilla.
Something tells me TJ's about to go take a puff of some French vanilla pipe tobacco out there.
That's about it, dude. He's
He ain't
not.
got no French vanilla.
Dude, and you even left him with those fucking Lucy's on accident. He don't want to fuck.
I know.
Dude, he
Got
doesn't
no
want to stop
excuse,
smoking.
man.
Well, Paul, you know what
pop
it's like.
one of those motherfuckers in your lip and you can't even think about smoking, Scotty.
Well,
It's crazy.
TJ can, dude. I'm telling you, he's coming back in a couple times. He sat down right next to me, and I immediately got that. Oh fuck, TJ's been smoking. Like, it stinks. I mean, you know what it's like, though, dude. You know what it's like to be a smoker. It's
That's
like,
tough.
yeah, like you'll rationalize anything. I've got to go have a smoke. I'll have one smoke. I'll just smoke a little bit. That's why TJ's done this whole pattern. You know, if you want to talk about the cycles, the Brett Keane cycle, there's a TJ cycle of smoking, which is like, I love smoking. I don't care. It's great. Okay, every morning I wake up and I'm coughing like crazy and I feel like shit. So what I'll do is I'll go down to 4 cigarettes or 5 or 10 or 8 or whatever arbitrary number. And then he gets down there and it's like he doesn't quit. And it's like TJ's because the only way to really quit smoking is you got to stop. You know,
you gotta stop smoking.
there are some drugs, that you have to, you do have to wean yourself off or you could die. But like nicotine's not one of them. You can just throw the fucking pack away, be an asshole for about a month, and TJ's an asshole anyway. So what the fuck? Whatever.
Right. Yeah, I don't know, man. I try not to judge because I know how fucking hard it is. It's like I've been on and off of my whole life, so.
No, I'm sure you have way more empathy. The compromise I did with TJ's, I think I tell him it's retarded, but I don't really like harp on it because I used to do that when we were younger. I was like, every time I saw him smoke, I'm like, you're a fucking idiot. If you knew anything about smoking, you know it's terrible for you. Blah 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 blah. You need to quit. And I just realized there's no way you're ever gonna get someone to fucking quit by berating them. It just won't happen.
Yeah.
So whatever.
The brain doesn't work that way, unfortunately.
But it is a commonality with Keane that TJ. I mean, like Brett seems to be a chain smoker. TJ chain smokers. Well, I guess it's not chain, but TJ kind of does. TJ will like mini chain smoke. Like he'll like if we go outside of his house, he'll smoke like sometimes 2 or 3 cigarettes.
Yeah. But not all day.
No, not all day.
Not like hand to mouth all day. But yeah, I'll do that too, though, or I would do that back when I was smoking.
He used to go. I remember he used to go in the fucking closet. That's why I actually outed him on that one because I'm like, dude, there's no way Chelsea wants you smoking in the fucking closet of the house. I was like, there's no fucking way. Well, it's also he was trying to hide it. I told him, I said, TJ, don't hide it. If you're just gonna do it, just be in the open. Like, that's one thing I learned growing up with Steve, because Steve was the king of like, don't tell your mom. And I'm like, Steve, she knows. It's like, I guarantee you she knows. Oh, she doesn't know. Like maybe a couple times my mom actually believed it, but dude, I remember one time Steve we actually went to visit my uncle in St. Louis and we're in a hotel, and she's like, "Oh, we gotta go down to the car and get something." So we're down the elevator and Steve's like, he pulls out a fucking cigarette. I'm like, Steve, you son of a fucking bitch, dude. Because before he came out on this whole spiel, oh, I've quit this time for good. I'm not gonna quit. I'm never gonna pick up another cigarette the rest of my life. My mom's like, oh, good. And of course he goes down the elevator and immediately like. We light up a fucking smoke.
Lights up. Yep.
Oh yeah,
I love it.
TJ reeks. Whoa, what the fuck is that, bro?
Pudding.
What kind of
did you bring?
Tapioca.
What the fuck? That's Swiss Miss.
I'll
grab me one of them bitches.
You ain't getting it.
You had to fight me to stop me.
Swiss Miss.
You had to fucking fight me to stop that, TJ. I thought we were gonna have some chili at some point, dude.
You want the chili?
Well, when do you want to have it?
Was it chili time? Like, what are you guys waiting for?
Yeah, I don't know. TJ's like being like stingy with his chili or something. You're not. Was chili
you didn't
shit?
say you wanted it.
Well, I'm
Are
asking
you not wanting to share the chili? Is that it, TJ?
Well, I'm asking when do you want the chili?
I don't know, we can eat it sometime in the future. I don't know.
Sometime in the That's
future.
very non-committal, dude. You're like, and you're eating a pudding. That's why I'm assuming you must want something to eat.
I'm just snagging.
Just
Did
snagging.
the chili turn out bad, TJ? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
That was good.
It was good. Then why are you just eating a bunch of snacks?
I
You
don't
know
want-
you're cut off from snacks, TJ.
I don't want real food.
How do you get tapioca, but you don't bring enough for the whole class? That's really rude.
I don't know.
That's TJ for you.
It's rude.
TJ's greedy.
You're a rude, crude dude, TJ. You know that?
My bad.
With a bad tude.
How does gifted Patreon work? All you got to do is you go and do a community gift, and then we can share it very easily. Or you can even go share it. We can even share it in this chat here.
Yeah, you never know.
Yep. There is a way to do it.
Let's see. Oh, so we had 39 new members, TJ, looks like.
Yep.
That's not bad.
I mean,
we're starting to roll towards it. I mean, a good reminder time for people. There's some big goals at stake, including some in-person fucking shows where we all get drunk and make buffoons of ourselves, and even a manatee meetup. All of that stuff is listed down below.
Yeah. So we're working right now on for the YouTube members is Backseat Gaming Gauntlet 6 hours of torturing TJ live for your enjoyment.